we're thankful for Gracia, executive producer Gracia Berg, cameraman, who we got back there?
Patterson tips the ball.
Hello,
out of bounds.
how we doing?
Providence ball. Warren pushes the ball up against Ducassi.
Thank you, Gracia.
Dara gets the ball across half court, tipped out of bounds by Ella Howard. USB came ready this afternoon.
There we are.
All right, LaRoque with the ball, gets it to Fiona Garcia for three, nails it, and that'll cut a lead in half real quick. Thank you for all just joining us after the technical difficulties. We are doing your best. What you missed is a lot of fouls and 13 points scored. Got a travel called on Diotto. This game is getting aggressive and physical. 6 fouls committed, 5 of them by Providence, but Providence has the ball. Buchan to inbound, gets it to Garcia. Takes the screen from Bergen. Garcia fires another 3, left side, too long. Rebound pinballs down to Diotto, and she will be fouled by Fiona Garcia. USB needs to take advantage. They're shooting free throws for the next 6.5 minutes.
Absolutely, and if you're going to be behind, being able to catch up at the free throw line is a big help.
All right, Diotto with a free throw and doesn't hit it. Diotto's second one goes in, 9-5. If I'm USB at this point in time, I'm just attacking with the ball.
Yes, get to the free throw line. Providence not going to be in foul trouble because you've got so many players, but free throws are free points.
You got, what, 75 fouls to give, but you've used up 5 of them.
Could you imagine how long this game could be?
Oh, man. Good thing it's the first. Garcia drives to the basket, misses the left-handed layup. She will have 2 from the line. Celeste picks up her first foul. Patterson sits down, and Millman is in the game for the first time.
Your voice is remarkably existent for what happened yesterday.
I said maybe 10 words all morning in my house.
That's right. First shot up and in.
Garcia. Second shot is good, and Providence has cut the lead down to 2. I've been watching Providence these last couple of days, and having graduated a handful of seniors last year, Garcia has really taken a leadership role for the Pilots. You watch her constantly encouraging her team. She takes over games. She's confident. She's decisive. It's fun to watch these girls develop, as we only get to see them a couple games a year.
That's right.
Howard blocked by Bergen, but catches it out of bounds. Good defensive closeout by Bergen to disrupt that layup.
So every time you say Bergen, I'm thinking of Sarah Bergen, all 6'3" of her.
Oh yeah. This is Samantha
CMU.
Bergen. I don't know if they're related.
I don't know, but Jessie Monteblocken. She said that one will work.
All right, she is better than Calamity Jane?
Yeah, no, she liked that too.
All right, LaRoque for 2 from Buchan. Tie ball game with 6 to go in the first quarter. What a run by Providence.
She told me of a high school nickname, though, that we should not use.
Okay.
And I said,
so you probably shouldn't tell me.
Thank you, we will not use that.
Celeste dribbles out of trouble, gets it to Diotto. Oh, how did she get that shot off?
I'm not sure.
My goodness. LaRoque in transition, pulls up from the elbow, can't hit it. Tries to get her own rebound, tips it to Bergen, who kicks out to Dito Monique Antonio from the wing. 3, in and out, no good. Rebound down to Diotto, outlets immediately to Celeste. Celeste, Buchan closes. Celeste, left-handed layup, no good. Falls down. Ducassi gets the rebound amidst 2 Pilots. She goes up with the shot, can't go. Celeste tips the ball to Garcia. Those are the 2 shortest players on the court fighting for a rebound.
Yes.
Garcia misses another layup, but she'll have 2 more from the line.
She's got a motor, doesn't she?
She does. Oh, my goodness.
So when you say Cantoni?
Dito Monique Antonio.
You practice this?
Over and over and over again.
Okay, all I can think is perfect active, indicative, nominative, masculine.
It's a participle, definitely.
Participle.
Yeah.
Not an indicative participle. There we are.
Garcia hits the first. Providence has the lead, and Garcia has 6 now. One wonders what numbers Garcia could put up with if she wasn't on a 15-man rotation.
Yeah. And that's a thing where the system that they're playing, you really can't have a diva on the team.
It mutes individual statistical excellence.
Yeah, which I like.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah. It also presumes you have 15 players you want to play.
McInnes has checked into the game for USB. Millman in the paint. Oh, the dish from Diotto and the finish from Millman to tie the ball game at 11-11.
USB would love to win game number 5.
Here's Anderson, hands it off to Sydney Last, who fouled out yesterday. Last with the lay-in, good. Providence another 2-point lead. We are trading buckets right now. Diotto gets around the pressure, gets to the baseline, throws up a 6-footer, off balance, no good, out of bounds off Millman. Last inbound pass, Adrienne Alley. She will be guarded by Celeste. Celeste fouls her on the ball pressure. That'll be her second.
All right, we're back live now. Comments are up and everything else. Thank you for joining us. 55 people already in. I hear most of them are from Canada for this broadcast.
What's the exchange rate on those viewers?
I'm not sure. I think like 1.3.
Okay.
So had O Canada and the Star Spangled Banner sung. I have an unpopular American opinion.
That you like
know
O
what
Canada
that is.
better.
I love O Canada.
Avery Brown, 3-pointer no good, comes down to Diotto. Diotto, pressured by Lily Anderson, gets to the middle of the court. She's got a cutter cutting. McInnes gets too far under the basket, lays it up underneath the rim, and denied. Alley the other way. She's got Anderson in transition. Anderson bumped and fouled by Millman. Can't hit the layup, but she'll have 2 from the line. And this game is sponsored by 2 from the line, which I will be saying over and over and over again.
Well, and it's also going to be sponsored by approaching 4 p.m. And it's not. By the way, I'm pretty sure the Nebraska crew does not watch these games. I think they're probably past that at this stage of their career. But it's not because there are not
no,
fouls.
They're doing a good job.
In fact, there are. I mean, it's a physical game, and there are some things. They are letting some things go because we would have 5 more fouls.
4:01 to go in the first. 14-11 Providence. Anderson misses the second. Rebound comes down to Patterson. Well, Ducassi loses the handle. We've got a whistle. Timeout called as she crossed half court.
That's close.
By a hair's breadth, they got a timeout in before Celeste lost possession.
Yesterday was fun. We were hoping for. We didn't give any close games, so there were 6 games. First one I had alone, and it was. I can't even remember. All I remember is that one of the teams had 85 shots and shot 20%. I think that was Providence.
You said it was probably over by halfway through the second quarter.
And I was asleep. And I don't think I'm a great play-by-play guy. I missed you. It was so bad that I missed you very much. And so you were talking for 3 hours. While you were not broadcasting, you were teaching class for 3 hours, was it?
Yep, 3 straight hours.
And the classes were, this is the plug.
The classes were, I had apologetics, then I had applied hermeneutics, and then I had general epistles.
So apologetics, is that the one that I used to teach when I got to teach?
It's the one that I've improved on, yes.
Yeah. I'm nothing but a template builder to you.
You are. Ducassi gets it into McInnes, back to Ducassi. She is guarded by Warren as the third unit is in for Providence. Patterson, guarded by Nevitt, gets into the paint, reverse pivot, stops from 7, no good. Rebound comes down to Millman between 2 pilots, turns around, hooks it in.
So yesterday we had a bribe of Roxy's raspberry chocolate sucking chocolate. That's what it says.
I know, it's the weirdest.
It's very good, and it's a Canadian thing.
Yeah.
It's very, very good. Ball goes out of bounds, stays with Providence. I got you. And
I'm listening to you give commercials for
so
non-sponsors.
the gentleman, Gentleman came by and said, would you announce congratulations on the wedding, coach's kid, that kind of thing. Yeah, happy to do that. Travel, going USB's way.
Warren travels on the reverse pivot.
So
more reverse, less pivot.
I'm just thinking, if you bring us poutine from Canada,
please don't.
We would do your bar mitzvah.
If you bring us poutine from Canada here, I don't want the botulism. So.
Poutine does not travel. I mean, Thai food travels. Poutine does not travel.
Right, after a scrum, the ball somehow comes out to Millman, and we've got something resembling a possession now. Ducassi loses her dribble. Good defense by Dara. Dara had a good game yesterday. Ducassi drives the lane, left-handed floater up, high off the glass, no good. Rebound tip to McInnes. She's got Millman cutting to the basket. Oh, what a cut, can't finish, but she will be fouled and have 2 from the line.
So he didn't want to call it. She's gonna make the shot, play on. But then she missed the shot.
And it was obviously
altered. A foul.
Yeah.
So you gotta call it.
So we're gonna see it here. She's gonna cut. She's probably gonna get hit on the body right there.
Right
yep.
there.
It was the dragging arm on the side.
The off arm. Is that Lily Anderson over there?
It is. We've got 2 Lily Andersons present in the gym right now.
Oh, and so
Millman hits the first.
Left to right on your radio dial.
USB back up to a 2-point lead.
Malaya Carter, Laura Impala, Jessie Calamity Jane,
Millman hits Monteblocken. Offensive rebound again for McInnes, who's hassled, hip checked out of bounds, and she will have 2 from the line on the bonus free throws.
Zach Simonson, Lily Anderson, and Jonah Norby. It takes a village to run a tournament.
Indeed. We have so many volunteers making this happen, and we're all working hard. McInnes from the free throw line. First one up, and good. Caitlin McInnes is a 5'6" freshman. Hits both, and it's 16-14. Garcia dribbles away from the trap, hands off to Adrian Alley. We've got some adjustments now on the rotation. Alley and Garcia on the same line. Garcia runs into Ducassi, bounces back, tries it again. This time kicks out to Alley for 3. All the way from Wasilla, Alaska. She nails a 3. McInnes loses the ball in transition. It's Garcia. Garcia versus Engbrecht. Garcia versus Engbrecht. Engbrecht wins that battle, swats it away.
There was 0% chance Garcia.
Oh, Ducassi travels in the act of catching the ball. She did get both feet down and in bounds, but then she got a third one down too.
There was 0 chance that Garcia was gonna pull that out.
She would have had to do some behind the back acrobatics and everything else. Garcia launches a 3, banks it in!
Bank is open, even on Saturday.
Saturday afternoon, the bank is open. Engbrecht passes up to Millman. Millman tips it back to Engbrecht. Now Patterson in the corner. She'll pop, no good. Rebound comes down to Garcia. Garcia always seems to be where the ball is.
Yes.
LaRoque into the corner after chasing down that errant pass. Garcia pump fakes, turns around LaRoque from the corner. Ball tipped out to Dito Monique Antonio, who's fighting Engbrecht for it. Jump ball, USB's got the arrow.
You say that name.
Dito Monique Antonio. I cannot tell you.
Dito Monique Antonio.
When they were here earlier in the year, I practiced that probably 200 times.
Hello, my name is Dito Monique Antonio.
You killed my father.
Yeah, there we are.
Prepared to die.
You're doing that very well. Not the Inigo Montoya thing. But
Diado, jump stop, skip past Ducassi, 3 from the corner. Ooh, I thought that was going.
Yeah, she set her feet so well.
We've got out of bounds, ball tipped in the scrum by a player who is laying across the line. Ivy Reyes, Maddie Engbrecht, Diado, Ducassi, and Patterson in the game for USB. Alley, Last, Brown, Rachel, and Anderson in the game for Providence. Last reverse pivots, tries to lead a player, throws it away, and here's Ducassi on the baseline. Eurostep, around Alley, finishes for 2.
She's strong.
2018, Providence leading by 2. Allie with the ball, crosses into the middle. She's bumped as the pass, or as the dribble is taken away from her, but she is fouled and she'll have 2 from the line.
Boy, so many fouls.
So little time.
That's right. So we do not have live stats for this game.
We also do not have stats from yesterday's game. We are flying blind. It's heavy fog over Minneapolis today. Allie misses the first. Call this the fog of war. Allie, second shot up and off right. Not like her to miss 2 free throws in a row. Stranger things have happened though. Diado coming the other way. Dribbles out of a trap. Reverses course to the right side of the court. She's got Ducassi cutting to the ball. Reverse layup up and good. Ducassi's having a game right now. She's got 6. Allie back the other way. Pops a 3 early, little bit short. Rebound comes down to Rachel. Rachel turns around, baseline drive, lays it in. Yes, around the world and down. Reyes, 7 seconds on the clock. Reyes gonna launch a buzzer beater from deep, a little bit off right. Rebound comes down to Allie, who will hold it. And the end of the half is a 22-20 Providence lead over USB. We got a good game on our hands so far.
Yeah, we do. We do. I'm trying hard to get stats for us, and that just wasn't going to happen.
Nope, so
we
are statless.
We are statless, but we're about to see. So, Commissioner Dan Halvestall talking to official Jimmy.
Official Jimmy.
The official Jimmy.
The official Jimmy.
The official Jimmy
the
of
NIAC.
the NIAC Conference Tournament.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
We have more games today.
3 more.
4 p.m. Oak Hills against Trinity Bible College men. 6 p.m. your hometown Free Lutheran Bible College Conquerors against Trinity Bible College. It's hard to beat a team 4 times. Lions.
That's going to be a fun
game. We came within 4.
game.
Yes, and we're peaking at the right time.
So I'm watching over on the Providence sideline, and we didn't see Brianna Buchan yesterday. We saw her on the first line right away in the game. Haven't seen her since. Looks like she's probably testing an ankle. She's working with their trainer right now. I'm not sure which one of the coaching staff that is. She's been bouncing up and down on her right leg a little bit, trying to get into the huddle.
Remember, they have the trainer, the official trainer,
the official
Northern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference.
The official Providence
full-time trainer.
Voth inbound at half court. She's got Dara, Benjo, Nevitt, and Warren with her. Inbounds to Warren, who's going with the propeller ponytails. Clock problems again. We're going to reset this whole thing. Thank you to Cisco for sponsoring today's game. Cisco has been a season-long sponsor of FLBC basketball and has joined us into the NIAC. Cisco is the official food services provider of FLBC and helps Chef Matt Petchel provide our students with delicious and nutritional food. Thank you, Cisco. Cisco.com. Dara takes the handoff, kicks out to Warren. Warren back to Dara. 2-man game going on. Now a bounce past the Voth into the corner. She dribbles out of trouble. Hands off to Warren, who reverse pivots into the paint. Finds a cutting Nevitt. Nevitt turns around on the low block after being denied a path to the bucket. Throws the ball away. Good defense by USB.
I'm back.
Did you
visiting with the commissioner?
You were doing some journalistic work?
More or less.
Okay. Here's Howard at half court. Gets it to Diado. Diado underneath, lays it up over Nevitt, and good. Tie ball game. 22 deuce. Dara hands off to Nevitt. Now Benjo. Benjo guarded by Howard. Backs out slowly. Post passed into Nevitt. Nevitt double team, nearly stripped. Quadruple team. Gets around it, lays it up, but she walked before she laid it in. Oh, there is no justice in the world for Abigail Nevitt.
So yesterday we had 6 games. We were just praying for a close game. We got 1. I think we're going to have 4 today.
I think so. Well, that's what the semifinals are all about,
yes,
right? That's how tournaments are designed.
One hopes. There are times, though, that these things do not happen.
They kind of spiral out of control
There
sometimes.
was 1 year
Oh, man.
where I don't think we had
A
one
10-point
exciting game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Howard into the paint, pulls up from the line, over Nevitt, no good, air ball, Providence ball. First unit checking in for Providence. And again, minus Brianna Buchan, who's icing a knee, confirming that she's icing a knee. Adrian Alley playing double duty on the first and second line.
Like Kirill Kaprizov at the end of a Wild game.
He will not come out.
That's right.
Garcia with a head of steam, gets to the hole, lays it in left-handed, 24-22, Providence leads. Oh no.
Press is causing some trouble.
Press causing trouble, miscommunication between Ducassi and Diato, and she throws it away.
A normal producer, Luke Kwambek, at a relative's funeral today. Keith Kwambek, blessed be his memory, comfort to the family as well. Cameraman Carter Gudvagen. Gundvagen. Sorry, Carter. And producer.
So normal producer Luke Kwambek away, exceptional producer Gracia Berg here.
That's right.
That's how we'll go with that. Dito Monique Antonio on the wing. Loses the handle, gets it to Garcia, drives again, floater, no good. Rebound comes down to Millman. Celeste, Ducassi. Ducassi kicks out to Diato, pump fakes a three, good defense by Bergen, not taking the bait. Ducassi gets around her, tries the Euro step, nowhere to go, throws it up, rebound by Bergen.
Player of the year.
Faith LaRocque runs into Patterson, 7:51 to go in the half. LaRocque will have two from the line.
There's your new five.
Right, Rachel, Last, Brown join their line mate Allie on the court, and Lily Anderson waiting to check in for Faith LaRocque.
So well done. You don't even have them on here.
I've seen enough of Providence at this point in time.
Yes.
LaRocque hits the first, extends the lead to 3. A lot of lefties on Providence. Another free throw hit for LaRocque, 4-point lead. Press still on for Providence. It's been a problem as of late for Le Rouge. Skip pass, here's Diato.
That's a hard pass.
It is a hard pass and negative yardage on that too.
Yeah.
Diato with the handles, trying to get around Avery Brown. Finds the elbow, bounce pass to Ducassi, who's cutting. Oh, that was pretty. That was a pretty play.
But if you get 2 points every time they press.
Yeah, that works. Last has it taken away by Melman. Melman underneath to Diato, pump fakes. Last flies right into her. Diato will have 2 from the line. And Last, that might only be her first foul.
Second.
Look at you. Those live stats in our heads are going well.
No, it's on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I know. I just don't ever think to look there because we normally have stats here.
Yeah, we do.
Diato from the line, first one up and good.
Providence and USB playing for the right to appear in the championship game tomorrow, 2 o'clock.
Versus the winner of FLBC and Trinity. Diato second, up and good. Tie ball game. Allie. Oh, she's got Chelsea Rachel, who released on the fly pattern. Chelsea Rachel in the paint, can't finish, comes back down to her. She's gonna kick out and we're getting an offensive possession out of this anyway. Allie hands off to Last. Last likes to attack, tries to get around Diato. Diato tied her up on the ball, but Last fell over and they did not give the jump. They called the foul on Ducassi instead. That'll be 2 on Ducassi. Foul is going to be a problem in the second half for both of these teams. Much less of a problem for Providence.
And the fouls are really going to be a problem when it comes time to start the second game of the day.
Oh, man. Anderson skips to Avery Brown, saves it to Rachel. Oh, my goodness.
Good hustle.
Good hustle by Avery Brown. Here's Allie on the back end of that, in and out. That went all the way down and bounced out anyway. Lily Anderson comes down with the rebound. She's quadruple teamed and has it stripped. And Celeste with a head of steam, trying to get to the bucket. She is fouled before she can pass underneath, and she'll have 2 from the line. Oh, no. We are in the second quarter now. We haven't hit the bonus yet. That's where the half-quarter thing.
You got into a habit.
Yeah, the half-quarter thing disrupts me at least once a tournament.
A half a quarter is an eighth.
Yeah, thank you. Or 12.5 cents.
That's right.
Ducassi back cut into the lane, lays it up, and the acrobatic finish for Rain Clarice Ducassi. Avery Brown bounce pass baseline. Chelsea Rachel pump fakes, drive to the basket, loses it on her way up. Yeah. Millman with the rebound, and now a foul.
So the gentleman cheering for USB sitting next to the commish.
Yeah.
Sporting a Latrell Sprewell jersey.
Yeah, I love it. One of the coaches for the men's team.
Yes.
All right, what do we got going on? Subs in, third unit on the court. Warren, Dara, Voth, Nevitt, and Benjo. Nevitt loses the inbounds pass, had just a little bit too much mustard on it. Ducassi coming the other way. Guarded well by Warren, good ball pressure. Millman. Back cut there by Diotto, stolen by Dara. Providence down by 2 with the ball, fast break. Nevitt, excuse me, can't finish, fouled by Ducassi. That's 3 on Ducassi.
Yes, and that's a big third foul for USB. Ducassi's a big part of their rotation. So if you're USB, you're thinking, says it's 2.
Interesting. I was almost positive she just picked up her second foul.
Yeah, I don't know. But
okay.
If you're USB, you're thinking, we've lost at least 4 times to this team.
Got to come up strong. Millman checks out. Howard checks in after my mistaken foul attribution. Nevitt hits the first. 1-point game. Nevitt hits both, and it's 28-28. 6 minutes and change to go in the first half. First of our 4 semifinal matchups today in the NIAC tournament. Diotto loses the handle, steps out of bounds, and it will be Providence ball. Press generates a turnover. I'm watching this. Nevitt is rubbing her right shoulder, but toughing it out for right now. Ducassi steals the inbound pass. Boy, both these teams going at it right now. Celeste recovers after not handling the pass. Howard, Ducassi, into the paint, runner, off right. Rebound to Diotto, turns around into traffic. She wants to shoot, gets it to go, fights for the bucket and wins.
It's really interesting how these two teams are playing the same style, the same game against each other.
Dara to Benjo, who steps out for 3. Oh, patience, Benjo, rewarded with a 3.
That's a great name, too.
Oh, and there's Voth tipping a pass, and now Providence is up by 3.
Oof.
Right now, both these teams exchanging haymakers. Oh, and another unforced error. Ducassi can't quite get there. Providence again turning things around.
Take a breath here, USB. And this is where the depth of Providence causes trouble, because they've just forced 2 or 3 turnovers in a row.
And now they got 10 fresh feet on the court.
That's right.
Alley to inbound. I wouldn't have objected to a timeout there from USB.
No, actually a little bit earlier. They've already taken 1, but if you're trying to, this would be a mild upset, right?
A little bit. Alley looking for help. There's Fiona Garcia. Crossover. Sets herself. Drains a 3. She is so good at squaring up when she's got a 3 in front of her.
Yes.
6-point lead for Providence.
Plug.
Oh my goodness. We'll call that a pass.
Do you remember Garcia from last year?
I do. She was on the 2nd unit last year. Oh, and Celeste with the moves and the left-handed floater on the baseline. Oh my goodness, Garcia with the handles. This is so much fun.
How do you go behind the back into a triple team and get through?
Well, reverse pivoting. Garcia steps back, fires another 3, off, long, rebound, comes down to, who is that? Is that McInnes? It is McInnes. McInnes skips to Howard, up ahead to Ducassi. Ducassi dribbles right through a double team, throws it away a little bit too far behind McInnes.
Passed right into the triple team. Thank you very much to your teammate.
So the first unit for Providence, the heavy scorers on the first unit were Kishi Riaferio and Amber Navarro. And Garcia was on the 2nd unit with Adrian Alley and a couple of these other girls. Garcia misses a 3, rebound down to Ella Howard.
Truly, you have a dizzying intellect.
Years and years and years of baseball cards.
Yes.
LaRoque the other way off the turnover. She's guarded by Howard, and there's contact, but LaRoque traveled before she was fouled. Second unit coming in for Providence. Allie's gonna stay on. She's joined by Last, Brown, Chelsea Rachel, and Lily Anderson. 3:43 to go in the first half. Providence up by 4, disrupts the inbounds pass, USB ball.
What do you need?
Just seeing if there's comments in the stream.
Here you go. Gets smaller.
McInnes bumped, pushed out of bounds by Brown. So there was nothing but fouls in the first quarter, and we've just had only our 6th foul committed in the second quarter, 3:35 to go. Timeout called. That'll be a 30.
Thanks to Cisco, the official food service provider for the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary. For sponsoring today's contest and contests all year, Cisco helps Chef Matt Peschel keep our students fueled with delicious, healthy meals, including the dinner Thursday night, the airline chicken. If your business model needs a food supplier, call 763-785-9000 or find your local Cisco service center at cisco.com.
No one cooks chicken quite like Matt Peschel. It's always good, always flavorful.
Particularly crispy this year. He figured out how to turn it way up right at the end, and not get it dry.
The only one I would say that comes close to Matt Peschel's chicken is Dave. His hot chicken is pretty good.
Dave's hot chicken, yes, yes, yes.
Dave's Hot Chicken, not a sponsor, but they could be.
I don't think they will be, though.
Unlikely. We could ask, wouldn't hurt.
I'm hoping Chick-fil-A next year.
That would be lovely.
Got a connection there.
Ducasi, Euro steps, but she took 1 too many, and that's a travel. A lot of traveling going on today. Last.
I think some of that is the FIBA.
FIBA versus PUSA?
Yeah, no. Versus NCAA. So FIBA and NBA, you get the 0 step.
Which 0's not a number. It doesn't make sense.
Well, actually, technically it is.
No, it's not. It's the absence of numbers.
Well, not. Okay, all right. So actually, somebody should help us on that one. It's been a while since I've done number theory. Is 0 a number? Do not Google it.
Avery Brown to Chelsea Rachel on the left side. Nevitt, Lily Anderson, excuse me, fights for a shot, can't hit it. Rebound comes down to McInnes. McInnes, Diato, Patterson, Millman, and Howard. Right now for USB. Lily Anderson jumps the pass, tips it to herself. Fast break. She loses her balance. Ball on the floor. Oh my goodness, Avery Brown got to it before anyone else. Hands it off to Adrienne Alley.
Poor Serena Patterson has a knee brace that has slipped down around her ankle.
Oh. We got a carry on Chelsea Rachel.
And is less concerned about it than I am.
Yeah. Yeah, she's losing traction on that knee brace pretty well.
Hey.
My knee hurts just watching it.
That's right. That's right.
McInnes takes the inbound pass. 2:30 to go in the first half. USB down by 4. Last with the steal. Last with the layup. Misses it. Anderson got away with a little bit of extracurricular there, but Diato gets around it no matter what. Diato curls around Last. Kicks out. Here's, excuse me, Engbrecht. She's trying to swallow and talk at the same time. Doesn't work.
Oh my.
Rebound comes down to Alley. Alley trapped, gets out of it, passes up to Rachel. Rachel pulls up for 3. Disrupted by McInnes. That's wide right. Anderson tries to save it. She does, right into the hands of Diato.
I'm anxious about this game.
Rachel picks up the foul as Diato drives.
This game is making me anxious. Not as much as our women's game last night.
Is it anxious or is it angst?
It's just unsettled. I feel like, yeah. Last night's game, though, we were rooting. That's why.
Yeah.
That game, we really wanted a victory.
We led with our hearts.
We did.
Patterson.
But we were honest about it.
Patterson skips to Millman, hands off to McInnes at the top of the key. McInnes steps back, fires a 3 from the wing. Oh, I thought that was going down. Team rebound for Providence with the 3rd unit in.
Both. Is that voting? Yeah, both.
Both.
Dara?
Both Dara. Yeah, both to Dara. You'll get there.
I won't.
Benjo, 3 over Patterson, short right. Dara tries to save it, but stepped on the line before she made contact with the ball.
I'm waiting for you to say, Patience Benjo rushed the shot.
Hasn't happened yet.
She did not.
She's a very calm shooter.
A great name.
Engbrecht.
That was not my nickname in high school.
Patience.
Patience.
Patterson drives, lays it up and in. It's a 2-point game with 75 seconds to go in the half. Voth takes the lob. Oh, quick hands by Maddie Engbrecht, tips it out of bounds.
So Providence went on a little bit of a run. It started to feel like they were pulling away a little bit, but USB has been able to close it back down.
Yeah, USB found their feet, got right back into it. 1:11 to go in the first half. Dara lobs to Nevitt, disrupted, tip by Millman. Gonna do it all over again.
We like it when teams play close games because they're easier to broadcast.
Easier to pay attention to.
Yes, they are.
Dara slaps the ball, waits for the play to develop. Gets it to Nevitt. Nevitt is fouled by Millman.
It was a subtle foul, but if you look closely and slowed it down, you could see the contact.
Yep. Millman knew it right away. She helps up Nevitt. Nevitt's going to the line, shooting 2.
After the universal sign, 2 hands to the mouth of, oh my, what did I just do?
Nevitt. Blue Nikes. Hits the first. 3-point lead for Providence. Misses the second. Rebound comes down. A slew of players, and Millman just comes away with it cleanly. Engbrecht, triple team. Reverses out to Millman. There's a open player somewhere. Millman into the corner to McInnes. McInnes, baseline drive. Decides not to press that. Millman tries to tip it back to McInnes. Voth comes away with the steal. She turns, hands it to Dara. Up ahead to Benjo. Benjo, right-handed scoop layup, no good. Dara, rebound in traffic in the finish. 5-point lead, Providence. 40 seconds to go.
Providence is getting a lot out of this trapping defense.
Diotto working on Dara, gets to the baseline. Someone's open because there's a triple team for a second. Diotto, no roll there for Patterson. Miscommunication between Diotto and Millman. Another turnover. Providence can make this a 7 or 8-point lead with 25 seconds to go before the halftime.
Which is not indicative of how the whole first half has gone. So if you're Providence, you have to feel pretty good about how this half is concluding.
Yeah, it's the end of this half that can really bury a team who was in it the whole time. First unit in. Garcia and Alley run in the backcourt. Alley, left side dribble. Reverses to Dito Monique Antonio. Fires a 3, 14 left on the clock. Long rebound, eludes everyone. And USB sighs of relief as they will now have 11.2 seconds to narrow the gap.
And the kickoff after halftime.
Diotto, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We'll see what Diotto does with it. She gets stuck against Garcia, pulls up inside the line. Oh, can't hit the buzzer beater. It's a 5-point game at halftime. Providence Pilots 39, USB Le Rouge 34.
Why don't I stay here?
Okay.
And I'll get some stats.
I will rest the voice.
And I will read off the stats. And then I will immediately recycle the piece of paper so you never see
so
it.
I have no idea what's going on. I love it.
Yes. Well, you had a good first half. We might as well try it again. Thank you to Cisco for sponsoring today's broadcast and all year. Other sponsors through the year: Truestone Wealth Management, Caleb Carlson of Three Rivers Real Estate, Hales Repair, HALES Repair Center.com, Rural Valley City, North Dakota, and Beyond Limits, a cooperative endeavor with FLBC, giving college-age students with developmental disabilities the opportunity to study God's Word and develop some life skills right here on campus. Thankful for Beyond Limits. You can find out more at beyondlimitscollege.org. This first semifinal game is 39-34 with Providence University College Pilots on top of the University St. Boniface Le Rouge, the Reds. You can watch more basketball all day, 2, 4, 6, 8, right here in person on campus or on the YouTube channel. Next game today will be Oak Hills and Trinity Bible College men, followed by FLBC and Trinity Bible College women. Then the last game of the evening, men's game, Canadian Mennonite University against Providence University College. That's a 1-4 seed. They've played each other many times, and if we actually did research, I could tell you exactly what the scores were and what to expect. We'll have some stats here for you shortly, and we can tell you what happened objectively, statistically, during that first half. But the final score, or the first half score is 39-34 with Providence University College, who has beat USB 4 times already, at least this year, up 5 points. For more information about the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary, you can go to flbc.edu. We have been establishing students in the eternal and inerrant Word of God for life in Jesus Christ and faith and service in His kingdom, in person, on campus, in Plymouth, Minnesota, for 60 years now. Thank you, production assistant Laura Impala. I have stats. I have 2 stats. I even have my own stat. I'm going to give one to Jason Goodham, and here's what we can find. For Providence, and leading all scorers, Fiona Garcia, 15 points, 2 rebounds, 2 steals, a great floor game. And remember, that's limited minutes. The way they sub, that's 15 points in 7 minutes for Fiona Garcia. By far the leading scorer, 2 and 3 point each for many others. Notable rebounders for Providence, 3 for Adrian Alley, and everything is really spread out. You don't get a lot of statistical density except for the points scored by Fiona Garcia. With the system that they run, it's kind of fun to see. For USB, 10 points each for Janelle Diato and Rain Ducassi. 6 rebounds as well for Janelle Diato, so that's a 10 and 6 to go with 4 assists. So I would call that a triple-double watch. She also has 5 turnovers, unfortunately, as does Ducassi. So both Ducassi and Diato with 10 points and 5 turnovers. 5 points for Gabriella Millman to go along with 3 rebounds and 4 rebounds for Caitlin McInnes. USB has shot 41% on the game. 0 for 4 from three-point land. And Providence has shot 36%. And they are 5 for 18. That's a lot. 27.8% from three-point land. We'll come back in about 10 minutes to set the table for the rest of the game. Thank you for joining us, Northern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Basketball.
Just a little bit more than a minute to go before the second half. Providence with a 5-point lead over USB. Semifinal NIAC postseason tournament action. That was a fun first half, but there was a lot of contact and a lot of game stoppage.
Officials just came over. One of them said it's the hardest half of basketball he's reffed in years.
Well, like I said, we got 14 fresh subs on Providence.
So, very physical. Both teams very physical. And had they called all the fouls that were there, we'd still be playing the first half.
We'd be playing the first quarter.
Yeah, I'm not sure that the fourth quarter would have happened. Well, Providence would have won by attrition.
Yeah. I would like to, Brianna Buckin back in to start the second quarter. She's loosened up what she needs to loosen up. She's got one of those tendonitis bands on her knee. Is there an official term for that?
The Chopat.
Gesundheit.
No, the Chopat strap. Yeah, that was the brand name back when I was using it.
Way back in the day.
Just to change the angle of the patellar tendon.
Right, halftime is about to be done. Ducassi to inbound to Diado. First unit on for Providence. Garcia and Buckin on ball duty. Buckin still testing her knee.
Garcia looks so happy.
Pleasant human being. There we go, Diado takes the inbound pass, we're underway.
Unless you're dribbling the basketball against her.
Then she will cut you open.
That's right.
Patterson, hassled and harassed, reverses to Ducassi. Ducassi crosses over Buckin into the paint, back out to Diado. Diado drives to the basket, right-handed hook, no good. Rebound comes down to Ducassi. She's gonna take it out to reset the possession. Oh, Skirteska with a little shake and bake. Can't convert the layup, but that was fun. Rebound to Bergen, who loses it. Now up to Dominic Antonio. She will be fouled behind. Oh, she double dribbles. Great video game, less good in a live basketball game.
Double dribble.
Double dribble.
That was so much fun.
With the slow motion dunk animations.
King of the corner three.
Everyone was king of the corner three. That was the life hack. Diado curls around. Dribbles into the corner, passes to Skirteska, misses a baseline jumper. Yeah, she extended her elbow on that one. She got tangled up with Ducassi and cries out in pain. Yeah, that was very, very, very close to hyperextended elbow territory.
Yeah, it was.
Shoulder, elbow. Oh, I hate to see a player's arm get pinned like that.
No, it's illegal in wrestling.
Got a
short reset to 20.
Yep, on the clock. I'm gonna do it again.
Have you ever run a shot clock?
Once, hated it.
You know, yes. Yes.
So much pressure.
Like changing the slides at worship service.
There's no upside.
No.
Skirteska, corner three, short. Rebound down to Buckin, who's back on the ground again. Got a feel for Brianna. She's hustling, already banged up. Jump ball, Providence has the arrow.
The PowerPoint slides on a Sunday morning service, so important that we ask a random 7th grader to do it, and if they make one mistake, we scowl at them.
Yeah. Right.
In Jesus' name.
Second unit in, Buckin heads back to the bench after being banged up a little bit, and they're gonna put her right into a hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah.
Last to inbound, she's got Brown and Alley with her. Press on. This will be a man press.
It was zone the first half.
Again, they switched to man. Alley bounces the ball off her hip. Diado with the steal. Trapped. Diado is stuck. She turns around, gets it to Skirteska. Now high post to Ducassi. Left-handed dribble drive. Layup up, no good. Rebound down to Sydney Last. Last has the ball tipped from behind. Skirteska with the steal. She'll lob up to Patterson. Here's Ella Howard under the basket. Lays up and good.
Nicely done.
Those are the first points of the half, 2 minutes into the third quarter.
But a lot of pulses racing for those being the first points.
Rachel dishes to Anderson. Power dribbles, loses it out of bounds.
6 miles run, 1 line change. 1 minute, 51 seconds, and 2 points.
A lot of action, not a lot of production. Skirteska on the press breaker. She's got Patterson and Howard with her. Bounce pass to Howard. Another, Howard can't hit the bunny, put that off the glass.
She got caught in between, do I bank it or not?
Yeah. Here's Last in transition, right-handed layup from the left side, hits it, 5-point lead for Providence.
And kids, if you're watching at home, always bank it.
Ducassi through traffic, lays it up, no good. Foul on Lily Anderson. Ducassi will have 2 from the line. Third unit waiting to check in for Providence.
Any notable statistics from the first half?
Well, Fiona Garcia, that 15 points kind of stands out, don't you think?
In 7 minutes.
6 rebounds for Janelle Diotto to go with her 10 points. She's having quite the game, and I don't even really remember her being that involved. I remember Ducassi in the first half more.
And 4 assists, so I put her on triple-double watch. She also had 5 turnovers.
The Wade Mobley official triple-double watch.
So if
you missed the triple-double, didn't you? I had that one with Christensen.
I did, I missed it.
Nigel McCracken's triple-double yesterday.
He's probably not immune to having multiple triple-doubles.
In a tournament. Ducassi misses the first.
He's a large human.
Takes up space. Saw him last night joking around with our players. It's good to see the different teams fraternizing with each other. Ducassi hits the second. It's a 4-point game.
Here's the man pressure.
Dara breaks it, but loses it in transition to Howard.
Several turnovers for Providence this half.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy. Diotto gets to the baseline, curls around, gets trapped against the baseline, finds Patterson on the elbow. 1 dribble, shot up, no good. Patterson gets her own rebound. Takes it away from Nevitt, turns around, left-handed shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Omayasu Warren. Ah, I thought I had it.
So close.
Howard. Ball tipped out of bounds off of Nevitt. Le Rouge will have the ball. 7:09 to go in the third quarter. 41-37 Providence.
Rachel's working on an ankle.
So Rachel's banged up, Buchan's banged up. Diotto misses the wing 3. Colby Dara with the rebound. Tries to lead Benjo with it. Diotto just steps right into it and steals it. Diotto, shake and bake on Dara, baseline, nothing there. Skips out to Howard, who shoots a 3 from the top of the key. The bank is not open for her. Skrteska fighting for a rebound. Extra pass to Diotto, who converts, and it's a 2-point basketball game.
Steal, Diotto. Up and in.
Oh,
tied.
my goodness, Janelle Diotto.
You glanced down for the briefest second. Timeout, Coach Perpall.
Tie ball game, 41-41.
I was there for you.
You were there. You had my back.
I did, and I always do. I know right where to put the knife.
Et tu, Brute?
Yep.
6:37.
We're coming up on that.
Yeah, we are.
I was installed on the Ides of March. And Phil Hooper, of course, did not miss this.
No.
Every March 15th,
Phil does not miss.
No, he does not miss. He does not miss irony.
National Salad Dressing Day in the United States in Rome.
Yes. Took me just a bit there. Secret ingredient. The key ingredient in a good Caesar dressing
is steak.
Anchovies.
Oh.
Anchovy.
No, steak.
Anchovy paste.
Last now on the first unit, well, looks like we've got Chelsea Rachel, so we got some adjusting of unit. Oh wow, they've just messed everything up on
this me. This might be the shortening of the rotation.
Yeah, it could be. Garcia to Alley. Alley fires a 3, a little bit short. Rebound comes down to Ducassi. So it's last Alley, Garcia, Nevitt, and LaRoque. Generate a turnover in transition. Last kicks out to Garcia. Pump fakes, gets to the hole. Extra bounce pass to Nevitt. Disrupted by Diotto. Inbounds pass from last. Garcia curls around, nothing there. Pass to Nevitt, denied by Patterson. Do it again. 41 deuce, 6:07 to go in the third quarter. Last, lobs. Garcia comes up with it. I think that was intended for LaRoque. Garcia will take a 3 for her efforts. Nothing there. Diotto with the rebound. She is officially on triple-double watch now.
Yeah. And we won't know till the end of the game.
We won't. Ducassi, reverse layup. Runs into Garcia, out of bounds.
It's a good no call, by the way.
It was inadvertent, non-game affecting.
Bodies piled on the floor like fries under the cheese curds.
Like fries in a college guy's car.
Yep.
Oh no, that pass going nowhere, stolen by Patterson. Diotto with
this
the ball.
This is a really sloppy half for Providence so far. LaRouge has to be thinking time for a
double dribble called on Diotto. Both these teams hustling, but more or less out of sorts.
I didn't see that.
Neither did I. The ref did. So Celeste, McInnes, and Millman have checked into the game. No surprise, Diotto stays and Patterson stays. Ducassi getting a breather. Haven't heard much from Ducassi this half.
No.
High post. Nevitt hands off to Garcia, now last in the corner. Kicks out to Garcia. Garcia to her left. Step back 2, airballed, rebound comes down to Diotto.
This is a really good 5 for Providence, but they're not getting the points off of it.
The ball handling hasn't been there to get any sort of offense generated. Celeste all alone, right side. Left-handed jump shot, good. That's a long 2 for Ann Celeste, and USB has the lead. Man, a lot of lefties in this game. Allie's a lefty, she's got the ball, bounce passes to LaRoque, who's a lefty. Good defense by Millman, kicks out to Garcia, who's a lefty. She's short, and misses the shot short.
It's the Hank Gathers tribute game.
I guess. LaRoque, Loyola Marymount, by the way. LaRoque, left-handed layup, no there. A lot of contact, rebound by Nevitt, puts it back, tie ball game.
Just the 4th point for Providence this half.
Which means USB only has 8.
Yeah.
Millman hands off to Diotto. Ducassi waiting to check back in. Diotto, right side. Nothing there. Great defense. Providence.
Who's open?
Playing defense. Here's Millman. Millman drives right side. Shot altered up over the backboard.
If you see the trap, you know there's an open player someplace. And then if the 2 offensive players are covered by 1 player, that means you're standing too close. I'm sorry, that's like expert insight, right?
Yeah. Good job.
They're standing too close.
Captain Obvious. Dara, Buchan, and Lily Anderson have checked into the game, and now I can't just call lines.
No.
Anderson hands off to Buchan. Buchan moving smoothly on that bum knee. Looked good there, missed the dribble drive. Anderson offensive rebound, nothing there. Dara comes out of nowhere, gets a rebound. Finally, Patterson just swats it away, but it goes to Allie. Allie's been cold today, short on that 3-pointer. Ducassi
nice
lobs
pass.
up to Ann Celeste. Celeste left-handed layup in traffic, good.
Man, that was a great finish.
That was a perfect lead and a good
much
finish.
shorter player kept the ball up and underneath.
Buchan, baseline drive. Tries to pass to Dara. Dara gets the handle on it, kicks out to LaRoque, baseline drive. LaRoque, floater from 6, gets her own rebound, puts it back, tie ball game.
Into the press, zone press.
45-45, 3:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. McInnes trapped by Buchan and Alley.
Providence has to take that next short pass away, or they're not going to be able to get anything out of that trap.
Millman, pass disrupted by Brianna Buchan, who loses it in transition. Celeste saves it to Patterson. Patterson turns into Buchan. Buchan was on the ground 2 separate times that play.
Yeah, she was.
Buchan, kind of a look of bewilderment on her face right now. All right.
She's not completely orthopedically whole right now, I don't think.
LaRoque, Last, and Garcia check in for Buchan. Nevitt checked in for LaRoque. I'm so confused.
Several players.
There's been an exchange of players, but not an even-up line change. All right, Garcia, Dara, Anderson, Nevitt, and Last on the court for Providence. Shooting foul called.
Nope.
Traveled. Ducassi travels. Ducassi is grabbing her right shoulder. Everyone's banged up. It's a tie ball game.
You get a nice pack, and you get a nice pack. Everybody gets a nice pack.
Garcia reverses the dribble, runs right into Celeste. They're going to call a foul on Celeste and reset the inbound.
3rd on Celeste.
And Celeste has had a nice game today.
Yes, she has. Several points. We should know after the game.
6 points.
6 points.
Nevitt reverses to Dara on the right side. Dara drives to the baseline. Pulls out. Nevitt, top of the key. Here's Garcia. Quick 3 over McInnes. Wide right, way wide right. Dara tries to save it, but steps on the line before getting to the ball. Here's the press break. Lob to Celeste. She is quick.
Yes.
Celeste gets to the elbow, lobs to flashing Millman. She will be fouled. That was a gut cut by Millman, a better read by Celeste.
Millman called going up, shooting, so she's going to shoot 2 shots.
It was a quick call. I'm not quite sure Millman had possession on that entirely.
Correct, which is why he made the quick call, just to clarify it. So this really has been a live by the press, die by the press game.
Millman hits the first. It's a 1-point lead for USB. Millman makes the second. 2-point lead, Le Rouge. Dara reverses to Last. Last left-handed dribble drive, straight to the basket. Good, strong take, Sydney Last.
We're going to have another good finish.
Oh, ball kicked by Sydney Last. The attack mentality from Sydney Last is, she's really aggressive, and when it works, it really works.
Yes. Yesterday she had foul trouble.
She had foul trouble, and she was missing some of her bunnies when she got to the basket.
Yes.
Right, sideline inbound play. Maddie Engbrecht has checked into the game. Diotto, Millman, Patterson, and Celeste. Dara, Last, Anderson, Garcia, and Nevitt for Providence. Diotto, long 2 jump shot, nothing there. Ball goes through Last's hands, tipped to Engbrecht. Engbrecht skip pass, stolen by Garcia. Garcia and Patterson. Garcia gets to the hoop, lays it up and in, and Providence has a 2-point lead, 90 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Boy, Garcia's had quite the game.
Here's Anne Celeste, curls around Dara, breaks the press, gets to the 3-point line, hesitates, drives, reverse pivot, decides not to shoot, kicks out to Diotto. Diotto underneath the Millman, ball tipped out of bounds by Garcia, the ever active Fiona Garcia.
Fiona Garcia, honorable mention all conference.
Last, LaRoque and Buchan check in for Garcia, Dara, and Anderson. Yeah, I think Coach Perpall has definitely shortened the bench. Lob from Diotto to Patterson, stolen by LaRoque. LaRoque is all alone. Oh, look at that closeout defense by Engbrecht. She just can't quite get there. Good hustle by Maddie Engbrecht.
Nope.
They got to call that.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, was it?
Nope.
Okay.
She was already in.
Ball stolen. Allie misses the 3. Last hustles it down in the corner. Reverses to Allie. She'll get another shot at it. This time wide left, nothing there. 51-47, Providence up by 4. USB with the ball, 50.3 on the clock.
That was a quick 6-0 run, and now we got a timeout.
USB's gonna call a timeout. Probably a good thing because the shot clock had not reset.
So that means 2 timeouts left.
For Coach Harold Mamita.
For Le Rouge.
For Le Rouge.
If you're looking for solid biblical resources, make sure to visit the media page at the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary website. You can find short courses, seminars, and audio or video interviews with interesting and insightful guests, at least we think. Visit us at flbc.edu/media.
I'm happy with the way our podcasts have gone.
It's been fun.
Well.
The one that came out on was it Thursday or yesterday? The second of the
Tuesday.
C.S. Lewis.
Yeah.
Tuesday, was it? One of those days that end in Y. Yeah, I enjoyed talking about that. C.S. Lewis. The mentioned earlier the Ben Sass interview.
Yep.
SASSE, former senator from Nebraska, personal hero of mine. A little bit of language in that one, by the way. So if you look that one up, it's
PG-13.
Probably more like PG. It's just we're sensitive to these things.
Yeah.
So fantastic. Dying of pancreatic cancer at age 53. I'm almost 53. A fantastic presentation about dying in Christ.
Diotto takes the inbounds pass, breaks the press. Good hustle by Buchan, steals it from behind. Brianna Buchan's all over the place right now. LaRoque turns into trouble, nearly loses the ball, gets it to Buchan. Buchan steps out, hands it to LaRoque. Quick 3 for Faith. LaRoque, boom. Oh, just buries it. 7-point lead for Providence.
That's a 9-0 run. Buchan keeps coming out of the game and telling her trainer that it's just a flesh wound.
The The Black Knight always triumphs. Diotto to the left side, into the corner. Here's a three up, no good. Rebound comes down to Buchan. Buchan lobs ahead to LaRoque, almost dribbles it off her foot. Comes up with it, crosses over. Diotto disrupts it. We got a jump ball called. Providence has the arrow.
So when you hear the crowd say 3, there's really 3.9. So we would teach our players when I was coaching. When you hear the crowd get to 0, take a bounce. Because they count too fast, and they're a second ahead when they start. So when they hit 0, you got 2. Take a bounce and a shot.
That works.
Yeah.
It might surprise you, I wasn't ever in those situations.
Okay, this might surprise you. None of my teams at FLBC were ever in that situation.
What do we win, 7
Close
total
and late.
games?
We didn't do close and late. We did late.
We did late.
We did. We did win 7 games in 2 years. And that was a little bit like, I joke about my junior varsity girls homeschool associate head coach basketball,
yeah.
Right? And you can watch Monday night if you want. You can watch me associate head coach Monday night. Here.
Do what associate head coaches do. I'm actually going to be driving to Becker, Minnesota on Monday night.
What are you doing there?
Picking up a car.
Oh, that works. So, I remember God dealing with my basketball coaching idolatry that I had a little bit of back in the day.
Yeah.
As we were practicing on random church gyms with carpeted floor and sentient Awana circles. Like, this really is over, isn't it, God? Yes, it is, Wade.
LaRoque, bounce pass to Sydney Last. Last to Adrian Alley.
She
Can't
forgot.
get a shot up.
That's pretty, but it's pretty late.
Yeah, with 2 seconds too late. So, Providence, after scuffling all quarter, goes on a mini little run at the end of the third quarter and extends the lead from 4 to 7. 54-47, 1 more quarter of basketball to play. Excuse me, the first matchup of the NIAC semifinal slate today.
Did I hear the first crack? Silky smooth.
It was not a strength issue. It was a frog in the throat.
It was.
The frog has since croaked.
That's right. So I'm just looking here. I've got my medicine ball count.
I'm only at 3. I haven't had one yet today. It's going to happen after this game. Yeah.
And then what time is your medicine ball cutoff?
I probably will have 1 more before the ladies' game.
Gotcha. So should I join you in the medicine ball?
Have you ever had one?
I have not.
They're great.
Gotcha.
But you got to let it steep for about 5 minutes after you get it.
So you could, sensei, you could tutor me, you could teach me your ways?
Yeah.
Because I'm a little froggy as well.
Voice therapy lessons for you?
Being a little froggy?
Yeah.
Might as well jump. That's what Marty Mosher used to say in the dorm. And I wasn't sure exactly what he meant, but I knew that he picked it up in prison, and it scared me.
I for a second, I thought you might be quoting Van Halen.
No. Did you see the Connell and Donald William Lane Craig video?
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Amazing.
Hilarious. And then the David Lee or the Sammy Hagar
great.
cameo. Fantastic.
Buchan inbounds to Fiona Garcia. Takes the screen, dribbles to the right side. Now dribbles out of the right side. Ball reversal. Shot up for Buchan. Off right. Rebound comes straight down to Diotto. Here's Diotto in transition. Crosses. Oh, what a move. Diotto from the paint. Yes! Ends the run, and it's a 5-point game.
That was a really important bucket.
Garcia with the handles. Kicks it out to Buchan. Buchan drives. Jump stop. Lays it up and in. Brianna Buchan, what a second half for her.
For someone who was answering the call to bring out their dead,
yeah,
she's having a great half.
Baseline jumper. Ella Howard hits, and now the teams who couldn't hit anything last quarter just trading buckets.
Yes.
Buchan disrupted by McInnes, gets the ball back, gets it to Garcia.
That 9-2 run could be the story of the game unless LaRouge can come back.
Tito Monique Antonio for 3, no good.
That's a travel or a foul. Gotta be one of the 2.
And that leg did not pivot naturally for Faith LaRoque, who traveled, and I was really, really, really worried about an injury, but Faith bounces right back up. Stand firm, therefore, in the Faith.
So the lineup for Providence back to your 5-5-5.
Yeah, it looks like we're back to line changes. Diado, reverse layup underneath, doesn't go, but she falls to the ground. She is fouled. Right. Is this actually the second unit? It is. We're back to units now. Okay, so.
The sense of relief in your voice is palpable.
Order is restored. Avery Brown, Chelsea Rachel, Lily Anderson, Adrienne Alley, and Sydney Last have checked into the game. Diado, first free throw short. I thought that was going in.
The next line is the checking line.
Yeah. So you got the scoring line, you got the second line, you got the checking line.
The second line is kind of the identity line.
Yeah. Diado makes the second for 4-point game. Excuse me. Alley lofts up to Avery Brown, who can't quite handle it. Oh, and that's a steal. Unforced error and then a steal. Diado's got Ducassi. Ducassi ahead. Oh, what a move over Alley, who blocks the shot. Gets to Lily Anderson. Alley going the other way.
That's a great block.
Clean block, too. Alley loses her dribble. Stops the pressure. Gets it to Lily Anderson. Top of the key. Back to Alley. Here's a screen from Anderson. Alley to her left side. Pick and roll. Anderson at the free throw line. Now Avery Brown in the corner. Brown pump fakes. Gets it down to Anderson underneath. Can Anderson finish? Yes! 6-point lead, Providence.
6 points is right on the edge of where things get problematic on the comeback.
Ducassi lays it up and in. That was not a problem.
Boy, she's strong.
Alley harassed by McInnes. LaRouge has McInnes, Ducassi, Diado, Patterson, and Howard on the court right now. Rachel drives to the basket, fouled by Ella Howard. She will have 2 from the line. We need a camera on your ref miming.
I don't know. I'm just an official at heart. I call them like I see them. I'm kind of judgmental, actually.
You are. You like judging.
And I'm very black and white.
Mostly white.
Have you picked? You've picked up with that?
Yeah.
In the Myers-Briggs world.
Yeah. You're not an F. You're a T.
Yeah.
Rachel misses the first.
Psych.
Well, I was waiting to reboot my system there for a second.
Yeah, that's right.
Rachel misses the second. Comes down to Diado. Diado's definitely doubled this game.
That was the most I've seen you compromise since you started watching Psych season 1.
Diado to the basket. Nothing there. Kicks out to Ducassi. Diado in the corner. Wants to drive again. Nothing there. Skips all the way to McInnes on the right side. McInnes baseline drive. Tries to find a cutting Patterson. Stolen by Warren, who lobs up to Voth, who lobs up to Nevitt. Nevitt, oh, good closeout defense by Howard. Dara right behind her to put it back in, though.
Now 1 foul each way. Boy, we've only got 3 minutes. Feels like it's been a longer
lifetime
than that.
Yeah. McInnes to Ducassi. Ducassi to the elbow, into the paint. Hands off, here's Howard. Long 2, nothing there. Rebound comes down to Warren. And Ducassi ends up on the ground as some players get tangled up. And she lobs ahead to Voth. Now Dara. Dara shoots from 10, banks it in, and it's an 8-point lead for Providence. LaRouge got to stop the bleeding here pretty quick.
I think the conditioning, I think it's just catching up a little bit with these line changes.
Yeah, and Coach Perpall has fresh bodies to put in every 90 seconds.
So when Providence meets a team that's just better than them, top 7.
Yep.
That's when they're going to have trouble.
It's a volume thing at that point.
1 through 15, you're going to have a hard time beating them.
Diado drives to the basket, travels on their way up. She wanted contact. Ref Jimmy says you walked. First line in for Providence, and Buchan is working her knee band, and so Adrienne Alley doing double duty. Garcia takes the pass from Alley. Garcia having a great game. 7, no, they don't have her numbers in on the board yet.
No, they don't.
Alley, corner 3 from Garcia, long. Rebound down to Bergen. Bergen turns around, finds Garcia in the paint. Alley reverses to Dito Monique Antonio. Left-handed dribble drive, blocked by Diado. Howard comes up with it, managed to get rid of the ball before she walked. Diato around Garcia. Celeste in the corner. Celeste and Millman have checked in. Millman hands off to Howard. Howard to Ducassi. Ducassi to the elbow, kicks out to Anne Celeste for 3. Oh, I thought that was going, it doesn't. Diato hustles for the rebound. In the corner, tries to roll it off Dito Monique-Antonio. Good heads up play. So she rolled it off Dito Monique-Antonio and then boxed her out so she could get out of the ball.
That was, usually those balls bounce out of bounds faster than that.
Yeah, that was painfully slow. It's like slow-mo instant replay.
So Diato, another rebound. I think if she misses the triple-double, it's going to be in the assist category.
It will be, but it's just so hard to tell. They haven't made a lot of buckets this half.
No, they haven't.
Ducassi, crossover, gets to the paint. Left-handed floater up and in! Rain Clarice Ducassi and 1.
62-56.
6-point lead, could be 5 after this free throw.
Competitive game.
Hits it, 5-point lead for Providence. Here's
Right
Fiona
into the
Garcia.
press.
Garcia gets around Ducassi, middle of the court, splitting the difference. Can she get to the bucket? Throws a shoulder into Diato. Diato wasn't set, and so that'll stop play, inbounds play coming.
Second foul on Diato.
She's so active but under control. She doesn't foul a lot.
Yes. And Garcia kind of made that contact happen. Garcia's so aggressive.
Allie with the ball. Garcia curls around to the corner. Garcia's going to fire a 3. Nails it. Ooh, that one hurts.
It does.
It's an 8-point lead now for Providence. That's 20 for Garcia. Diato right into the lane. Works on the rope. Creates a seam for herself. Hands it off to Millman. Millman into the paint. Turned around. Not there. Hits Ella Howard a little farther out. Howard drains the jumper.
6 points. Stop and a score. Tighten this thing up.
Garcia into the paint. Runs into Diato. They're going to get Diato again. It's so hard not to foul Garcia. She's so quick with a head of steam there.
So she's coming right into you. And here it is on the Cisco eventual replay. If you're not set, it's going to be a foul.
And the problem is you're closing the distance, and she's already moved to where you wanted to be.
Had Diato not moved, then Garcia would have been right at the front of the rim.
Brown lobs to Allie in the corner. Sydney Last on the wing. Last loses handle of it, bounces it to Avery Brown. Here's Allie with the corner 3 from the right side, long. Allie just has not been able to find her range all game. Normally a better shooter. Inbound play to Diato, trapped by Last and Allie. Here comes Patterson. Patterson turns around, wants to give it to Diato, and she does.
Providence and Trinity both still alive on both sides of the bracket. So if things break right, you could end up with the Providence-Trinity championship game.
Howard, off-balance shot. Ducassi can't make that. Bunny hustles for the rebound, comes down. Howard blocked and fouled by Lily Anderson. 65-59, 2 shots at the line for Howard.
Such a physical game. So the officials started the first half calling the fouls that they needed to call, and then they realized we call everything.
It's going to be forever. Howard makes the first. She's got 8 now. So Diato with 17, Ducassi with 16, and Howard with 8. Celeste with 6, and Patterson with 2 for USB. Howard misses the second, rebound down to Lily Anderson. 5-point game, jump ball, arrow belongs to USB. That's a good turnover. 3:34 to go in the game. Ducassi inbounds to Diato. Diato baseline drive against Allie. Allie disrupts her. Diato gets a shot off and finishes. 3-point game.
Look at that. Right back into it. It's going to be a great finish, Pastor Jason Goodham.
I am looking forward to this. Lob goes to no one in particular. Saved by Anderson. Lobs over to Rachel. Left side dribble drive. Dribbles it off her foot. Saves it right into the hands of Diato. 1-on-3. Celeste trailing. Ball stolen by Last, and they're going to hit Sydney with a foul. Sydney's not happy with that call.
No, and Diato is not going to go to the free throw line just yet.
Not yet. Not quite in the bonus. Diato to inbounds. Buchan, Dara, LaRoque, Nevitt, and Garcia right now. We're back to scrambled lines for Providence. Timeout called by LaRouge. 65-62, 3:10 to go in this first matchup of our semifinal slate in the NIAC tournament on Saturday.
It's a 30? It's a 30.
It's a 30. Say it one more time.
It's a 30.
There we go.
I'm going to need the medicine ball, which is what again?
It is herbal tea and black tea, so 2 tea bags brewed into hot lemonade with honey.
Is there dairy in it?
No.
I think it'll be good.
Yeah. They don't put a lot of honey in, so it's not super sweet. It's right on the edge of tart and sweet, which I like, but it really helps the throat.
That's what I thought about you when I met you.
Right on the edge of tart and sweet.
Yeah.
Then you just found out I was salty.
Yeah. No. Actually, I have very distinct memories of you.
I just have very distinct memories.
As a hyper skinny sophomore-ish.
96, I would have been a sophomore, that's right.
Yeah. I remember you shooting basketball alone, kind of like you were processing life in your head.
I had no idea how to process life. I was just shooting, trust me.
Yeah.
There was nothing deeper going on.
It reminds me a little bit of Ben, by the way, when I watched Ben.
Yeah, he's a sports geek too.
Yep.
Diato takes the inbound pass, gives it to Ducassi. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes. Ducassi back to Diato. 9 on the shot clock. Diato fights through a triple team. Jump ball generated. Providence turns it over.
Coming out of a timeout, you get a chance to focus and set and run your best play to get a basket. For Providence to make that shot clock go deep and then force a tied up ball, that's a good victory.
Yeah, that's a big defensive stop for Providence. Garcia crosses up Diato, gets into the paint, loses the handle. Steele and Celeste hesitates and travels.
That happened once in the first half too.
Yeah, your brain's working faster than your body on that one. Buchan underneath. Providence gonna run a offset L. Garcia curls around, but oh my goodness, Abigail Nevitt unmarked, 5-point game.
It's a great out of bounds play.
Someone's got to come to the ball. Howard does, gets it to Diato. 2:30 to go in the game. Hip check by Garcia. Diato dribbles through it. Diato reverses course. Guarded by Garcia at the top of the key. Diato, layup over Nevitt. Oh, she scores it, 3-point game.
That was a hard shot.
Workman-like, Diato's up to 21. 2:10 to go. LaRoque on the perimeter. High post, turns around, looks for Garcia. Garcia fakes a pass. 3 over Diato, hits it, clutch.
Cold-blooded.
Howard comes to the pass, looking for one of her guards, gets it to Ducassi. They got 5 seconds to get it across half court, and they do. Patterson. Over to Howard. Corner to Celeste. Celeste works on Dara. Celeste. Underneath,
pass.
Great pass. Patterson, can she finish? No, Rebound comes down to Patterson.
Somehow.
Patterson back up, got a shot off again. Tips it out of bounds off Providence. USB ball, 18 on the shot clock. 93 seconds to go. 6-point lead for the Pilots. Millman checks in for Howard. They need some down low finishers. Okay. Diato 3 off the inbounds, long rebound down to, LaRoque just took it away from Ducassi. Gets it to Nevitt, now outlets to Buchan. Buchan's got Dara with her. Buchan and Dara, Buchan all the way to the hoop. And one, Brianna Buchan! The Black Knight always triumphs.
That's 5 on Diato.
Did Diato just fall out? Yep.
Yep.
That hurts USB. It is an 8-point lead for Providence. Buchan at the line with the and one.
A consequential possession. Stay with us right after the game.
Oh, it's 4 on Diato. They had too many. They must have hit the button twice. Buchan hits the end one. Now a 9-point lead. And this, the degree of difficulty for USB was just cranked all the way up to 11.
So you went from Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail to this is Spinal Tap.
And seamless too, I might add.
Seamlessly.
Seamlessly.
Next up, 4 p.m. start. Ha 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 ha.
Ish, 4 p.m.-ish start.
Oak Hills Christian College against Trinity Bible College Commish. What was the season series between Oak Hills and Trinity? You're supposed to know these things right off the top of your head. Thank you, Dan Havasal, Commissioner, researching. He's researching I can't hear you because I have these headphones on, and that's okay. Just do your work.
I think Jordan told me they got them all the time.
Each
but
time.
It was close.
And Jordan told me that they're going to be without Jonathan Agugwa today. So that's a major thing. Trinity and Oak Hills at 4-ish. And then FLBC Trinity for the women's game. And CMU
Ball
PUC.
Advanced on the timeout. 9-point lead for Providence, 81 seconds left in the game. Ducassi to inbound, calls her play. Diato was open for a second, Dara caught it. Ann Celeste turns around, the ball's right there, she grabs it. Ducassi for 3, off left, rebound down to LaRoque. That was about it, I think.
Had to go in. When you start shooting threes, it's rolling the dice, but down 9 with 70 seconds left in this kind of a game.
That was a good shot.
It was a good look.
It was a good look. And Garcia is going to dribble some time off the clock. Diato doing her ever-loving best to get the ball. Garcia gets a shot up, travels before she shoots. Garcia was expecting to be shooting. She just found out she traveled.
Yes.
Diato, ball tipped by Buchan.
What other obscure 80s movie could you quote for Buchan?
Well, you had the narrative of the Black Knight, always just falling down and getting right up. It's just the flesh wound.
I gave you that one.
So that was a natural. I just built on it. I'm sitting on the shoulders of giants. And the runner goes in for Ducassi. It's a 7-point game, 47 seconds to go. USB tips it out of bounds. They wanted possession, didn't get it. Buchan on the sideline inbound, gets it to Garcia. 43 seconds left. Millman can't pin her against the sideline. Garcia dribbles down to the corner, dribbles out, eating more clock than USB can afford. LaRoque, they're still not fouling. LaRoque to the basket, can't get a shot off. Nevitt saves it to Dara, turns around. Garcia for 3.
What in the world? Dagger. Ball game.
Ball game. Garcia called game on that one. She's up to 26 for the game. We might be watching the player of the tournament right here.
Could be. Trinity beat Oak Hills 2 out of 3 this season. So we're going to have a fantastic matchup coming up for you next.
Diato from the free throw line hits the 2, too little, too late. Providence up by 8. Jimmy talking to Coach Perpaul. They're going to take a timeout, quick 30. Let the players savor this 8-point lead. Everyone on Providence smiling. You know what? Le Rouge left it all on the court today.
Yeah, they
did not hold back, just came up short. So close. So close.
So close. They really did. Impressive game, good game. We'll have a couple other good games. I think we're going to have 3 more good games.
I think so.
So with Oak Hills seeking to even the season series, and I have not seen Nigel McCracken in person this year.
Oh,
Release the McCracken.
On the court.
Yes.
Yeah. I hit that a couple times yesterday for you.
You did? Did you say that?
Yep.
Did you release the McCracken?
I did.
Okay. That's when we left the dog outside. We say release the Kraken.
Nevitt fouled by Millman. She'll have 2 from the line. Hey, you look down at St. Boniface's roster, and they don't have a senior on the team right now.
Yeah.
And that's good news for them with this tournament experience they're getting. Nevitt shooting 2 from the line. 8.1 seconds on the clock. Nevitt misses the first. I mean, we're just outside Reggie Miller territory right here.
Yeah, we are. It's...
Nevitt misses the second. Rebound comes down to Ducasi. Here's Diotto with the ball. Got to get a quick shot off, and instead Fiona Garcia picks the pocket. Millman is like, give me the foul. Give me the foul.
That was 0.4 seconds.
The look of disgust the ref gave us. He just rolled his eyes at us.
Quit tickling her.
He was trying so hard not to call that foul.
Like, no. He could have held off for 0.4 more seconds of awkward contact.
Garcia might get 28 here. Garcia first, up, nope.
I think it's over.
You ready to call it?
I'm ready to call it.
Garcia hits the second, 27 points for her. There it is. Providence Pilots, they are heading off to the NIAC Championship tomorrow at 2. They await the winner at tonight's 6 o'clock game, the winner of the Trinity FLBC matchup. You're gonna run some stats for us.
Yep, I'm gonna throw these away, and I'm gonna keep the finish game stats.
All right, thank you.
And would you?
Nice jersey, by the way, Coach.
Very nice.
We love it. We love it.
The Latrell Sprewell jersey. That was original from the Western Conference Finals.
Oh man.
In 2003, right?
I love it. 4.
4?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, I will be back at the start of the next game. Thanks for summarizing for me.
There is no time. Let me sum up.
Yeah, there we go.
Congratulations, Providence University College teams praying at half court. Congratulations on the victory. A hard-fought game. Waiting for stats so I can tell you all about it statistically. I do want to check on the triple-double watch because there were some stat sheet stuffers tonight. Next up, Oak Hills Christian College against Trinity Bible College. Trinity won 2 out of 3 on the season series. Competing for a slot in tomorrow's 4 p.m. championship game. Thank you to Cisco for sponsoring today's game, and for other sponsors of this tournament and FLBC Athletics all year: Caleb Carlson of Three Rivers Real Estate, Truestone Wealth Management, Hales Repair of Rural Valley City, North Dakota, HALES RepairCenter.com, and Beyond Limits. We'll talk more about those in a second. We are Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary, hosting the Northern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Tournament this year, and happy to do it. Men bowed out last night against a buzzsaw of a Canadian Mennonite University #1 seed, and the women are still in it today. Head coach Wendy Grevin coming back to coach her team. Be good to see her. Production assistant Laura Impola, thank you for the statistics. Let's see what we have. Final score, 77-68. For University of St. Boniface, Janelle Diotto, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals, a block, and 10 turnovers, but we won't tell her about that one. Rain Clarice Ducasi, 18 points, 8 rebounds, an assist, a steal, 8 turnovers. We won't talk about that. And Gabriella Millman, 7 points, 3 rebounds, an assist, 3 steals, 4 personal fouls, including a really awkward one with 0.4 seconds left on the clock. For Providence University College of Manitoba, high minutes on the game was Adrian Alley, 21. Fiona Garcia played 18 minutes. And in those 18 minutes, Fiona Garcia scored 27 points, had 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 4 steals, and only 3 turnovers. Faith LaRoque, Player of the Year in the NIAC, 10 points, 6 rebounds. Abigail Nevitt, 7 points. And Colby Dara, 7 points as well. Again, the final 77-68 on the floor. 29 turnovers for Providence, 32 for USB, and that's why the game felt like it felt. And the game took forever. Lots of fouls, total of 37 fouls. And 71, is that right? No, 71, how you doing, man? 61 turnovers. That's a lot of turnovers. It was a long game. We're not going to get started at 4 o'clock. Stay right here, though. This live stream continues on. We'll run it all day. And we'll have live stats for you the rest of the way as well. Looking for difference makers. Points in the paint, very similar. Points off turnovers. Providence had 5 more points. That might have been it. Second chance points. Providence had 8 more points. And friends, if you're looking for a quick statistical analysis of a basketball game, shooting percentage secondarily, look for points off turnovers and second chance points and see what you come up with that. Last but not least, field goal percentage, 38% for USB, 40% for Providence. From the free throw line, 12 for 21 for Providence, 14 for 21 for USB. 3-pointers, oh boy, there's the big one. 0 for 11 for USB, and that is probably a big part of the story of how that game ended up. An exciting game, an entertaining game, a little choppy at the beginning, and it finished well. Hope you enjoyed it, as we did. We'll be back here in about 12 minutes to set things up for Trinity and Oak Hills. This is NIAC basketball from the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary.
We are back with game 2 of our semifinal slate here in the Student Life Center on the campus of the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary, together with Wade Mobley. I almost said Made Wobbly. Together with Wade Mobley, this is Jason Goodham. 40 minutes of basketball between Trinity and Oak Hills. Trinity went 2-1 against Oak Hills this year. I'm expecting a competitive game.
And my first time watching Oak Hills with Nigel McCracken.
Yeah, you finally get to see them release the McCracken.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. You see the stats from the last game?
Oh, is that what that was? I thought they were from the previous game.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Au contraire.
Did we get a triple-double from Diato?
No,
Not
we didn't.
Quite.
We did have almost
10 turnovers. Well, yeah.
10 turns. That'll be a tough one. So if you look though, just for kicks, that's 61 turnovers and 37 fouls, and they did not call the game close.
No, they just had to let them play after a while.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to get this up and running. We have live stats.
Oh.
TBCLions.com. TBCLions.com. The Trinity website has them.
And these are the Simbas versus the Wolfpack.
That's right.
Would you take a pack of lions versus a pack of wolves?
I mean, the way they hunt, I'd go wolves. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Sounded so definitive and decisive.
Like, yeah, they're zone.
That was like a Jack Hanna quote right there.
They're zone. Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. As you can see, Jack is wrestling the alligator.
Welcome back to the Student Life Center here at the Free Lutheran Bible College campus for our second match of the day between the Oak Hills Christian College Wolfpack and the Trinity Bible College Lions. Please join me in a word of prayer. Dear Lord, once again, thank you for this wonderful day, Lord. I just pray over this next game that you just keep everyone from any serious injuries, Lord. I just pray that you just protect everyone involved and that we just continue just to keep doing this all for your glory, Lord. In your name I pray, amen. And now, let's meet the starters. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Oak Hills Christian College Wolfpack. Number 2, Keith Wilson. Number 4, Bryson, keepers. Number 5, Nate Vinson. Number 11, Nigel McCracken. And number 30, Joshua Deckard. The Wolfpack are coached by David Lundeen, assisted by Nash Cheney. And now, let's meet the starters for the home team on the scoreboard, the Trinity Bible College Lions. Number 3, Giovanni Saldivar. Number 4, Arsene Metzger. Number 11, Sam Franks. Number 21, Damian Walters Jr. And number 24, Jordan Reeves. The Lions are coached by Jordan Newell, assisted by Elijah Guerrero and Marcellus Mencarini.
Those are your 10 starters again for Trinity: Saldivar, Metzger, Franks, Walters, and Reeves. For Oak Hills, Wilson, keepers, Vincent, McCracken, and Deckard. Watching a couple key matchups this game. First of all, the Nigel McCracken versus Jordan Reeves. Going to keep an eye on Keith Wilson versus Arsene Metzger. And as always, we're going to be watching Bryson Keepers versus the World. Teams shake hands, greeting each other. Familiar foes in this NIAC tournament. The second of our 4 semi-final matchups. Providence Women advanced in the first matchup. We will see what happens in this men's matchup. Reeves to tip off against keepers. Oak Hills with their black jerseys. Trinity with their classic white and royal blues with just a touch of gold trim.
This could be the last game for Bryson, not my brother's keepers.
Might be. He's a senior. Reeves wins the tip, gets it to Saldivar, and we are underway from the Student Life Center on the campus of the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary. Franks on the wing, guarded by McCracken, but loosely. He'll fire a 3, wide open, nothing there. Rebound comes down to McCracken, who just took it away.
McCracken is a difference maker. We beat Oak Hills in a dramatic overtime win, minus McCracken. I did not focus on that during the game.
If Oak Hills pulls this off, it'll likely mean that McCracken is well on his way to player of the tournament.
Yes.
Vincent, off balance 3, pushed, and he'll have 3 from the line as Metzger created a little bit of contact. Vincent's a good player. I like watching Vincent play.
So the worst part about me misidentifying the defense last night
is that
more to come in the 8 o'clock game.
Coach Pierre noticed.
Well, and he's the French accent. So we'll talk about that tonight during the game. I think I know basketball.
You think so? Vincent hits the first.
I can recognize the defense.
I know a 2-3 defense. You, sir, are no 2-3 defense. Vincent.
So the whole team's laughing at me. Watching film.
Second one good. I think basically every time Providence was within earshot tonight, we should just say 2-3 zone.
That's right. So 37 fouls in the last game, only 36 to go.
Vincent hits all 3 free throws, and it's just the same as a 3-pointer.
Also 61 turnovers. So if you felt disjointed.
Like Brianna Buchan might have felt disjointed,
Oh,
literally. Handoff to Metzger, disrupted by Vincent. Metzger comes up with it. Crosses up, Decker goes to the left side, reverses to Saldivar. Now Walters, top of the key, pops a 3, short. Rebound comes down to Deckert. Deckert gets it to Vincent, and now Wilson. 2 defensive stops for Oak Hills on the first possessions of the game.
I think this is going to be a ball game.
I hope so. Vincent reverses, Wilson in the corner. Vincent, Wilson. Wilson fires a 3 over Reeves, short. Rebound comes down to Deckard, who turns around, finds Franks in front of him, looking to get out of it. Nothing there, finally bounce passes to McCracken. Wilson on the perimeter. Keepers for 3, long, rebound, McCracken over Franks. Now Vincent in the corner again. Wilson, this is their 3rd chance on this possession. McCracken, high post. Skips to Keepers. Keepers dribbles into Deckard. Deckard in the paint. Shot blocker Walters adjusted his shot just enough for that miss. Deckard's been having trouble with the bunnies this tournament.
Heavily bothered by the length inside.
Yeah, Walters is a shot blocker. Metzger, open 2, rolls it in. Trinity's on the board after 2 minutes of basketball.
Much deeper bench for Trinity.
And a 2-man bench for Oak Hills.
And missing today, Jonathan Agugwa.
Unavailable for today's game. McCracken hits Keepers on low, an extra pass to Deckard. Deckard throws a shoulder into Reeves, misses the bunny. Keepers misses the shot, and Franks is going to pick up the foul. Keepers shooting 2 from the line.
Defensively, is Trinity in the zone?
We should ask Pierre.
Beriz Le Bum.
Keepers. Misses the first. How would you describe his shoes?
There's a lot going on there.
It's kind of like one of those 3D puzzle pictures from the 90s.
If you stare at it too close,
a whale shows up.
That's right.
Deckard tips the ball out of bounds as he fought for a rebound with Saldivar. Trinity will have another possession.
I mean, it's sharp enough contrast. I think if you stared at it long enough, you'd get Puff the Magic Dragon.
Or us, like an Icy from Holiday.
Yeah.
Not a sponsor, but they could be. Walters 3 over McCracken, nails it, and Trinity's got a 2-point lead.
Beautiful release.
Walters versus McCracken right now. Walters got him for 3. Here's Deckard down low, bounce past the Keepers, tipped out of bounds. Walters is quick and long.
Pass gotta go quicker.
Walters is going to defend ball, the inbound pass against Wilson, and that hardly seems fair.
Correct.
Deckard pops out, takes the pass. Metzger steals the ball, but steps out of bounds and will reset the possession.
It hit the official out of bounds.
And he's a part of the out of bounds then.
That's right.
Vincent, high post. McCracken doesn't want it. Vinson curls in, reverse pivot, floater in the lane. Oh,
beautiful.
Nate Vinson was even impressed with himself on that play.
Heavily contested by Jordan Reeves.
Franks on the wing. Walter steps out another three with a loose shoelace. Nothing there. Rebound underneath goes to Reeves from Franks. Reeves will be fouled and have 2 from the line.
Oak Hills. What defense is Oak Hills in?
Right now, free throw defense.
Okay.
Reeves hits the first. Trinity has the lead, 6-5. Walters drops down to the block to fight Deckert for the potential rebound. And Reeves hits both. Trinity's got a 2-point lead, 7-5, 16:40 to go in the half. Wilson on the wing. McCracken high post. Reverses back to Wilson. Now Deckert down low. Leans into Reeves. Can't hit the short jump. That wasn't a bunny because he had to go wide over Reeves for that. Reeves comes away with the long rebound after it pinballed around. Reeves skips to Metzger. Metzger wide open 3 on the left wing. Can't hit it. Wilson with the rebound.
Deckert has to throw that pass against the bottom man on that zone. It's a zone. A trapping zone.
Are you sure?
Like now. Too late.
Too late. Half a beat late.
Yep.
Trent Thunder checks in to bring the Thunder. Wilson underneath. Inbound, here we go. McCracken pops out, tipped by Walters, and we'll just do it all over again. 16:04 on the clock in the first half.
Do it all over again from the sideline.
Oh, change of perspective sometimes brings fresh possibilities. Saw that on a fortune cookie one time.
Exactly.
Thunder, top of the key. Wilson corner, fires a 3 over Reeves. Yes! Keith Wilson for 3, and it's a 1-point lead for Oak Hills.
Wilson filled it up against us.
41 or 43?
Something like that.
Yeah. Saldivar takes the screen from Walters. Keeper switches. Reeves underneath to Walters. Walters turns around with the height advantage. Leans up and in. 2 for Damian Walters Jr. He's fired up right now.
He is. Damian Walters Jr. looks taller than he is even.
Yeah, I'm doubting the measurements in our program. Keepers takes the high post entry pass off of 2 Lions. Comes away with it. Vinson down low to Hunter. Vinson blocked by Walters from the same spot Wilson made a 3. Now he'll just fire a 2 and he'll hit it. It's a 3-point lead still for the Wolfpack. Oh no, it's a 1-point lead. We had inverted points.
That's right, Vinson can fill it up too.
Yeah, 2 good guards for Oak Hills and Vinson and Wilson. Oak Hills with a 1-point lead, 10-9. Franks with a 3 for 3, high off the glass, out of bounds.
Oak Hills has a short bench, but a really impressive rotation.
Yeah, Coach David Lundeen, very aggressive on his subs to try to keep them as fresh as possible, and they don't waste a lot of energy.
So Bryson Keepers is probably your 4th best player, and he's really good.
He's really good. He just has a motor that never quits.
He's a glue guy too.
Yep. Down low, here's McCracken baseline. Flips up to Vinson, and Metzger just runs him over. Going for the ball. Vinson gets his bearings, and Metzger's got 2 now, which means we're going to see quite a bit of Mason Bates. Oh no, this will be Cortavian Wilder, excuse me.
That's Wilder. A loss.
Yeah, Metzger is a good kind of 1B point guard for Trinity.
Set play coming out of the inbounds play, inbounds pass. Oof, sorry.
Easy for you to say. Vinson gets around Saldivar, now McCracken. McCracken turns around, into the post, flips one up. Oh, no good. Rebound comes down to Franks. And here's Cortavian Wilder on the left side. First action we've seen of him today. Wilder into Reeves, stripped by McCracken and then fouled. McCracken thought he had it, made a little bit too much contact with the body.
He's very fast. Watching that play on the eventual replay, it's man-to-man. The Nigel McCracken hedges on the ball screen, collapses down,
Oh, design play for Trinity. Easy bucket for Franks, and Trinity's back to a 1-point lead.
Quick screen the screener box out of bounds play.
You love the screen the screen.
I do.
Vincent trapped in the corner, passes to Keepers. Keepers steps out of bounds, fouls up. Boy, Keepers doesn't want help getting up. Keepers is all energy, wants to do it his way. Man, he really tried to not fall out of bounds.
He really did.
Saldivar to Wilder. Trinity with the possession and a 1-point lead. Franks on the wing. Cortavian Wilder with the ball, steps back just to the right of the top of the key, drills a 3, and it's a 2. They give him a 2 for that. Trinity with the 3-point lead, 13-10, KNOX.
Very nice.
It's the Grand Forks AM radio station.
Trinity advanced over University St. Boniface fairly easily.
Fast break for Franks. Goes for the flush, misses it, and then belly flops underneath the basket. Fromage, indeed. Walters,
Hurt
right
himself.
wing. Did he sprain a wrist? Yeah, sure did. The Kraken to the basket, right-handed reverse. Oh, Keepers almost flushed that on the putback. We're gonna have a timeout so Jordan Knoll can get Sam Franks out of the game. Geller's gonna check in. Anton Geller, a 6'3" freshman.
Looks like he got himself pretty good.
That was a power flush by Franks, and he just couldn't control it at the last second, missed the dunk. So the
ends up face down on the floor.
Strand and company training staff checks on Franks. Geller into the game. So it'll be Saldivar, Reeves, Wilder, Geller, and Walters in for Trinity. Vincent, Wilson, McCracken, Hunter, and Keepers for Oak Hills. We haven't seen Chase MacArthur yet, and Deckert's getting a nice little breather on the bench for Oak Hills.
Oak Hills advanced over Turtle Mountain College. I thought that would be a dogfight. It was not, in fact.
Geller skips to Wilder, who's hit a 2 already, and Wilder can't hit the 3. Geller fights for the offensive rebound, comes down to him. Gets it back to Wilder, reverses to Saldivar underneath to Reeves. Reeves goes up over Hunter, can't finish. McCracken with the power board.
The big guy.
I like this McCracken-Reeves thing going on.
Yeah, it's a good matchup.
Keepers, very high post, top of the key. Attacks Reeves. Hunter steps back for a 3. Hunter misses the 3. I thought that was going down. Walters with the rebound. MacArthur ready to check into the game for the Wolfpack. Wilder gets it to Reeves, skips to Geller, reverse to Saldivar. Now Walters down low on Keepers. Wilder from the elbow, gets it to Saldivar. Touch pass to Reeves underneath. Geller, Reeves for 3, top of the key, rolls it in. Trinity with a 6-point lead.
When you run 25 seconds of shot clock and then the big guy hits a 3 at the top of the key.
That's demoralizing.
Oh, you work so hard to stop it. The guy, you can get that shot anytime you want.
16-10. Here's Wilson, back to Vincent. Vincent, floater from the line, hard off the back iron. Geller with another rebound. Geller is the glue guy for Trinity.
And that's such a hard shot.
Geller with the ball. Drives on McCracken. Strong take, can't finish. Hunter with the rebound. Wilson to Vincent. Wolfpack down by 6. Sam Franks exiting the gym. Wilson misses the long 3 short. Oak Hill's got to generate some offense pretty quickly here.
Frank was putting no weight on that wrist.
That's discouraging. Yeah. Wilder, left side. Lobs to Reeves, disrupted by McCracken. Gets back to Reeves somehow. Kicks out to Wilder. Underneath, tipped out of bounds by Trinity. Or out of bounds by Oak Hills, excuse me. They'll have the ball with 10 seconds left. MacArthur and Deckert check in for McCracken and Hunter. Timeout, Oak Hills. Coach David Lundeen wants a 30-second timeout.
Stay with us at the half. We'll do a quick wrap of stats, and then we're going to do an impromptu one-on-one competition between Reeves and McCracken. Are you in?
I'd watch, except it will be, we got to just pick an absurd sport.
Oh, not basketball?
No, but no, it's just something completely absurd.
Providence just hired a new rugby coach.
Really?
And I saw this announcement on their website, and I looked at him, and he looked intimidating.
Does Providence, is it standard rugby or rugby sevens that they play up there?
I didn't ask. I don't know.
You should ask.
I did. It was the website.
Just yell at your computer screen.
No,
Maybe Copilot would tell you eventually.
Oh, it had agentic. There was an agentic assist over the top of it. Thank you, Truestone, for sponsoring games all year and during this NIAC conference tournament. I'll say more nice things about your financial planning services in just a bit.
But only if you don't have to talk about Kyle.
Yeah.
Reeves takes the inbounds pass, lays it up and in.
The screen thing.
18-10.
Coach David Lundeen is saying, come on, we've seen that play. It is hard to guard, especially if you're zone or man-to-man.
And you've got both the size and the width advantage right now.
Oh, my.
Vincent reverses to Wilson. Wow. Walters could have hung from the rafters on that jump. Keepers runs into a couple of players.
Okay, so that's what they have to do. They have to get the ball to the high post and attack straight downhill.
Yep.
They've got to set up. They got the high post, the 2 low posts, just to drive straight downhill, make somebody stop the ball and dish off.
Unless they start hitting shots, Oak Hill's strategy needs to be to get one or both of Walters and Reeves into foul trouble. Geller got the foul on that one, and keepers will have 2 from the line.
One of the reasons that you should not try to dunk is that you can get hurt doing it.
The other reason is that I'm 45 and out of shape. Keepers misses the first.
You have a shape.
Round is a shape. 10:15 to go in the first half. Oak Hill's down by 8, 18-10. Keepers shooting a second free throw, trying to chip away at this lead. Can't hit it. Rebound comes down to Reeves, who just went up and over Deckert to get it. This is no shade at Deckert, but I'm going to guess that Reeves has a higher vertical than he does.
I'm guessing.
Here's corner. Bayeth in the corner for 3, hits it. Bayeth checks into the game and promptly hits a 3, and Trinity's up by 11. And we are in danger territory for Oak Hills.
I wonder if Jordan's ever over there coaching and thinking to himself, do I have too much depth?
MacArthur for 3 over Geller. Oh, I thought that was going down. Bayeth skies for the rebound. Oak Hill's down by 11. Trinity's got the ball. Cortavian Wilder takes the high pass, gathers himself, dribble drive, pull up jumper from 12 and hits it. 13-point lead for Trinity.
Okay, but that's like a 40-point pace, margin-wise.
Oak Hills hasn't hit a bucket in longer than our narrative goes.
There it is. Wilson for 3, back iron, rebound, Geller, front court, Bayeth.
Oak Hills hasn't hit a jump shot since the 15-minute mark when Vincent hit that baseline. That's a long stretch for Oak Hills.
That's a long basketless stretch. That's just kind of like a Timberwolves length.
Yeah.
Dry run.
23-10, Oak Hills with the ball.
6 minutes.
McCracken checks back into the game. He's going to give keepers a rest.
Who says, leave me in, coach. I'm your Quinn Hughes.
Vincent with the ball. Trying to generate some offense. Here's McCracken back into the game. MacArthur, pump fake to 3, step to his left. Thought about another one. Good closeout by Wilder. Vincent underneath, lays it up and in, and that ends the drought.
Nicely done.
11-point lead for Trinity. Vincent's got 9 of Oak Hills' 12 points.
Got to get touches from McCracken.
McCracken coming off a triple-double in the first round against Turtle Mountain. Reeves underneath, lays it in as he gets around McCracken.
What made that work is that MacArthur had to respect the penetration ability of Bayeth, and there was no ball pressure, so he could make a nice, clean pass to Reeves.
Jump stop for Wilson, gets it to MacArthur on the wing. Back to Wilson from way downtown. Oh my. Keith Wilson from the suburbs of Green Bay hits that one.
That was deep.
Wilder trying to answer, a little bit short, comes down to Vincent. Trinity up by 10, but Oak Hills has the ball. MacArthur in the corner, over Reeves. Oh, MacArthur just misses. Now here's Wilson, top of the key. 2 in a row for Wilson, and it's a 7-point lead for Trinity, and Coach David Lundeen calls a timeout.
A quick lead consolidation timeout. They've been able to go on a little bit of a run and pull right back into it. At one point it was 23-10. 23-10, and now an 8-2 mini run off back-to-back three-pointers by Keith Wilson, who has 9 points. Isn't it nice having live stats?
Yeah.
9 for Wilson, 9 for Vincent.
And that's it.
And yeah, that's it.
And there ain't no more.
Nigel McCracken, I think, will probably not be held off the score sheet tonight. Jordan Reeves with 9 for Trinity. Boy, this is nice. Damian Walters, 5 and 4 points for Cortavian Wilder.
3 for Bayeth, 2 for Metzger, who got into some foul trouble and has been out of the game. And Sam Franks has 2. He has left the game. Tried for a two-hand flush, injured his wrist significantly, and with the speed at which they left tells me they might be going to get x-rays.
It could be. We don't know that for sure, but here we are. Thank you, Truestone Wealth Management, for sponsoring broadcasts all year, and especially during this broadcast of the NIAC Conference Tournament. Truestone is the official financial services provider of FLBC Athletics. Contact Kyle Kirby, Mark Presting, or Tim Fugelberg at 701-352-1217 for help planning your financial future.
Out of the timeout for Trinity is Geller, Reeves, Bayeth, Wilder, and Saldivar. They will be met by Wilson, Vincent, Deckert, McCracken, and MacArthur. Oak Hills with the 2 Scottish assassins on the court at the same time.
McCracken and MacArthur.
Oh. McCracken denies the pass, but it ends up in Wilder's hands. Now Bayeth wants to drive baseline. Good closeout defense by McCracken. Saldivar, high post to Reeves, reverses to Geller. Geller back to Reeves. Reeves extra pass to Saldivar. Saldivar doesn't like to shoot, so we'll see what's happening. Now he will shoot close to the buzzer. And McCracken and Deckert both disrupt each other, and the rebound goes to Trinity. Got to yell same on that. Reeves, easy layup on the cut, and that's another deflating possession for Trinity. 9-point lead.
Saldivar guarded by McCracken, and they keep throwing him the ball, and he's thinking, what am I going to do?
McCracken out to MacArthur, pump fake. Gets to the baseline, long 2, and Chase MacArthur hits. 27-20, Trinity leads. Geller on the wing, tries to cross over MacArthur, skips to Bayeth. Bayeth for 3, short. Rebound to Vincent.
Oak Hills just hanging around.
Yeah, that was, it was dangerously close to getting out of hand, and Oak Hills has done well to close that gap.
And we thank you for that.
McCracken, very high post. Steps back, top of the key, 3 over Geller. Nigel McCracken doesn't hit the 3. MacArthur can't gather the rebound, and here's Reeves with Geller. Geller underneath. Realized how underneath he was. Oh no, McCracken's injured. We got an injury timeout after the dead ball, and McCracken's gonna limp out of bounds off the court. Keepers has checked into the game. McCracken just trying to gather himself. He's favoring that left leg. Coach David Lundeen has come to help him to the bench. Assistant trainer Logan Strand, with nothing else to do, also follows them to the bench. Did you see what happened here? You're watching the replay?
I was too late. I'm looking.
McCracken on the bench to work out whatever. We just hope it's a cramp or something. Looks like Keith Wilson's going to need to take over this game if Oak Hills is going to stay into it. Wilson and Vincent have done a good job. Wilson with a couple big 3s lately. MacArthur on the left wing. Vincent, pump fakes. Step back, 3 over Geller. Vincent can't hit it. Rebound comes out to Vincent. Gathers, Deckert underneath against Saldivar, loses it. Saldivar's gonna commit the foul. Deckert on the floor. Oh, they're gonna give Deckert the continuation, and he'll have 2 from the line.
I'm watching this back just a little bit.
It's an ankle, it looks like, because Logan's getting his sock off and they're wrapping him really quick.
Oh, yeah.
Deckert misses the first. Did you see where he rolled it?
He tried to stop and put the kickstand out and back and kind of overextended that Achilles area.
Oh, that's no good.
I'm not saying it's an Achilles injury, but
it's just in the
an
area,
ankle of some
in the
kind.
region. Lower extremity.
Lower body injury.
Deckert misses both. Reeves with the rebound. Subs in as we see Casey Duncan Jr. for the first time. In for Wilder. Duncan reverses to Bayeth. Bayeth baseline drive with the left hand. Up against Deckert. Finish. Strong take. Strong finish for Bayeth. Trinity up by 11.
Nice D by Deckert, but good finish.
Vinson finds Deckert on the baseline. Wilson, long three again. Wilson short on that one. Deckert saves it to MacArthur. Good effort by Deckert. Good recovery by MacArthur. Keeper's in trouble. Kicks out Wilson, another three. In and out, no good. Reeves with the rebound. Oak Hills cannot afford Wilson to go cold right now. Reeves over to Saldivar, and now Duncan.
11 points, 8 rebounds for Reeves.
Duncan reverse pivots to the elbow, misses the jumper. Oak Hills with the rebound, down by 11, still trying to close that gap. MacArthur, back to Wilson. Vinson, Wilson, MacArthur. MacArthur pump fakes, drives baseline, floater from 12. Chase MacArthur strikes again. 31-22. Duncan guarded by keepers. Switches to Vinson. Now Reeves with the ball. Gets it to Saldivar on the reverse. Saldivar. Deckert pops out to cover him. Bayeth, top of the key. He'll take a three over Vinson. In and out, no good. Rebound chased down by Deckert. He finds Wilson. Oak Hills down by 9. Can close that gap even more if a score on this possession. Keepers, high post, gets it to Wilson. Wilson fires a three over Saldivar. In and out. Reeves recovers the rebound. Saldivar with the ball. 3:30 to go in the first half. Duncan to Reeves. Reeves wide open, fires a three, no good. Keepers with the rebound. We have not said Bryson Keepers a whole lot this game.
No, we're just kind of going back and forth, going through the motions here. But enough about our broadcasting ability.
This game has lost a little bit of its identity.
Yeah, it did.
MacArthur, three over Bayeth, long. Rebound Deckert. Deckert strong to the basket, dumps to Keepers. Keepers works it out. Vinson three. Vinson long. Rebound Bayeth.
It kind of feels like the pickup game right before everybody figures out this is the last game, we're going home.
Yeah. It is a little bit uninspired basketball right now. Bayeth on the left side in front of the Oak Hills bench. Reverses skips all the way to Geller. Duncan on the wing, fires a three over Keepers, and he nails that three. It's a 12-point lead for Trinity. That one hurt a little bit.
First points of the game.
Nigel McCracken checking back in. They've worked out whatever issue it was. That will help Oak Hills. Wilson guarded by Duncan, gets it to Vinson. Vinson tries to curl around Geller, quick feet for Geller. MacArthur left side, three over Bayeth. MacArthur just a little bit short from three. Vinson chases down the long rebound, gets it to Keepers, who gets it to Wilson. 2 minutes left to go. Wilson, runner in the paint. Can't roll it in. Deckert rebound underneath Reeves. Deckert rebound underneath Reeves. Dribbles out of some trouble. Kicks it out to Wilson. 17 on the new shot clock. Wilson kicks out to MacArthur. MacArthur almost stepped into a long three, held onto the ball instead. Vinson with 8 on the shot. Vinson down low to MacArthur. Pump fake. Fadeaway jumper can't fall. Teardrop doesn't go down. Vinson shoots, pushed from behind. He'll have 2 from the line. That was an effective minute of basketball for Oak Hills.
Yes, it was, and if he can make a couple free throws, it's going to pull within 10.
Be well rewarded.
Where do you want to see this game be at the break?
If you're Oak Hills, you want it about the 7 or 8 range at least, right?
Yep. So we're close enough. We're within striking distance. Let's get to the locker room, talk this thing out, keep Nigel McCracken moving so the ankle doesn't seize up.
Vincent, it's the first. You want to keep it close. Go to the locker room, iron out the wrinkles. Walters checks in for Bayeth. Keepers and McCracken checks in for Deckert. So it'll be Vinson, Wilson, MacArthur, Keepers, and McCracken for Oak Hills. Reeves, Walters, Duncan, Geller, and Saldivar. Vincent hits it. We have not seen any of Metzger since he got into foul trouble early. It's been Geller the whole time since.
There's so much depth for head coach Jordan Knoll that you can just roll with whoever's working.
Reeves tries to pass it, stolen by Oak Hills, down by 10. 90 seconds to go. Vincent spots up a 3, decides not to. Wilson drives, gets to the elbow, bounce past the McCracken, reverse, doesn't quite fall. Keepers runs into Duncan, it'll be off of Keepers.
McCracken is still not on the score sheet.
He's got some rebounds.
4 rebounds.
2 assists and a foul. He's hobbled a little bit. I think that reverse layup was probably just a half an inch short because he's lost a little bit of his explosiveness.
Agreed. Well, I mean, for you and I to try to relate to losing a little bit of our explosiveness.
That generally has to do with the particular type of burrito we ate at lunch. Wilder and Metzger have checked into the game.
Pablo's Mexican Buffet.
Reeves to Wilder. Wilder curls around Vincent, gets to the paint, kicks out to Walters. Wilder drives right side, scoops it underneath to Saldivar, but throws it away. Another stop for Oak Hills. Duncan's going to check into the game for Metzger. Are they doing defensive, offensive subs?
Not sure. The knee injury for Oak Hills, was that Samuel Trigg?
Samson Trigg.
Samson Trigg is a 6-foot freshman, shortening their rotation even more.
Wilson, Vincent, Wilson. Wilson pump fakes a 3, gets Duncan in the air, steps to his left, fires another 3. Reeves and McCracken fighting for a rebound. They're going to call McCracken reaching too much into Reeves' space. And Oak Hills with just so many fouls to give, it doesn't really matter. 2 on McCracken. Metzger check, they are doing offense, defense. Duncan sits down, Metzger checks in.
3 fouls on Oak Hills, 2 of them on McCracken.
Saldivar gets the ball to Cortavian Wilder. 36 on the game clock. Walters, top of the key, 3 over Keepers, yes, 13-point lead for Trinity. That's moving in the wrong direction.
It is. If the bigs are gonna hit 3s on you, it's a hard team to guard.
17, 16, 15 on the clock in the first half. Oak Hills with the ball, down by 13. Desperately need a score here of some kind. Vincent underneath the McCracken, reverse pivot, shot up, nothing there. Saved by Reeves to MacArthur, 2, 1, get it up. And McCracken beats the buzzer with the finger roll. Oak Hills down by 11 going into the half. Nice recovery there. Not quite what they wanted, but it was enough.
And Nigel McCracken is just feeling it, that left ankle. And I'm very sorry to see that. 37-26 at the half. We have unofficial stats already. Logan Strand is getting us printed official stats. A man of purpose, a man of focus, a man on a mission. He's been doing a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he's had quite the weekend.
Next up, women, FLBC Women against
the Trinity Nollas.
The Trinity what?
The Nollas.
The Nollas.
This is the Simbas, they're the Nollas. The male lions and the female lions.
Okay, yeah,
Lion King.
Yeah, okay. I just, you know, I never got in.
You're not feeling it.
No, that's all right.
It's okay.
It's a circle line.
See, there you go. There you go.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you later, Simba Cam. 4 p.m., Coach Wendy Grevin will be in attendance coaching her team after Logan coached them to a really good, hard, well-fought overtime win over Canadian Mennonite University last night. An exciting time in the Student Life Center. Official stats forthcoming. Unofficially, Oak Hills led by Nate Vincent and Keith Wilson with 11 and 9 points. Nigel McCracken, and a 2-point basket right at the end of the half. Also has 4 rebounds in 14 minutes with an ankle injury. Chase MacArthur has 4 points. And the story of the game, in my opinion, for Trinity Bible College, Jordan Reeves and Damian Walters Jr. Lots of length. Reeves played the entire first half. Walters played half of it. 11 points and 10 rebounds for Jordan Reeves, already a double-double. 8 points for Damian Walters Jr., 5 for Talit Bayeth in only 9 minutes, 4 for Cortavian Wilder, and 3 for Casey Duncan Jr. Looking for turnovers. 7 turnovers for the game, that's great. 10 fouls for the game. Compared to the last game, it's great to see that. 61 turnovers and 37 fouls in the last game. It was hard to call, a little bit choppy. That should do it for now. We'll come back in about 10 minutes, set things up for the second half. An 11-point lead for Trinity Bible College over Oak Hills Christian College in this semifinal matchup. Thanks a lot. We'll be right back with you in 10 minutes.
just a little bit less than 2 minutes to go before second half action. Trinity leading Oak Hills by 11, 37-26. Wade's already brought you through the stats. Really interesting to see where we're at. Lenijah McCracken is out here, but he is not moving anything right now.
24% for Oak Hills versus almost 50%.
Yeah,
so
that'll do you
double.
in.
And then on three-pointers, 15% versus 30%. So really just straight doubled up.
Yeah.
Low turnover game, though. 7 turnovers, low foul game.
Yeah,
10
almost
fouls.
none. Yeah.
I was talking to the Nebraska crew up there. Can we just do that? Yeah. So the last game, one of the thoughts is, talking to the commissioner, Dan Havasal, if you've got 15 players, who cares how many fouls? Just make the game messy.
Yeah. It's a strategized chaos, right?
Yes. Or as we like to call it around the Free Lutheran Bible College, senior leadership meetings, led by Wade Mobley.
I thought it was the president's cabinet.
Yeah, it is now. I didn't feel.
Your love for furniture has finally gotten the best of you.
We needed a relaunch. It's been 11 years. And I broke away from the org chart, and I've officially, after 11 years, decided that I want in that meeting who I want in that meeting, no matter where they are on the org chart. It's just got to have the information.
So is the rebranding, is the president's cabinet the equivalent of the M North Star for the Twins hats?
No, I just hope it's not the equivalent of the train, the North Star train.
Oh, or Crystal Clear Pepsi?
Yeah, that's right. Clear, Pepsi Clear. Is he going to get a picture? No, he's not. I thought he was going to take a picture with us.
He's got information.
Hello, Dan.
Right, halftime, Vinson inbound at half court. Vinson, Wilson, McCracken, Deckard, and keepers. Saldivar, Metzger, Geller, Reeves, and Walters. So Geller in right now with Franks out of the game after injuring his wrist on the dunk attempt. Underneath the pass, Wilson disrupted and stolen by Reeves. And so a defensive stop for Trinity to start the second half. Saldivar flips to Geller on the wing, guarded by McCracken. Geller kicks out to Saldivar. Saldivar and Geller are two people who do not like to shoot, playing a two-man game right now, and that's interesting.
Yeah, it is. That's how you kill clock.
I guess. This is Hillsborough basketball right now. Fadeaway jumper by Walters on the baseline, and he converts. And that's just one of those killers. You kill clock, hit a jumper late in the possession, and deflates the defense pretty quickly.
So if I were head coach Jordan Knoll,
and you're not,
I would have my tall, skinny, 6'6" guy hit mid-range jump shots late in the shot clock for the rest of the game.
Do that, what you just did.
Do that.
Do that. Keepers, 3 from Vincent, in and out, no good.
And then get rebounds.
Yeah, didn't do it on the other end.
So watch this. Just watch one guy.
Work it around the perimeter, wait for something to open. Metzger steps back for a 3 over Wilson, in and out. Deckert with the rebound, harassed, but gets out of it, gets it to Wilson. You really effectively announcer jinxed that, didn't you?
Talked to Samson Trigg's dad, here to watch the team anyway.
And that's the end of it?
Yeah, that's it. That's
okay.
Okay. Seems like a nice guy. I was struck by the fact that he
Wilson for 3.
He's younger than me, has to be. And he's a parent of, anyway.
Well, I'm a parent of a kid at our school.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
much younger than
I had
you.
kids a little later. 36 when my first child was born, or adopted in that case.
Oh, Metzger got away with the phantom corner there. Walters on the left, Metzger on the wing. Metzger over Wilson, buries the 2.
Maybe the phantom corner now is a local rule for the officials.
Yeah.
If they just know, it's like, yeah, that's messed up, let it go.
Let's play. 13-point lead for Trinity.
I have measured.
12-point lead for Trinity. You have. And Walters tangled up with keepers and commits the foul. That's probably Walters' first, right?
Yes. Second. Sorry, I said that pretty harshly.
And confidently,
trying.
you were wrong.
I'm trying to watch my tone. I'm trying to be more laconic.
Peaceful.
Yes.
Irenic.
Irenic even, yes. What does laconic mean?
I always thought it had something to do with lactose acid.
It doesn't.
Okay. Deckert underneath. There we
There we
go.
go, Mr. Deckert.
McCracken facilitating, Deckert finishing.
And just like that, it's a 10-point game.
Let's keep it up.
I'm trying to add gravitas.
I'm trying to add veritas.
Somewhat, so very nice.
Metzger, 3, way off left. Geller steps on the line, can't save it.
McCracken is just not himself.
No, he's favoring that right leg, doing his best, wincing with every step he takes.
It's like me before knee surgery.
That's a lot of McCracken for a flat tire to support.
Yes, it is.
Vincent dribbles in and then out of the lane, steps back, 3 wide open, and he buries it. 7-point game. Here we go.
And just like that.
My, how the turntables.
So if you just start going back and forth kind of sleepy, somebody can hit a couple shots, get a turnover.
Turnover generated. Here we go. Trinity hustles back. Vincent gets into the lane. From the elbow, bounce pass underneath to McCracken, who's fouled by Reeves. And so in 2 of the last 3 possessions, Reeves and Walters have committed fouls.
So now 41-34, McCracken going to the line to shoot 2. I just found out yesterday I'm going to be able to be at the installation of Jeremy Kroll at Atonement Free Lutheran Church in Arlington, Washington.
That's exciting. McCracken misses the first. Seminary classmate of mine.
Yeah, oh yes, I didn't realize that. Was he a better pilot than you?
Much.
Okay.
Yeah, he's also I can land a plane, but he does it softer.
That's right.
And they're survivors.
The John Greven line, any landing is acceptable, wheels down is preferable.
What goes up must come down. Saldivar, guarded by Vincent. Into the corner. Cortavian Wilder. Reverses out to Saldivar. Here's the low block, Reeves.
Nice pass.
No look pass to Geller. Gets tied up by McCracken, who comes away with it. Man, that had to have hurt.
Stay away from my ankles.
That had to have hurt. That was a lot of traffic underneath. Vincent hands off to Wilson.
Don't look now.
Down by 6. Vincent.
That's a 3-point game.
Here we go, Wilson. Oh, I thought that was going down. Walter skies for the rebound.
It was worth the try, the attempted call.
Reeves fouled by Deckert. That's a good foul. Make Reeves earn it from the line. Good hustle by Deckert. 15:32 to go in the game. Trinity up by 6.
This game has sneakily got close. And with the injury to McCracken, who's still in the game, Vincent and Wilson are going to have to fill it up a little bit.
A little bit. Reeves hits the first. First team all-conference, Jordan Reeves at the line.
With 15 minutes left in the game, fatigue's going to be a part of that. It takes a lot of energy to come back, and especially when you're a shooter, although these 2 guys seem to be impervious to it.
And they do. Reeves hits both, and the lead is back to 8. 15:30 now. Keepers back to Vincent. McCracken's in the high post, sets the screen. Wilson all alone, left side, 3, short. Rebound tipped around, comes down to Bryson Keepers. Keepers to Deckert down low, extra pass to McCracken. Close out, McCracken gets the shot off after the arm tackle.
Keepers still has 0 points.
Yeah, and like I said, we just haven't said his name a lot today.
No. McCracken has 3. I think they've decided that 2/3 of a McCracken is better than a full MacArthur.
2/3 of a McCracken is still a Kraken.
That's right.
And that's not nothing.
That's right.
.1509 inbounds pass after some talking. Full reversal. Keepers. He'll drive in, bounce pass to Deckert, pump fake, lays it in. Keepers to Deckert. That was pretty. 6-point game. Oh, Wilder almost loses the handle. Gets to the baseline. Reeves flashing to the basket, lays it in. Good pass by Wilder, good finish by Reeves.
A healthy McCracken contests that.
Probably. Who are the brothers that Quincy and Sam that Trinity had last year?
Also Wilson.
Wilson.
No relation.
No. Vincent from the elbow nails the jumper. Quincy was assistant coaching for the women's team and playing for the men's team last year.
Yeah. By the way, I have not seen a lot of taunting in this tournament.
No, nothing but sportsmanship, really.
I mean, little stuff, but not like taunting. Just kind of like, hey.
Yeah, no John. Well, a lot of these players actually do seem to know each other. There's conversations going on the court during downtime.
I mean, I see more taunting in faculty meetings.
Yeah, by me. The one and only Gary Lowe has entered the building.
Gary, did you see the 61 turnover, 37 foul women's game? First game. 61 turnovers. And we kept it interesting. That's how good we are.
Right, out of the timeout, keepers Deckert, Wilson, McCracken, and Vincent. We have yet to see Hunter or MacArthur this half. Geller, Wilder, Saldivar, Walters, and Reeves out of the timeout for Jordan Knowles Lions.
And somehow this is a 6-point game that feels much broader.
And we got a sweat spot taken care of by Baeth for us. Thank you, Baeth. I would pronounce your first name, but I don't know how. And we tried
we did
on the broadcast last night, but the phonetic spelling just wasn't doing it for us. I'm not too quick on the uptake. We got apparently these players are sweating at this point in the game, I guess. All right, now we're ready to go.
Saw Coach Wendy Grevin enter the building.
She's ready. Wilder to the right side, guarded by Wilson. Takes the screen, gets to the line, jumper from the free throw line misses. Rebound keepers, rebound keepers. Keepers managed to keep the rebound the second time.
Oak Hills with the chance to pull within 4 or 3.
Keepers wants to make it 3, pump fakes instead. Tries to pass it to McCracken, gets the ball back. Vincent to Wilson. Wilson, baseline drive. Underneath to Deckert, tipped by Geller to Saldivar. That's a turnover. Lob to Wilder. Oh, he had Reeves all alone underneath. Geller drives to the basket, runs over Deckert, can't finish. Reeves, offensive rebound, can't finish. Same.
If I were Geller, I would get up off that ground
really quickly.
Vincent and Wilson.
Son of Vin, son of Will. Did you hear my basketball reflexes come out and just yell "same" right in the middle of a sentence?
Yeah, I did. Wolf is the one that gets me.
Vincent, 3. Oh, Nate Vincent hits it, and it's a 3-point game.
That net barely moved.
Oh man, that was a pretty jump shot. Nate Vincent's having a game.
Yeah, he is.
Geller, left wing.
He's had a lot of games.
Reeves all alone on the perimeter. Turns, gets it to Saldivar. Saldivar loses dribble. Reeves, turnaround left-hander, no good. McCracken over Geller for the rebound. And if Geller boxes him out, that's a foul.
Yep, his 3rd foul.
All right, here we go, Oak Hills.
No, it's gotta be quicker. I mean, it's so wide open.
He just didn't realize it. Vincent pump fakes the 3. Here's Wilson. Down low to McCracken. McCracken driving to the ball. He gets fouled by Walters.
McCracken
That'll be
can't get the ball
3 on in. Walters.
So things are getting tight here.
Yeah, it's interesting. One of the Ledgerwood sisters carrying a training bag to the bench on the Trinity side of things.
One of the sisters Ledgerwood.
McCracken hits the first. It's a 2-point game. MacArthur checks in for Deckert. I think Coach David Lundin might want to talk to Deckert a little bit about spatial awareness.
Yeah. if you have one defender against a zone guarding 2 players, you have to put pressure on that player.
McCracken hits both. It's a 1-point game. Trinity still leads, but that lead has been whittled down significantly. Wilder, guarded by Vincent, gets it to Saldivar. Reeves to the bucket, lays it in for 2, a 3-point lead for Trinity. Oh, McCracken, he's just battling. Shakes off Vincent. Hunter's gonna come in for McCracken.
A healthy McCracken is not just a good scorer, he's a good defender.
Just a high basketball IQ. MacArthur left alone for 3. Wedgie, we got a wedgie.
From the top of the key. That does not happen often. Usually it's 45-degree wind.
Yeah. Hunter checks in for McCracken, gonna give his ankle a break.
Full timeout. Called by Trinity. Thank you for Truestone Wealth Management, sponsoring today's game and games all year for the Free Lutheran Bible College. Truestone is the official financial services provider of FLBC Athletics. Contact my first cousin once removed, Kyle Kirby, Mark Presting, no relation, and Tim Fugelberg at 701-352-1217 for help planning your financial future. Are you still seeing Kyle?
We've had been unable to connect for our regularly scheduled meeting. We owe him one. We got to try to figure that out. Haven't seen him since probably November.
So he hasn't ghosted you?
No, we've ghosted him.
Okay. Thank you also to Caleb Carlson of Three Rivers Real Estate. Cisco, the official food service provider, not the server.
Or the rap artist.
That's right.
Or the rapper.
Which I wouldn't even know.
No.
And Hales Repair.
One of us needs to be hip and relevant.
Sure, whatever. You have hips, but you're irrelevant. Hales Repair Center, H-A-L-E-S, repaircenter.com. Also Beyond Limits, more on that. 2 more games coming up. 4 p.m. We're going to be done by 6. It's going to be probably a little after 6. We had a late start to this one. FLBC Women in the semifinal matchup against Trinity Bible College. It's hard to beat a team 4 times, and that's what Trinity is going to have to do. Closest we had in our 3 games with a 66-62 early season matchup right here in front of us. We called that game.
I remember.
And we'll see if FLBC can continue their momentum in the late season run.
Saldivar takes the ball, cross half court. Into the high post. Reeves tries to get it down to Casey Duncan, who has checked into the game. So we got Wilder, Duncan, Reeves, Saldivar, and Bayeth in for Trinity as the ball is tipped out of bounds off Trinity. Turnover. Good defensive possession for Oak Hills. Hunter in for McCracken. MacArthur in for Deckert. Otherwise, we've got keepers Wilson and Vincent on the court for Oak Hills.
Hunter can shoot.
Yeah, Hunter hasn't really got it rolling in this tournament at all. Here's MacArthur over Reeves. MacArthur drains a 3 and ties the game!
We're playing zone now on both ends, Pierre.
Hello, Newman. Duncan runs into Vincent. It's going to be Vincent or Hunter picking up that foul.
Would it annoy him? I'm from South Dakota, right?
Correct.
Would it annoy him if I called him Coach
here?
Yes.
Pierre Dubrel?
Pierre Dubrel. That'd be brutal. I'm not gonna do it, Pierre. I have respect for you.
Saldivar answers with a 3 of his own. You've got questions, he's got answers.
I thought he didn't like to shoot.
Apparently he does occasionally, when needed.
We got ourselves a game all of a sudden.
Vincent clears space from the elbow, can't hit the jumper. Bayeth with the rebound, keepers on the ground. Here's Duncan. Good defense by Wilson. Bayeth on the wing. Wilson, 2-man game, reverse layup, up, no good. Rebound comes down to Reeves. Reeves stripped by MacArthur, turns around, shoots, blocked by keepers. Reeves kicks out to Wilder. Wilder at the elbow, gets it to Saldivar, top of the key, Bayeth. Bayeth steps into the paint, drives, loses it, stolen by Hunter. Here's Vincent versus Wilder. Vincent versus Wilder, turn around, jumper from 10. Vincent hits, 1-point game.
That's pretty. Another timeout.
Vincent with a big smile on his face.
The full timeout from David Lundeen. That was a pretty little step back, wasn't it?
It was.
It's a 1-point game.
And it was
all
a
of
good
sudden.
decision in transition.
Yes.
I don't think he gets a clean shot off if he goes to the hoop.
Agreed. 21 for Vincent, 12 for Wilson, 7 for MacArthur, 5 for McCracken, 4 for Deckert.
McDeckert. Oh, wait.
Yes, no, didn't work. Jordan Reeves was 17 for Trinity, 10 for Damian Walters. So Jordan Reeves 17 and 13 rebounds in 31 minutes, which means he hasn't sat. That true?
Reeves has been out at least once.
Okay, so maybe there was a...
Yeah, I think it was just a quick.
Yeah.
I think Reeves was out when Franks got hurt.
Okay, so essentially, 27 points for the top 2 scorers for Trinity, 33 points for the top 2 scorers for Oak Hills. Not a lot of help beyond that. I mean, certainly there takes more than 2 players, but scoring-wise, it's been heavy on 4 players.
9:28 to go in the game. We've got a basketball game on our hands. It's a 1-point lead for Trinity. Sam Franks has left the game with an injury. Nigel McCracken is injured but has not left the game, but he's playing the game on 1.5 tires.
Did you get the medicine ball yet?
I did, finished it.
I did not have time to get my medicine ball.
Went with the classic medicine ball buffalo chicken wrap combo.
As one does.
Yeah.
So I need to get up there, or maybe probably budge in line.
Just pull rank after this game.
I try not to, you know.
Saldivar brings it up,
demure.
pressured by Vincent, picks his pocket. Here we go, Vincent, all alone to the basket, lays it in. Oak Hills leads by 1.
First lead since the first possession of this basketball game.
Vincent just picked Saldivar's pocket. Wilder guarded by Wilson. Deckard on the perimeter. Reeves turns around, goes around Wilson, lays it up and in, and Trinity gets the lead right back. Oh my.
Somehow or another, this became a ball game.
Credit to Oak Hills for not giving up. This could easily be a 24-point game right now.
Yes.
Vincent to McCracken on the elbow. Through Bayeth, can't finish. Ball tipped up. Bayeth disrupted by Hunder. Out of bounds off Hunder. Trinity ball. Hunder is wearing 2 different colored shoes. He's like a Siberian husky of shoes.
Is the dress gold or blue?
Laurel.
Oak Hills back man-to-man.
Casey Duncan Jr. with the ball. Left-handed drive. Up and in. Strong take, strong finish for Casey Duncan Jr.
McCracken just can't move laterally right now.
No, he really can't. 54-51, 3-point lead for Trinity. Vincent, Wilson, someone's got to have an answer for the Wolfpack. Saldivar guarding Wilson. Here's Deckert into McCracken. McCracken, reverse pivot, left-handed layup. Up, can't get it to go. McCracken, second chance points. Over Bayeth, can't get it to go. McCracken, third chance. Fouled. That'll be Reeves or Bayeth, and McCracken going to the line. And right now, that ibuprofen he took at halftime is probably working its magic, because I don't know how else he's doing it.
So Nigel McCracken, assuming that we don't have the rebounds on there yet, that's probably another 2 offensive rebounds.
That would be 3 offense, no, 2.
2, so.
Yeah. Kraken hits the first. Nigel is 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Walters checks in for Bayeth. Metzger checks in for Saldivar.
So far, 9 rebounds, including 5 offensive for McCracken.
McCracken hits both, 5 of 6 from the line for McCracken. Hunder is going to sit down for keepers. Here's the energy guy. 1-point lead for Trinity, under 8 to go in the game.
Whole lot of basketball left. Ladies and gentlemen, stay our way.
Metzger running the point for Trinity, kicks out to Wilder. Wilder to his left, into the paint, kicks out. Reeves to Metzger. Metzger finds the paint, crossover between the legs, hangs up in the air, kicks out to Duncan. Duncan wants to attack, flies to the hoop, lays it in. Casey Duncan with an attack mentality has 2 layups in the last few possessions for Trinity. 3-point lead for the Lions. Vincent creates space, gets it to Wilson. High post to McCracken. McCracken attacking over Reeves, can't hit. Walters comes down with the rebound after the air ball. Trinity trying to pull away again, 7-minute mark. Casey Duncan Jr. He's going to attack again, kick out to Metzger. Wide open three for Metzger, drains it. 6-point lead for Trinity. Gonna say Oak Hill's looking a little gassed and a little demoralized right now.
Yeah, the short bench, it's just hurting them, and it takes a lot of energy out of you coming back. And Nigel McCracken's just not 100% either. That's a pass.
What a pass by McCracken. Deckert waits till everyone gets in the air. He still misses the layup. Oh, that one hurts.
That's a great pass.
Deckert just has not been efficient underneath the basket these 2 games for Oak Hills.
The shooting percentage for Oak Hills right at the rim.
It's not good. McCracken skies for the rebound after the missed 3. I think Wilson or Vincent's gonna have to take over right now.
A made 3 by Casey Duncan on that attempt would have felt daggerish.
Yeah, would have been crippling. 6 minutes to go. Vincent to the left side of the top of the key. Here's Keepers. Keepers drives, hands off to McCracken. McCracken with the head of steam, gets to the baseline, passes out of trouble. Wilson, 3 over Walters. Oh, just short. Rebound down to Metzger.
That's a great find by McCracken.
Oh man, McCracken's such a good passer from the post. Casey Duncan Jr. with the ball. Wilson pressures him, gets it to Walters, who loses it 5-hole. Keepers comes up with it. 5:30.
Boy, it's been a clean basketball game.
Oak Hills desperately needs a bucket.
Not a lot of fouls, not a lot of turnovers.
Wilson spots up a 3, long. Rebound down to Reeves.
Reeves' 15th rebound.
Metzger, blocked by Keepers!
And saved back in bounds by Wilson.
Vincent, the hesitation. The runner off the glass, no good. Keepers fighting for a rebound, just can't get to it. It's Metzger, Duncan, and Wilder versus Decker. Wilder spots up for a 3 in transition, can't hit. Oh my goodness, Keepers is working now.
Yes, he is.
Keepers saving his best for last in what might be his last career college basketball game.
4:45 left, 6-point margin.
Wilson, mid-range jumper, can't get it to foul. Wilson is just out of sorts. Here's Reeves for the flush, and the thunder comes down. Oh, that was a momentum killer right there. Oh my goodness.
The short mid-range jumper, long rebound. Reeves leaked out for the hard one-hand jam. 4:32 left in the game, 61-53 Trinity. It'll be Oak Hills Christian College basketball. Gonna need to come down, run some offense, get a good solid possession. Still have time to play defense and get stops, but they're tired, and they're just down half of their best player.
And when you're tired and you get hit by urgency, you're not always making crisp decisions.
No, tired. You know, listen to us do these games.
It's so comparable.
I mean, it's just not as sharp as when we're doing one.
4:32 to go in the game. Trinity up by 8, 61-53. Nate Vincent has 23 points and 7 boards. Keith Wilson, not a good shooting game for him, still has 12 points. MacArthur with 7, McCracken with 7, and Deckert with 4. Reeves with 21 and 15. There's your player of the game so far.
Yes.
Walters with 10 and 4. 7 apiece for Metzger and Duncan. 5 for Bayeth.
Trinity missing a starter due to a wrist injury, which looked...
We're assuming they've left the building and gone for some treatment.
It did not.
It did not look good.
No,
it
just
looked,
the way he was
came up and he was holding and it was limp. So out of the timeout, Walters, Duncan, Saldivar, Metzger, and Reeves. They will be met by MacArthur, McCracken, Wilson, Vincent, and Keeper. Deckert getting a breather on the bench, joining Hunter there. MacArthur, high post. Oh, what a pass by Keepers. What a finish by McCracken. That stops the run. 6-point lead for Trinity.
I'd go back to that one again.
Oh yeah, just run until they stop it. Duncan on the wing. He's been attacking, attacks again, lays it up. Oh, and the follow by Reeves doesn't go. Rebound tipped out to Saldivar. Well, this is a dagger. If Walters hits it, he doesn't.
They missed 2 point-blank bunnies. And then the three-pointer.
The adrenaline is flowing. The adrenaline is flowing. Is that something that Oak Hills can build on? Any one of those buckets would have halted some momentum, but that doesn't help.
And
air ball 3.
McCracken's got to get a touch, doesn't he?
Every time. Everyone comes to him when he gets the ball in the post, and he can pass out of anything.
That's right. And your three-point shooting percentage goes up way high when you're stepping straight into the pass. I mean, not my three-point percentage, but one's.
Yours, the collective.
Yes, the editorial second person.
Saldivar pressured by MacArthur. Good defense by MacArthur. Saldivar pulls up, nothing there. Vincent gets the rebound.
Salvador went from, I'm not really going to shoot, to, hey, let's shoot. And I'm not sure that was a great shot.
No. Vincent dribbles in and out of trouble. Here's Wilson with the ball. Skips to MacArthur. Down, there's McCracken. McCracken attacks. Euro step up.
Around.
Nigel hits it. It's a 4-point game. 3 minutes to go.
The ball player.
He's just working that ankle. He does not stop moving. Metzger to Saldivar. Guarded by MacArthur. Takes the screen. Good defense by MacArthur. Reeves down low. McCracken on him. MacArthur almost steals the ball. Kicks out to Saldivar. Here's Walters. Over Keepers. Too long. Rebound down. Oh, Keepers hustles, but Metzger takes it away, and Keepers fouls Metzger.
That's all right. Plenty of fouls to give. That will be what for Keepers?
It's his second. Oh, no, they got it right away. Wow, they're updating quickly.
There's a whole lot of numbers on that screen.
We might have to collapse it just so I can focus.
Yeah, it could
Timeout
be.
called.
10 turnovers for Trinity, 5 for Oak Hills. It's a very clean basketball game. Oak Hills has 12 points off turnovers to 4 for Trinity Bible College. That 8-point swing has been really important to keeping the game somewhat tight. Total rebounds are pretty close. Offensive rebounds more for Oak Hills somehow or another. Vincent now 23, Wilson 12. Nigel McCracken now has McCracken to the double-digit mark, 11 points, 11 rebounds. Chase MacArthur with 7, including one key three-pointer. 4 for Joshua Deckert on the Trinity Bible College Lions side of the ledger. Jordan Reeves 21 and 16. Wow. Damian Walter Jr. 10 and 4, 7 points each for Metzger and Duncan.
Right, Trinity with the ball, up by 4. Sideline inbounds for Giovanni Saldivar. Looking for help, gets it into Reeves. Now Metzger, 2:30 to go in the game. And Vincent over pursues, bounces off Metzger, and they get him for the foul.
2:30 left in the game. 2 more fouls to give for Oak Hills, 1 for Trinity.
Reeves pops out, takes the inbounds pass on the left wing. Hands off to Metzger. Metzger and Reeves, no pick and roll there. Good defense by Oak Hills. Vincent jumps the pass, stays in bounds. He's got Keepers with him. Pulls up for a 3 over Walters, short. Might have wanted to pass that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure there was a.
Oh, probably got a knee to the head on Reeves.
So I think he shot that because there was a lot of length inside, and Keepers wasn't going to be able to go up strong.
Yeah. Jordan Reeves gets his bell rung, shakes it off, stands up. And he picks up the Reeves. Reeves picks up the foul.
Reeves picked up the foul after he got the elbow to the head. Confirmed on the Truestone Wealth Management eventual replay.
MacArthur pump fakes, tries to get it to Keepers. Pass disrupted. Metzger through Wilson. Oh, what a play. Fluid to the bucket. Arsene Metzger.
That was a big bucket.
6-point lead for Trinity, under 2 to go.
2 points off that turnover really stretches the lead.
Keepers into the lane. Wants to kick out, finds Wilson. Wilson can't make it fall. He just doesn't have it today. 1:40 to go.
Wilson is 4 for 16 from three-point land. And we have seen him go off.
Sir have. If he's waiting to go nuclear, the time is now 90 seconds. Metzger. Trinity just watching that clock ebb away. Metzger kicks out to Geller. Geller 3 from Metzger, airballs it. Reeves chases down the rebound, gets it to Walters, and he was shot clock violation for Trinity. Oh, that air ball by Geller hurt.
It really did. Had it just grazed the rim, would have been a different story.
It would have been a killer. 1:14 to go. Still not in three-point necessity range for Oak Hills, but they need a bucket on this possession.
They sure do.
I love this rule. It's so ridiculous. Wilson into the paint, jump stop. Gets it up, fouled. He'll have 2 from the line. Who's it on? Geller? Geller's like, what do I do about that?
You notice the official here? When he's got dead ball?
Yeah.
He's got his hand behind his back.
Yeah?
Practicing for bigger venues when you've got the clock on your belt.
Wow. Observant. I'm actually impressed. Good job. He's a good ref.
Wait, you're actually impressed?
Actually.
There are implications made in that statement.
I'm impressed. Let it
No, you
stand.
said
Let your yes
actually.
be yes. Wilson hits the first 5-point game. And hits the second 4-point game. David Lundin calls a timeout. 68 seconds to go. Trinity has the ball up by 4.
1:08 left in the game. Stay here right after this for the women's
gotcha.
semifinal.
Is that bothering you? Logan Strand doing some print editing as we speak.
Yeah, we'll have to see what this is. Vincent? Oh, we've been getting it right there, right?
No, I've got it all over.
But I think he's got it wrong.
He spelled it wrong.
Vincent.
It's Vincent, not Vincent.
Not Vincent.
Yeah.
Hey, get back here. Logan, come here.
Do it right.
Get it right. It's Vincent. Talking to Gary.
Yeah.
All right.
Logan,
stay right here after the game.
Logan Strand doing his best 1-800-ASK Gary impression on the sideline.
Vincent, not Vincent. Is that right? So this is wrong?
No, it's Vincent. Sit down, Logan.
The son of Vincent. It has been. Tell us. I mean, we have to talk.
Saldivar, under a minute to go. Up by 4. Defense by Wilson. Good clock-eating possession for Trinity. Arsene Metzger, 7-6-5 on the shot clock. Crosses over. Nothing there. Saldivar with the 3 at the end of the possession. Air balls. And there was a lot of clock loss, but no points. And a turnover is a turnover. Oak Hills down by 4 with the ball, under 40 seconds to go. Here comes Nate Vinson with the ball. Passes it to Wilson. Reverse to MacArthur. Gets it to Wilson. Good defense by Trinity. Wilson.
Oh, ow.
And Vinson hits a wet spot, wipes out. Cannot believe his bad luck. Trinity turns over Oak Hills. That was a risky pass by Wilson, and it would have been good if it had hit its spot. Defensive or offensive subs in for Trinity as Bayeth and Wild are checking for Reeves and Geller.
Like he hit a bad spot in the ice as he came around the oval on the short track.
It's basically, yeah, exactly what that was.
Exactly the same thing. 25 seconds left, 4-point lead and the ball for Trinity. Stay with us right after this game. We'll wrap some stats, then take a little bit of a break. The live stream does not reset. The women's game, FLBC versus Trinity Bible College, starting 6 o'clock or a little bit after. Looking forward to seeing if the Lady Conquerors can keep their postseason run going.
I'm gonna guess we're heading for about a 6:05 start on that.
About that 605, which is the area code of South Dakota. 605 represent. Yeah, I think you want to see who won UND SCSU today? You don't really care.
Only if UND won.
I really don't care anymore.
I just like UND.
The NCC, those were the days, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The double headers, 91-83. My South Dakota State University Jackrabbits, I don't really care. 80 against over your, don't really care, University of North Dakota Fighting Hawks.
Sioux, yes.
That hurts you, doesn't it?
Although it
The
causes
Fighting
pain.
Hawks.
I will be honest, I care way more about the Bison losing than I care about UND winning.
That's a good, solid little sister sibling rivalry vibe.
And it's not even much of that anymore. The Bison have become North Dakota's team.
Yeah, and they're insufferable. And we know that because we are surrounded by so many Bison fans.
It's
And
disgusting.
the worst of them all is probably James Molstreet, because he really doesn't care.
He doesn't, but he will still eat it up.
He will. You know, Jeremy Larson cares more about the Bison than one would think he does, for a stable individual.
First, a well-balanced,
He
normal
really is.
person. Bayeth.
A leader of men.
Right, MacArthur fouls. And Oak Hill still has one more foul to give before the bonus. 20 seconds, and I think we might be too much to overcome at this point for Oak Hills. Something unexpected needs to happen.
Turnover in a basket.
Yeah, I don't know that it's going to happen as Walters gets it, fouled by either Keepers or MacArthur.
Keepers was going to follow through on that foul.
Keepers will tear your arms off if he needs to.
I wish we knew what their majors were. Keepers is from Sheldon, Wisconsin.
Keepers fouls Cortavian Wilder, and now we're shooting bonus free throws. 18 seconds to go. Trinity at the line, up by 4. Cortavian Wilder to shoot the free throws. Geller and Reeves checking in for Bayeth and Wilder. So Geller's going to sit down and wait for shooter. Deckard into the game for MacArthur. Get some size out for the rebounds. 18 seconds to go. Can Cortavian Wilder ice this? Is this game a cake? It's the first. Still a 2-possession game. Hits the second. Geller in for Wilder. And Jordan Knoll has gone to the size.
So you need a 3 here, right?
Oh, you need a 3, and it needs to be in less than 9 seconds.
Yeah, and so they're going to press. Smart.
But it is just a show-me press because you don't want to foul. Wilson lines up for a 3, doesn't hit it, off the shot clock, and that's game probably.
Yep. This game probably. What kind of call is that?
That's me hedging my Providence bets right there.
That's like when you enter the last point of your sermon and say, finally. Actually, you preach shortly. You preach.
I'm about 20 minutes.
Any more. I don't go much more than that either. Back in the day, though, 32 to 38.
I couldn't do that if I tried.
I mean, I was good. You're a younger preacher, you have it's just a sense like everything you prepare you have to share because, you know, you worked hard for this.
Yep. Well, you're preaching Bible studies is what you're doing.
Yeah.
Metzger.
And your testimony.
It misses it. Here we go. Still with just a last gasp breath. McCracken, too much ball movement. He'll fire up a 3, almost banks it in. MacArthur gets to it, and that'll be it. Oak Hill season comes to an end. Trinity fends off the Wolfpack and advances to the NIAC Championship tomorrow at 4. 6-point lead for the Lions. Their women's team about to take the court against FLBC. Game time will be at about 6:05.
23 points, 8 rebounds for Nate Vinson. 14 points for Keith Wilson. 11 and 11 for a hobbled Nigel Kraken.
McCracken.
I just biffed the entire line.
Where'd you beer bar?
Bork. 7 points and 3 rebounds for Chase MacArthur, 4 for Joshua Deckard. Trinity Bible College led by Jordan Reeves, 21 points, 17 rebounds. Damian Walters Jr., 10 and 5. Arsene Metzger, 9 and 4. 7 points for Casey Duncan, 6 for Cortavian Wilder, 5 for Talit Bayeth. If you look at the overall stats, only 19 turnovers in the entire game, 12 for Trinity, 7 for Oak Hills. Rebounding similar. Second chance points probably a little higher for Trinity just with the shot quality. Honestly, this game could have gone either way.
Could have been.
Just had especially those shorter shots that were heavily contested early in the game probably would have made the difference.
All right, I'm going to head up, and we'll be back 6:05-ish for FLBC versus Trinity Women's. Live from the Student Life Center, the campus of the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary, it's FLBC Lady Conquerors NIAC Tournament Basketball. FLBC fresh off the upset of CMU last night. They'll have Trinity tonight, and we'll see if we can keep it rolling. Coach Wendy Greven, assistant coach Shelby Greven, back in the building, and we are ready to go. Sitting next to me in the Wade Mobley Memorial Broadcast Chair is the Harry Carey to my Vin Scully, Wade Mobley.
This is great. You mean I've been day drinking? Oh yeah, I guess I am. The Medicine Ball. Highly recommend. It's good. And what am I drinking in? Is lemonade?
Basically a hot Arnold Palmer.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a little bit of honey in there.
A little bit.
It's soothing.
Feels good on the throat, doesn't it? It is caffeinated.
Is this your invention?
No, they've had it. I've just been drinking it for since we've had the full court press. And I'm instantly feeling guilty comparing myself to Vin Scully.
Oh yeah, you should, because that's he was the best.
No, he's the best of the best.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be interesting to see if the ladies come out gassed from the expenditure of energy last night or energized to stay on a roll. See what they can do for Coach Wendy Greven. Logan did a great job with the team that isn't his last night, and it's great having Wendy back. Very much praying for and pulling for their family and John Greven's dad's death. Funeral was yesterday. Here Matt Greven preached at the funeral.
Really?
I don't know how you do that, but he did. And then they all gathered around the game last night, and they said it was a bit healing.
Good.
So glad we were able to be a small part of that. This should be an exciting basketball game. Three meetings in the year. Trinity's won all three.
We came close, meeting number one. Trinity has grown as a team since then. But hey, so have our ladies. And our normal unbiased selves will not be unbiased this game. And all apologies to Ennis, Montana, and the whole Ledgerwood family, but we're going to be a little bit homer this game.
Yeah, we like Ennis. We like the Ledgerwoods. We might even be able to, the other sisters are the...
Well, the other sisters is we've got the Fisher sisters, J.L. Fisher and Hannah Fisher.
From Oregon. And normally we'd say nice things about you too, but tonight we are all Americans cheering against. No, never mind.
We can't even do that.
Can't even do that.
And we've got Sister of Rachel
Welcome
DeCampos, Kayla
DeCampos. Here at the Free Lutheran Bible College campus for our third game of the day between the Trinity Bible College Lions and your FLBC Conquerors. Please join me in a word of prayer. Dear Lord, again, I just want to thank you for this one for today, Lord. I just want to pray for over Sam Franks and the doctors, Lord, that you just look after him and all the doctors and help him guide him, Lord. I also pray over this game that you just continue just to serve you in every which way, and that you just protect us all from any serious injury, Lord. In your name I pray, amen. Now let's meet the starters. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Trinity Bible College Lions. Number 5, McKendra Ledgerwood. Number 10, Marlissa Ledgerwood. Number 11, Michaela Ledgerwood. Number 12, Julie Hall. And number 34, Madeline Berkey. The Lions are coached by Rachel Knoll, assisted by Quincy Wilson and Angie Soto.
Mr. and Mrs. Ledgerwood, if you're in the house, come find us.
Let's meet the starters for your FLBC Conquerors! From Grafton, North Dakota, number 4, Annalise Presti. From Bondo, North Dakota, number 5, Lydia Laframboise. From Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, number 10, Clara Rischel. From Delmont, South Dakota, number 15, Taylor Fink. And from Brooklyn Park, Minnesota, number 21, Jojo Rischel. The Conquerors are coached by Wendy Greven, assisted by Shelby Greven.
We are ready to go. The third of our 4 semifinal matchups today in the NIAC postseason tournaments. Again, the starters for Trinity is Ledgerwood cubed plus Julie Hull and Madeline Berkey. For FLBC, Preston, Laframboise, Fink, and Rischel squared.
Did you know that the Rischel squared they're fraternal twins?
Yeah.
They're not identical.
I still can't tell them apart.
No.
Ledgerwood wins the tip, tips it to Ledgerwood, and I've got to figure out how to do this again. Preston jumps the pass, tips it out of bounds. Okay, so McKendra's number 5, Marlissa's number 10, and Michaela's number 11. Madeline Berkey pops out from Nairobi, Kenya. This is McKendra with the ball. Tries to get it into Madeline Berkey in the post, kicks out to Marlissa.
The shooters are Hall and Marlissa.
No, Marlissa's the post.
No, the shooters are Hall and McKendra.
Number 5?
Number 5, left-hander.
Hull, number 12, not a Ledgerwood. Hull underneath on the inbounds pass, misses the layup. Taylor Fink with the rebound. Good defensive possession to start the game for the Lady Conquerors. Fink reverses to Preston. Here's JoJo with the ball. JoJo tries to dump it to Taylor. Taylor tips it to JoJo from the free throw line. JoJo's short. McKendra comes down with the ball, leads Madeline Berkey with the pass in transition. Berkey attacks, Euro steps, lays it up and in, and Trinity starts the scoring on this game.
Nice finish, and here's the full court trap.
And it works. McKendra with the steal, dishes to Hull, stolen but lost out of bounds by JoJo Rischel.
We're going to want to stay out of that trap. That's a big trap compared to our guards.
Yeah, we got to be aggressive and decisive on the passing. Hull steps out to her right, kicks it out to McKendra. McKendra pump fakes on the 3, gets to the elbow, and she will walk. Happy feet. No Penguins in the gym, please.
McKendra looks sore. One of those ankles probably influenced that travel a little bit.
Yeah, she was limping coming out of starting lineups.
That's quite
It's a right leg.
Now.
Yeah. JoJo lobs up to Preston, who turns around, runs right into Berkey, maintains possession. Ball tipped out of bounds by Ledgerwood. Ledgerwood gets her bench fired up. Annalise sets the play. Lobs into JoJo.
Trinity.
I don't think Clara's touched the ball yet.
No. Trinity is man-to-man.
Oh no, miscommunication between the Richels. Unforced error, Trinity with the ball.
Put the bounce pass right at her feet. Very hard to catch the ball down there.
Hull with the ball. McKendra to her left. Now Marlissa. Hull, baseline drive. Good defense by Annalise. Berkey pump fakes a 3, drives to the lane, left-handed layup, up, and the blocking foul gives her 1. That's Clara's first foul. Berkey's fired up, and Trinity's up by 4.
So that kind of offensive action, high post, attack the ball straight downhill, is a little bit. Oh, you're even going to fill that out, aren't you?
Yeah.
Don't report the poll. Close the poll.
And Berkey completes the 3-point play.
That kind of offensive action is hard for us.
JoJo tries to bounce back. Oh, FLBC out of sorts. Clara gets the ball, shoots, no good, gets her own rebound, and she's going to be fouled by Michaela Ledgerwood, who comes out of that contact with a little bit of a flat tire herself. Ledgerwood's right now with only 5 legs to give.
And maybe with the Ledgerwoods, like Susan, Rhoda, you know.
Well, I was wondering what
Sandy.
other Ledgerwoods are there, like Methuselah, Malachi?
No, I think it's just 3.
Like, but I mean, like up the family tree.
Up the family tree, it could be.
JoJo, baseline drive, turns around, gets it to Annalise. Annalise into the paint, curls around, kicks out to Lydia for 3. Oh, I thought that was going down.
Me too.
Michaela with the rebound, double check.
You had it right.
Michaela up for a layup, no good. Fouled by Taylor Fink, who brought the hammer down and committed the foul. And Trinity up by 5 already. We'll have 2 more from the line.
So far, FLBC has not been able to get into any offensive flow against the pressure defense of the Lions.
And we were wondering how FLBC would respond to leaving it all on the court last night, and they look just a little bit flat right now.
Just a little bit. Jesse Montablocken into the game for Taylor Fink. 6 block shots last night.
Michaela hits her first free throw.
She likes Calamity Jane. She likes Montablacan.
She likes a lot of things. Generally pleasant individual.
Yeah. An agreeable individual.
Michaela hits both. It's a 7-0 run to start the game for Trinity. Man, it's really interesting that they've got McKendra on the point on the press.
Limping.
JoJo. It's into Jesse. Jesse turns around, lays it in, can't hit. Rebound comes down to Hull.
And that's the right way to play it for Hull. Just make her shoot over the top and hope she misses.
Hull to the left side, takes the screen from Berkey. Annalise fights through it, alters the three-pointer, rebound down to Jesse.
My ball, my rebound. Stay away, Berkey.
Clara pulls up, jump stop three-pointer, nothing there. FLBC pretty cold to start the game. 7:04 to go in the quarter, 7-0 Trinity.
Good defense.
Berkey, three over Montserrat, long. Rebound comes down to Lydia. JoJo pushes it up to Annalise. Annalise, rough shooting night last night, but contributed in so many other ways. Dribbles through traffic, stolen by Berkey, hands it off to Marlissa. Now back up to Berkey. The roommates running the two-man game. Oh, stolen by Preston.
Are they roommates?
They are. Found that out from Madeline Berkey's dad last year.
That's
JoJo to the hole, and good.
That's great research, Jason.
You're welcome.
That's the kind of research that people tune in to hear.
JoJo puts FLBC on the board, now down by 5, 7-2.
Greetings from Ennis, Montana. We were unable to make this tournament. One day we will be there. We would like to meet you. We appreciate how positive you are for all teams.
Layup by McKendra, missing it.
But not tonight.
Will be only slightly less nice
That's
tonight.
Right. We'll be a little snarky, a little more homerish than usual.
Preston misses the three. Rebound comes down to Berkey. Could be a Mordecai Ledgerwood somewhere.
Are there any more Ledgerwood children coming to Trinity? I think this is the end of it.
Clara at the top of the key. See if FLBC can get rolling here a little bit. Preston. Clara for three. There we go. Clara Rischel hits a three, and FLBC's down by 2.
2-point game.
5-7.
If we hit some shots tonight, I think we're going to be okay.
McKendra gets to the hole, lays it up, misses it. Rebound comes down to a Ledgerwood. I can't see because there's like 10 people standing between me and the ball. Got a full line change for Providency.
20.
Oh my goodness. And for the first time in years and years of Trinity basketball, there will not be a Ledgerwood on the court.
Last night there was some of that too.
Really? So,
oh, I had that game, didn't I?
Oh, you did? I wasn't here.
Oh, it was brutal. It was not the game, the announcing.
Yeah. Wait, you're talking to the guy who's called umpteen Providence games, and you can't handle one game of Trinity's 10-man rotation?
No, okay, no, the problem was McKendra, Marlissa, Michaela.
Oh yeah, well, that's fine.
And then I gave up second half. I don't know if you noticed, Mr. and Mrs. Fisher. I gave up on JL and Hannah. I just said Fisher to Fisher.
So is it like, I can't remember, is it Turtle Mountain or one of the teams had 4 Parisians? Two sets of brothers.
Yep. Was that Sisson Wapton or no, Turtle Mountain?
Turtle Mountain did. And oh man, was that hard. I finally secured permission to just call them by their first name.
And nobody was from France?
No, none of them except Emmanuel Aleko, who's not on that team.
Yes.
All right, this is Kayla DeCampos, fires a 3 off right. Her shooting struggles continue through the tournament.
So I was being very encouraging to Kayla yesterday. Just keep shooting, you'll get out of it. Keep taking good shots, those shots will go in.
So it's DeCampos, Ortega, Warnicki, Hannah Fisher, and who am I missing? No, I got Ortega.
Orky, Fisher, DeCampos.
No, there's only one Fisher. Who's 2? Oh no, it's JL Fisher. Yeah. Okay, you got me. All right, now we've got our bearings. Hannah Fisher with the ball. Here's DeCampos, guarded by JoJo. Out to JL Fisher. JL drives to the basket, loses it on the drive, disrupted, tipped out of bounds by FLBC. 4:27 to go, 7-5 Trinity. Lydia Laframboise checks in for JoJo. Taylor Fink's gonna check in for Jesse.
16 on the shot.
Kayla DeCampos to inbounds. She's talking with Abby Warnicki. Addie, not Abby, excuse me. Now a bounce pass to JL Fisher. She loses the handle. FLBC turns them over.
Chance to tie after a little bit of a sluggish start. The Twins are the end. Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. and Mrs. Ledgerwood.
Mariah Coyle on the perimeter reverses. Oh, nice pass by Annalise into Lydia. Lydia short on the baseline jumper. Tipped to Annalise. It's a scrum in the paint. It's a scrum in the paint. Annalise comes out with
that out.
Clara misses the three. Rebound by Kayla DeCampos.
Good rebound and a good pass out for a good look, but it just missed.
DeCampos with some hesitation dribbles. JL Fisher airballs the three. We're going back the other direction. Lydia Laframboise takes the skip pass. Now Clara for three on the wing. Nothing there. Rebound Taylor Fink. Straight back up. Taylor, good job. Can't hit it. Kayla DeCampos hassled by Annalise Presting. Lydia's got her now. Crosses over to center court. JL Fisher, another three attempt. This time she buries it.
That looked pretty good right away, didn't it?
10-5, Trinity with the lead. Clara through traffic, harassed, hassled, gets out of it. Annalise to the baseline, corner, into Taylor Fink. Nice pass, nice finish.
Nice left-hand finish, Taylor.
The dime from Presting, and Fink puts it away. Warnicki over to JL Fisher. To Ortega. Back down to Warnicki and Ortega. Fisher with the ball. Lobs into Ortega, stolen by Presting.
Good
FLBC
job,
coming back. Oh, and Fisher denies the pass to Clara on the baseline. JoJo gonna check back in the first line coming in for Trinity. These women's teams hate me.
Ledgerwood, Berkey, and Hall.
Good job. Attorneys at law.
Do you find yourself injured in an accident? Call your attorney, Ted.
Lydia off the inbounds pass, no good. Taylor Fink straight back up off the rebound, can't finish.
Those are the ones we're gonna have to make if we're gonna pull off an upset here.
Hull lobs to Marlissa, extra pass to Berkey underneath. Berkey fights for positioning and finishes. 12-7 Trinity. Lydia has her pass tipped by McKendra. Clara closes out on her. McKendra throws it up, can't finish. Michaela with the rebound, fouled by JoJo Rischel, and Michaela will have two from the line.
That'll be the first for JoJo.
JoJo's first. Michaela has two already on 2 for 2 from the line. Misses the first. Misses the second. Rebound tipped out to Clara, who's almost instantly trapped by Ledgerwoods. And then Marlissa picks up the foul.
That was the wrong place, wrong time.
All right, 3 subs in for FLBC. Presting, Montserrat, and Coyle check in for Fink. No, Coyle's sitting down. All right, let me get this straight. Laframboise, Rischel, no, one Rischel. Okay, we got it now. Rischel, Carlson, Montserrat, and Presting, and Laframboise in for FLBC. Oh my goodness. Carlson on the wing, disrupted by Michaela. We've got a scrum on the court. Grace harassed, hassled, you gotta call a foul sometime. Jump ball there instead, and FLBC has possession arrow. And Grace was just kind of sitting on Michaela there.
The pressure defense has been a problem for us. If we would have made our putbacks, you know, but those are contested putbacks, we'd be almost tied.
JoJo kicks out Grace Carlson for 2, doesn't shoot often. That was close, not quite there. McKendra up to Michaela. Michaela straight to the basket, right-handed finger roll, no good. Berkey tips it to Michaela, misses another shot. Michaela gets a rebound, third opportunity for Trinity, kicks out to Berkey, baseline drive, nothing there. Turns around, gives it to Hull. Hull skips to McKendra. McKendra with the flat tire into the paint, loses it.
Good job, girls, way to recover.
Lydia in the corner, guarded by Hull. Jump stop, kicks out to Presting. Presting has her pass deflected. Lydia comes down with it, 10 on the shot clock. Here's Annalise, fouled by McKendra on the reach-in. 8 on the shot clock. Underneath FLBC inbounds pass, 46 to go in the first quarter. JL Fisher checks in for McKendra.
First foul, third team.
Clara checking back into the game for Grace Carlson. They're gonna get another shooter. Soft clock reset to 20. Clara's gonna inbound it. Lydia into the paint. Stolen by Berkey, stolen back by Monsabraten. She goes up for a foul and is fouled by Marlissa Ledgerwood.
Her second, team fourth.
Marlissa has a hard time believing the call, looking around for clarification, talking to Jimmy.
Good job, Jesse.
Down by 5, 2 free throws for Jessie Monsabraten. Ellie Ortega has checked into the game as Marlissa's gonna set down with 2 fouls. Jessie in and out on the first one. Misses the second, good box out by Ellie Ortega. Trinity coming back the other way. Fisher handling the point, gets it to Michaela, the only Ledgerwood in the game right now.
Way to fight through, JoJo.
Hull to Ortega, down low to Berkey. Berkey turns around, good defense, Jessie. Forces a bad shot, rebound comes down to JoJo. Lead pass to Clara.
Jessie covers a lot of ground.
Oh, no, Michaela steals it. JoJo trying to get around her, she fouls her. Michaela down on the ground, a little bit slow to get up. Teammates help her up.
Hey, but that's one where you just gotta let it go. It's not worth picking up the foul.
That's 2 on JoJo now. Grace Carlson checking right back into the game. JoJo's gonna sit down.
You just hustle back, get her speed up so maybe she rushes a shot and misses it, get the rebound.
Berkey pops out, 8 seconds to go. Here's Hull.
Good job, Annalise.
Annalise disrupts it. Hull's gonna get a last second shot off back iron, no good. Trinity comes out of the first quarter with a 12-7 lead in the NIAC semifinals.
Clara Rischel, 3 points. Taylor Fink, 2 points, 3 rebounds. JoJo Rischel, 2 points. Madeline Berkey, 7 points. JL Fisher, 3 points. Michaela Ledgerwood, 2 points and 4 rebounds. It will be Trinity basketball coming out of the break. Up 5, Jason Goodham. What's the story of that first quarter?
Some missed shots underneath for FLBC and the press and the ball pressure for Trinity did it, right?
Yeah. So points off turnovers, 5-3 us. And
turnovers dead even. That really surprises me.
Yep. A little sloppy on this end too. So a little more pressure for Trinity. A little longer lineup.
Each team with a key player in foul trouble. Marlissa Ledgerwood with 2 for Trinity. JoJo Rischel with 2 for FLBC. See how that plays out for the next 3 quarters.
Tonight's game sponsor is Beyond Limits. Thank you for sponsoring games all year. Beyond Limits is a cooperative venture with FLBC, giving students with developmental disabilities a chance to go to college, study God's Word, pick up some independent living skills that Beyond Limits teaches as well. We have 8 students from Beyond Limits on campus this year. We had 5 last year. It's been a good partnership these last 2 years, and we look forward to it continuing in the future.
McKendra at half court, passes it into Julie Hull. JL Fisher on the wing. Berkey, top of the key. Hull, 3 over Preston, not there. Rebound Clara Rischel, and she will be fouled, bodied up by Fisher. Man, Fisher guarding Rischel is unfair to my mouth muscles.
And at any given time, you could have 2 Fishers guarding 2 Rischels.
Oh, man. Extra pass by Clara. Jessie pump fakes, puts it up, misses again.
So
not falling for Jessie. McKendra in transition.
And it's not like they're not defended, but we got to make those.
Yep. Julie Hull drives to the basket and completes the left-handed layup, 7-point lead for Trinity.
And that's the difference in the game right now.
It really is. Preston back to Clara. Working on this ball pressure. Rischel. Oh, Jessie loses it. Berkey with the steal. Berkey up to McKendra, into the post to Marlissa. Marlissa, strong post player, gets her own rebound. She's fouled by Jessie this time. Jessie brought the hammer back. Jessie a little bit frustrated with herself right now.
Yeah, a little bit. So that miss down here got to her, you could tell. FLBC needs to be careful right now because that lead is growing a little bit and a little frustrated, a little sedate on the offensive end.
Marlissa hits the first. Yeah, we're in danger zone right now. 8-point lead for Trinity.
Oh, that pressure, I mean, just like it in life, pressure slows you down and hurts your decision making, and that's what this little press is doing.
Marlissa misses the second. Rebound hustled down by JL Fisher. Gets it to McKendra. McKendra for 3, short, and her and Grace Carlson tangle after the shot, no call. Hull with another 3, no good. Rebound comes down to Preston. Here's Clara, she's got Grace Carlson with her. Clara, runner in the lane, banks it in, and Clara stops the run.
That was nicely done.
6-point lead for Trinity. McKendra into the paint. We've got an offensive foul, moving screen called on Trinity.
Good job, Grace.
Fink going to check in, and Ellie Ortega going to check in. Monsa Broughton sits down. And
3 fouls now.
3 fouls on Marlissa
Ledgerwood.
Oh, that's interesting. Clara with the ball. Clara to the basket, up against Ellie Ortega. Belly flops, but she'll have 2 from the line.
It's a good job.
So Rachel Noel being forced to mess with her rotations early.
FLBC men's team representing tonight, cheering on the ladies. Good
Clara
crowd.
makes the first, 15-10.
Good crowd tonight.
It's a really good crowd. We always show up well for the NIAC tournament here.
That was a fun game last night.
It really was.
Exhausting.
Yeah. Clara hits both, and it's a 4-point lead for Trinity. Ladies fighting back.
We have one more game tonight, the 8 o'clock-ish game. CMU versus Providence.
Looking forward to that. Hull, top of the key to Berkey, reverses to JL Fisher. Fisher curls around Berkey. Ball reversed, Hull for 3, right wing, too long. Rebound Lydia Laframboise. Bounce passes decisively to Clara Rischel. Coming back the other direction. What does Clara do with it? Against McKendra. Loses her dribble. Lobs to Lydia. Corner to Preston. A little bit too much for Annalise to say set. McKendra jumps another pass. Clara gets back. Lets her shoot it. McKendra with the strong finish. Man, McKendra, again, limping noticeably, but not affecting her game that much.
No. Good pass.
Here's Clara in the lane. Bounce pass to Taylor Fink. Can't hit it. Rebound comes down to Ellie Ortega. We are not shooting well close at all.
I like the board there. We're 4 for 19.
JL Fisher to her left, gets to the right elbow, lobs to Ortega on her way to the basket, lays it up, can't get it, tips her own rebound to Preston. Annalise has Clara with her, clears out, sets the offense. Grace Carlson down low. Dribbles, kicks out to Annalise. Annalise pump fakes a 3, into the lane. Annalise tries to throw it up. She'll be fouled from behind by JL Fisher, who's frustrated.
That's 2 on Fisher, 1.
So
It's 1 on Fisher.
1 on.
No, it's 2. It's 2 on Fisher. I thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken.
So fouls starting to become part of the narrative for Trinity. Michaela Ledgerwood.
They're part of the narrative if we make them part of the narrative, and you and I control the narrative.
Michaela Ledgerwood, Warnicki, Hannah Fisher, and I'm trying to figure this, Kayla DeCampos. I'll check into the game. Hannah Fisher picks up a foul, so that's 3 fouls on 2 Fishers.
And now we're going to shoot for the next 6:54. So if we can't make our bunnies, maybe we can make our free throws.
Annalise, good free throw shooter. Misses.
Oh.
Makes the first. Thank you.
It was
Thank
a
you.
near announcer jinx.
Oh. Rischel, Preston, Fink, and LaFramme boys in for FLBC. Annalise misses the second. Good, strong box out and rebound by Ortega. Here's Michaela with the ball. Left elbow. Passes out to DeCampos. Back to Michaela on the baseline. Michaela clears some space. Right-handed runner in the lane, tipped out of bounds off FLBC. Again, FLBC currently shooting 20% from the field, and that's hurting any of their comeback efforts.
Yes. Yeah, the bad shooting is really hurting us.
Michaela underneath.
Straight up, just go straight
Backs
up.
in, straight up, and puts it in. Good, strong post game for Michaela Ledgerwood.
That was a good defense by JoJo.
And we got a Trinity Lion on the court in transition. She bounces right back up. Presting for 3, long, rebound to Lydia. Lydia got to go up with it, kicks out. JoJo for 3 from Lydia's pass, air ball. Fink tries to save it off the back of the backboard, and it comes to Trinity.
What's the call there? Is that inbounds?
It shouldn't have been, but Trinity got the ball, so
Okay,
they let him
gotcha.
play. Hannah Fisher finds Warnicki, and now DeCampos. DeCampos 3, off right.
It's just been a rough weekend.
Air ball as Michaela Ledgerwood tried to save it, but was out of bounds before she touched it. Kayla DeCampos still can't find her range. Annalise Preston can't find her range. The SLC giveth, the SLC taketh away.
Full timeout, FLBC. Whew. We really got to hit a shot. So where are we? We are at 4 for 22.
Oof.
Versus 7 for 29.
It's not much better on Trinity's
No,
end
it's
of
doing
the...
that. 1 for 12, 3-pointers for Trinity.
So combined, the teams are 2 for 20 on 3.
Yeah, and total field goals, 11 for 51.
Oof. Oh, man.
Ugh.
All right, ladies, all 10 of you coming out. Let's do this.
Well, I mean, preferably 5 of you.
Preferably 5 wearing black jerseys
Yes.
first.
For the good of the game of basketball, maybe any of the 10. But for the good of our momentarily homerish announcing,
Yes.
ladies in black jerseys, we've had some good looks. They're contested, but those short contested shots, you got to
go in anyway.
Yeah, I guess the secret is to get it up high enough that you can get it up to that square. So even if you're contacted or the ball comes out a little not clean, it can still go in.
I might be detecting a little bit of a limp in Michaela Ledgerwood now.
It is the end of the season, and a lot of players are banged up.
JoJo dribbles through traffic, gets it to Clara. Now Lydia on the baseline against Ellie Ortega. Passes through to Preston, left side, long, rebound Taylor. Puts it back up and fouled. Taylor's fired up. Can't get any of these short shots to go, but at least we're getting to the line. Ortega now has 2 fouls.
We're shooting free throws for the next 5:35 at 2/3 of this second quarter.
Taylor short on the first. And free throws don't matter if you don't make them. Berkey checks in for Ortega. Okay.
Or not.
I guess we're not doing that. It was a late sub. I don't think she got to the table in time. Fink hits the second, and now we got sub in. The smirk on our tall ref's face, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Right, DeCampos, Michaela Ledgerwood, Berkey, Warnicki, and Hannah Fisher in the game right now for Trinity. Hannah out to Berkey, now Michaela. Berkey establishes presence in the post, but there wasn't an angle for Michaela. DeCampos now on the perimeter. Drives into the paint, nearly stripped. Good pass to Michaela.
Nice
oh,
cut.
Michaela can't finish after that strong cut.
It's a great cut.
Here comes Clara in transition. Gets around DeCampos. Tries to pick her pocket, but fouls instead. That'll be DeCampos's first foul.
We'll shoot again.
And Clara has 2 from the line, down by 6, 5:05 to go in the half.
Still half of the quarter to go, and we're shooting a bunch of free throws. This is our 5th and 6th free throws.
A half of a quarter is an 1/8.
That's true.
Clara misses the first. FLBC now shooting 50% from the line. Now 56% from the line. 5-point lead for Trinity. DeCampos with the ball, and we are 5 minutes away from halftime. Michaela Ledgerwood, strong to the hole, right-handed layup, up and good. She just parted the Red Sea on that drive.
Yeah, nicely done. Turned her shoulder up into that square, marked on the backboard. Good finish.
JoJo to Clara. Clara turns on the turbo boosters. Euro steps, can't finish, gets her own rebound.
Nice
pass
pass
to Lydia. Lydia can't finish. Taylor Fink tries to get a shot. She falls down hard. Gets down to Michaela. And here we got Warnicki with DeCampos. Warnicki leads her too much. DeCampos saves it. FLBC comes up with the loose ball. And then Hannah Fisher picks up her second foul, harassing Preston. So now 2 Fishers have 4 fouls.
So we had 3 looks down here. 2 of them were great. 1 of them was good.
And they're just not fouling. Is this a fatigue thing after last night's game?
It's been a season-long issue, right?
Monsabraten and Coyle check in for Fink and the Fromm boys. The Richels holding conference at half court as Annalise makes the first 6-point lead Trinity. Annalise misses the second, rebound down to Madeline Berkey. Michaela Ledgerwood running point now for Trinity. Julie Hull waiting to check into the game. Berkey, 3, left side over Monsabraten long. Rebound, Annalise Preston tipped away. Monsabraten can't hold it. It's just going all over the place. The ball is covered in Crisco.
Okay, so there's like the watermelon at Bible camp. Which is harder than it sounds. Glycerin, though, put glycerin on it.
Oh, man.
Let me get hurt.
We did have someone get hurt at that at Galilee.
I'm sure. At Galilee is where I've done my worst work.
Preston into the paint, bounce pass to Jessie. Jessie drives, gets a shot up from 8, can't hit. That's a good shot. Annalise gets the rebound, shoots up, and her knees just bent in ways that knees should not bend, but she bounces right back up.
I'm glad I didn't see that. I'm not going to look.
I had a twinge go right up my spine when I saw her land.
I don't need to look at landing on her knees.
Annalise hits the first, 5-point lead for Trinity. 3:53 to go in the half. Misses the second, gets her own rebound, lays it up, and she can't hit it. What is going on?
Dan, we're going to have to hit a shot.
And Warnicki converts on the other end. That one really hurts.
That's the tail of the game. Beautiful offensive rebound by Annalise Preston. Puts it up with her right hand, which is her weak hand. Coyle
into Monsabraten. Jessie shoots, blocked. Berkey with the rebound. Trinity up by 7. 3:24 to go in the half. Hull running point for Trinity. Takes the screen from Berkey. Into the paint. Euro step.
Oh, that's a travel.
She Euro stepped and then stepped again.
Yes. That was the Eurasia step.
A Euro step into Asia Minor. 3:15 to go.
One of the classic blunders. Never Euro step into Asia.
JoJo right into a trap. Stolen by Michaela. Up to Julie Hull. Can she chase it down? She does. Turns around. Looks for help. Gets it to Warnicki. DeCampos from way downtown hits it. Oh, Kayla DeCampos is off the schneid. It's a 10-point lead for Trinity.
That's the look of relief.
Oh, she had a big smile on her face. See if we can get Annalise going now.
Stick that in. Stick that in. You got the tallest player on the floor. You stick it in.
Clara shoots a 3 to answer. Wasn't there. Rebound comes down to Warnicki. Here's DeCampos. 2:30 to go in the half. DeCampos. Oh, and they're going to get blocking. Clara was not set, and she picks up the foul. And DeCampos, was that on the ground? Or yeah, so that was on the floor.
On the ground. So if she would have been able to catch that ball, she was going for the crossover, then the contact doesn't matter. But when DeCampos was able to maintain player control of the ball, the contact on that crossover becomes a foul. How's that?
Good job. Nice explanation. Berkey, ball tipped out of bounds by FLBC. We'll just reset that inbound play. 2:26 to go in the half. 23 on the shot clock. Trinity currently up by 10. DeCampos to inbound against JoJo. Madeline Berkey. Julie Hull for 3. Off left, completely off left, out of bounds, FLBC ball. All right, we are at FLBC shooting 13.8% from the field, 4 of 29.
Oof. That's pretty rough.
Preston gets out of the trap. Back to Annalise. Annalise into the paint. Steps back. 2. Not there. Berkey hassled, harassed, passes out of it. JL Fisher back in the game. Here's McKendra Ledgerwood in the game. Berkey, oh, nice dribble, nice finish, 12-point lead for Trinity.
That's the whole tale of the game so far. See if FLBC can get a couple baskets.
And Lydia dribbles it out of bounds off JL Fisher. Taylor Fink checking into the game for Jessie Montsebrot.
It's all right, girls, keep fighting through here. You're not out of it.
JoJo, Annalise, Lydia, Mariah, and Taylor Fink in for FLBC. Hull, JL Fisher, Berkey, DeCampos, and McKendra Ledgerwood in for Trinity. Mariah Coyle on the wing. Now Lydia. Into Taylor Fink. Turns around, nothing there. Gets it to Mariah. 7 on the shot clock. Annalise in the corner. Gets it to Mariah. Mariah up. Almost banks it in. Rebound comes down to McKendra, who quarterback passes it to Kayla DeCampos. Up for 2, and she lays it in. 14-point lead for Trinity.
Slipping a little bit now. FLBC getting pretty tired, having to work really hard for shots on the offensive end, and they're not going in.
Taylor Fink probably dribble and step one more time, Taylor.
Yeah,
we just not have
rushing.
made a shot from a field in forever.
We're rushing now, just trying to get the shot onto the goal.
McKendra lays it in from a tough angle. 16-point lead for Trinity.
And they're finishing.
They're finishing, and we are not. Annalise through traffic to the hole. Left side layup up, fouled by JL Fisher. That's 3 on JL. Michaela Ledgerwood waiting to check back into the game. 42 seconds left. Carlson and Montsebraten waiting to check in. Michaela checks in for JL. Montsebraten checks in for not Fink. For Mariah Coyle, we're going with Twin Towers. 42 even to go.
Carlson waiting to check in for the shooter, Annalise Preston.
Annalise hits her first. Annalise Preston, 4 points on 4 free throws. We are shooting 4 of 32 in this game right now. Annalise misses the second, rebound down. Oh, Taylor Fink thought she had it, and Michaela Ledgerwood just beat her to the ball. Ledgerwood drifts up left side, jump stop into, oh no, she doesn't pass it to Berkey. She crosses over and finishes. Oh my. 17-point lead for Trinity, and this game is very, very close to being out of hand.
That's microcosm, though.
JoJo into the lane, Euro steps, lays it up and in, and that ends the field goal drought for FLBC.
It had been a long time.
15-point lead for Trinity, 10 seconds to go in the half. Turnaround, jump stop, jumper, airballed, out of bounds. FLBC has 1.5 seconds to get a prayer. Wendy should call a timeout here and advance the ball.
Think so?
1.5 seconds, you can get a shot off at a three-pointer.
And you're down to...
And that's it.
I suppose. So,
right, Trinity
wow.
up by 15, 34-19, 1 half of basketball to go. Ladies are gonna have to dig deep inside, find some grit, find just a little bit more left in the tank to get back into this game. And we've got 20 minutes of basketball coming at you with about a 15-minute break. I'll leave it to you to recap the stats.
You know what I'm looking for?
You're looking for the run.
It was 8:42, we had a field goal.
So it was almost, well, 8.5 minutes, huh?
It was, wow.
Oof.
Yeah, it was 8.5 minutes without a field goal. So shooting percentage is the story of the game. And that comes with the shot selection as well. There's a lot of pressure from Trinity, but not inordinately, and we're pressuring Trinity as well. So 5 for 33 for FLBC, 14 for 40. If FLBC shoots just poorly as opposed to 15%, we're right in this basketball game. 35% for Trinity, 15% for FLBC, 1 of 10 3-pointers for us, 2 of 15 for Trinity. Free throws, 1 bright spot, 8 of 16. Could have made a few more, but we got to shoot 16 more, and fouls are an issue, but not with a 15-point lead for Trinity. 2 more turnovers for FLBC. Points off turnovers roughly even. We actually have more offensive rebounds, and they have a ton of defensive rebounds because we have a ton of missed shots. Clara Ritual leads FLBC, 8 points, 4 rebounds. Annalise Presting, 4 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Jojo Ritual, 4 points. Taylor Fink, 3 points, 5 rebounds. Lydia Love from Boise, 4 rebounds. And Jesse Muntza brought in 3 rebounds. Thank you, production assistant Laura Impola, for the official stats. Hopefully we can shoot better. For Trinity Bible College, 9 points and 5 rebounds for Madeline Berkey. 8 points and 7 rebounds for Michaela Ledgerwood. 5 points and 2 rebounds, including a welcome 3-pointer for Kayla DeCampos, who got off of like a 1 for 20 schneid by shooting 1 out of 3 with a beautiful big smile of relief on her face. Second chance points, 2-1. Free Lutheran over Trinity. Fast break points, immaterial. Points off turnovers, 9-6 Trinity. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Stick around afterwards for a brief wrap, talking to a coach maybe, we'll see. And then tonight's 8 o'clock contest between Canadian Mennonite University and Providence University College, a 1 versus 4 matchup in the final semifinal of this second round of the Northern Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Tournament. All right, we're back. We still haven't made any more shots, but the second half is looking up.
Breaking NIAC news on the injury front. Sam Franks has indeed broken his wrist, have been informed they couldn't set it and he needs surgery. Hearts go out to that young man.
That sounds like a messy one. Very sorry for that. On more exciting, encouraging news, I met the fourth Ledgerwood sister.
Really? Is there an older sister?
Yes.
Really?
She played soccer.
But not basketball.
She went to a university of the Assemblies of God.
But not Trinity.
She went to North Central.
Really?
She lives in Victoria.
Really?
It just occurred to me, we're sitting slightly too close.
Yeah, back off. What's her name?
Rachel. And that last year,
I was gonna
Rachel DeCampos.
Yeah.
No, it was. Yeah, there was a Rachel DeCampos.
Yeah, that's
and
Kayla's older
she
sister.
said that I or you or we accidentally said Rachel Ledgerwood.
Well, I'm so
And
confused.
she like perked up, and then whoever made that mistake, probably you. That sounds like me though, doesn't it?
It really does.
It really does. It's on brand. Said, oh, there's probably not a Rachel Ledgerwood, and she said, yeah, there is. It's me. So.
Wow. Well, that's good.
I perused her left ring finger. She's married, so she might not be a Ledgerwood anymore.
We've met all of the Ledgerwoods except for the parents.
Yeah, and they lived in Sydney, Montana.
Oh,
so
really?
Just south of where Michelle
It's
grew up, by
LD territory.
about 90 minutes south of where Michelle grew up. And now they're in Ennis, Montana. She said every time you go home, you look around and you see the beauty that God has wrought.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Ennis,
Rachel, thanks for saying hi.
Ennis is at the gateway to Yellowstone. Isn't that right?
I'm not sure.
I think so.
Probably. And I think we're about to find out, though. So,
all right, McKendra heading our way. McKendra, your parents say hi.
They do. They do. Do not distract McKendra.
She's focused anyway.
Do not taunt Happy Fun Ball.
Ledgerwood, Hull, and Berkey to start the second half for FLBC.
Okay,
Richel, Preston, Fink, and Laframboise boys.
Let's say we shoot 25%.
Yep. 10 more points.
I mean, anyway.
Yep. Right, Trinity up by 15. We're just about ready to start the second half. Julie Hull takes the inbound pass, and we're underway. 20 more minutes of basketball coming at you, and then one more game after that. Michaela out to Berkey, now to McKendra. McKendra, left-handed dribbler, underneath. Great pass to Marlisso, finishes. Marlissa in fall trouble all half, and she finishes to start the second half.
And Taylor Fink got a hand on that.
Here's Taylor Fink flashing to the basket. Taylor finishes, and here we go.
Here we go. The seal is off the basket. Oh, maybe the seal's down here.
Yeah,
although,
maybe. Well, no, Marlissa broke that. Here comes Clara, FLBC. Oh my goodness. Oh no.
I need a hug. Can I have a hug?
We're gonna need therapy after this game. Clara misses, it goes over the backboard.
To be fair, I needed therapy before this game.
This game did not cause the need for therapy, but it did advance it. 9:04 to go in the third. Trinity still up by 15. Marlissa to Michaela.
I died just a little bit inside there.
Oh man. Berkey to Hull. And post-entry pass denied by Fink and Presting. Excellent figure skating pair as well.
That's right. The best time to make a layup is last possession. The second best time is next possession. Martin
Marlissa on the elbow. Michaela turns around and lays it right back up and in. 17 points for Trinity, and suffice it to say, this is not the way Coach Wendy Greven envisioned today going.
No. Yeah, one of us says something to the effect of, if we hit a shot or two, we should be okay.
Well, still hasn't happened.
We literally hit a shot or two.
Yeah.
That's a gorgeous pass.
Oh, and Clara can't finish. Ball stolen right from Taylor Fink's hands by Marlissa.
I was talking to Jordan Knoll about the sisters Ledgerwood. He said they have an uncanny ability to always get the ball in their hands.
Yeah. No, they're always around the ball. Clara pulls up for three. Clara drains it. We needed that.
There it is.
14-point lead for Trinity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the shots are falling. I'm trying to manifest it. I'm not very good at that.
That's mostly an Assemblies of God thing.
That's true.
Michaela, left side dribble. Oh, extra move, no good. Gets her own rebound underneath. Fouled by Taylor Fink, who hurt her hand on the foul. Jammed her finger. Yep. I know exactly what happened on that play.
Yeah. Oof.
Jesse checks in for Taylor. I'm going to guess Taylor's going to double tape her finger.
That's one that hurts worse than it should.
It really does. Michaela shooting 2. So am I got to see if I'm getting this right. It looks like, is Michaela a righty and McKendra a lefty?
Correct.
Interesting.
And they're different heights, which makes me think they're probably fraternal.
Michaela misses both free throws.
Actually, I don't know how that works. Is that a mirror twin? Is that a thing? Left and right? Not
JoJo
M-E-R-E.
short. Ball tipped out of bounds by McKendra.
Okay, get a score and a stop and a score, followed by a stop and a score. We're right back in this thing. 6:30. That'd be perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, let's
I
do
like
it.
the math.
Presting inbounds to Clara. Clara kicks out to Presting. Oh my goodness. McKendra lost her footing. Come on, Annalise. Can't hit it. Rebound right in the middle of 3 Conquerors is Hull, who rolls it to Marlissa, up to McKendra.
Good hustle, Annalise.
And Annalise hassles a foul on the floor. That's her first. No one, Fisher and Marlissa have 3 fouls apiece, otherwise we're good. Lydia moves with Marlissa, who works to get around Lydia, and that's a second foul on this possession for FLBC. They've got 3 already this quarter, and we're heading for another time stoppage free throw shooting quarter. It's like a hootenanny. Berkey misses the shot. Oh my goodness. Jesse Montsebraten adjusts some Lions dentistry, and we're back going the other way.
In Christian love.
In good Christian love and sportsmanship. Clara misses a free throw, or a 3-pointer. Lydia saves
Good try,
it
Lydia.
to McKendra. McKendra moving a little bit more smoothly this half. McKendra lays it up and in.
Yeah.
I guess she is. 16-point lead for Trinity. Lydia, down low.
That's a good look.
Come on, Annalise. Come on, Annalise. Short. Up and over.
Yep.
Clears the plane. Line change, Trinity.
We're short on everything. And so the answer to the pregame question
is they are tired.
Yeah.
Yep, fatigue has set in.
They worked so hard last night.
Yep, and that was, yeah, yep. I'm just not going to add to that. So Ortega, Warnicki, Hannah and JL, Fisher and DeCampos in for Trinity. Coyle in for FLBC. So it's Richel, Coyle, Montserraten, and Laframboise. Warnicki over to JL Fisher for 3, no good, almost had another wedgie. Warnicki with the finish, Jesse with the foul, and she pulls herself right out of the game. Second on Jesse. Jesse is really upset with herself right now. Trinity up by 18 and shooting 1. Up by 19. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
I had a player in Andrew Nealon's FCA basketball team.
Yep.
The year after Andrew moved to Tucson, who, when he was angry with himself, would talk about himself in the third person in the huddle.
As a junior high student?
He was 9th grade.
Oh,
it's hilarious.
Good defense by Clara on JL. Good handles by JL. Here's Hannah.
Bryant is very frustrated with his play.
Oh, man. How did you keep a straight face?
I didn't.
Warnicki turns around and lays it in. 21-point lead, Trinity. DeCampos fouls Clara as she runs by.
Number 3.
It's 3 on DeCampos, 3 on Marlissa, 3 on JL. Rachel Knoll tells her to stay in the game. Annalise Presting checks in for Coyle.
Fouls are becoming part of the narrative because I just said it.
Because you decided. Clara also out of the game. Grace Carlson in for FLBC.
Perhaps not the meta-narrative.
No, but a narrative. JoJo to the basket, fouled as
Good
she
drive.
shoots. Is that 4 on DeCampos or to JL? Better hope that's on Ortega.
It is.
That's her third. All right. You get a foul, and you get a foul. JoJo misses the first. All tournament long, I've been getting Claire and JoJo mixed up, and I've done it for 2 seasons. I don't know what happened to my brain. JoJo, it's the second. 20-point game.
I was joking with her dad, her mom and dad, that they should wear their jerseys to classes to make it easier, but then I realized I mess up when they're wearing jerseys.
I know, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Warnicki
matter.
hands off to Hannah Fisher. Hannah tried to spot up for a 3. Good closeout defense by Presting. Here's Warnicki to the elbow. Ortega, DeCampos. Ortega, Hannah Fisher. Hannah spots up for 3 and nails the 3. 23-point lead for Trinity.
It's pulling away now.
Yeah,
Here's this
it's getting
2-2-1
close.
half-court trap.
FLBC got to have a run in them. They're going to get back in it. JoJo turns around, bounce pass through Taylor Fink's legs.
So what makes that hard is
You can't catch a pass with your feet.
well, the way you beat a team like this in a bit of an upset. A team that probably should beat us 8.5 out of 10 times, I'm guessing, with their experience and depth. But we can certainly beat them. That was a good dig. Thank you very much. Is that JoJo?
JoJo just took it from DeCampos. DeCampos ended up on the floor as jump ball. Possession arrow belongs to FLBC. Line change in, well, not quite. Just a bevy of new, fresh faces on the court. Hannah Fisher, Addie Warnicki, Michaela Ledgerwood, JL Fisher, and Berkey. Grace Carlson hits the layup. There we go. That'll start them. For FLBC, it's Claire and JoJo, Annalise, Grace Carlson, and Taylor Fink. Berkey out on the wing. JL Fisher runs right into Taylor Fink. Berkey in the post.
Taylor attempting fouls, but not being rewarded.
Warnicki turns around and hits another post shot. Warnicki stepping up her game a little bit here.
Yeah.
She's got 7 or 9. I don't know if the program's updated yet. 9. JoJo, hard to the hole. She's fouled and I have 2 more from the line.
So typically the way an upset would go in a game like this is that you just hang around, you keep it tight, you make some shots, they miss some shots.
And you go on a run.
Yes. And last night was a mild upset, I think. And we played well, but it's a mild upset, and that's kind of what we did.
Yep. Monza brought into the game for FLBC. Julie Hull in for Trinity. JoJo hits the first.
So even if we go on something like a 20-10 run, which would be awesome, you know, we're still 12 down and we're tired.
JoJo, it might have to happen through free throws.
Yeah, well, it's shaping up that could be that way.
If it happens, that might be the way it is. Trinity still up by 21. Julie Hull with the crossover. Turns around, nearly has the ball stripped. Top of the key to Warnicki. Over to Hannah Fisher.
If Trinity would go on an 8.5-minute field goal drought, that would help too.
Berkey, 3-pointer, rebounded by Warnicki, harassed by Grace Carlson. And Rachel Noel calls timeout right before Annalise Presting steals it.
Thank you to Beyond Limits for sponsoring broadcasts all season and tonight. Beyond Limits is a cooperative endeavor between Free Lutheran Bible College and an organization serving developmentally disabled college-age students. 2nd year, and it's been a great fit. You can find out more at Beyond Limits College.
I love those students.
Yeah, it's good.
They're
it's been
a great
good.
addition to our campus.
Yeah, so we talk about academic rigor. We've been trying to improve our academic rigor, not for the sake of rigor, but for the sake of stewardship. Stewarding the gifts that God gives you, the intellectual gifts that God gives you. And I think it's been helpful as we've been pushing our students along that route to have people in class who do not have the same ability to study, but are working hard to be part of the community and to learn along the way. I think it's been helpful for our community.
Berkey, ball denied by Clara, tipped out of bounds. She's going to do it again. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Trinity up by 21.
Did my daughter just offer to refill your water bottle?
She noticed I emptied my water bottle. She came down and took it. And as long as she doesn't fill it up with hot sauce, I'll be grateful. Clara denies the post-entry pass to Michaela.
2 on the shot.
Thank you, Hannah.
I've been teaching my children to be kind to all humans except for you.
Well, they're not listening then. Annalise denies the pass.
Oh, that's a something.
2 on the shot clock for Trinity.
Still, even after the...
Man, whatever ends the game, I would just like, for our girls' sake, that they could get back in it in the fourth quarter. And Warnicki gets the rebound and puts it right back in.
Why do you talk?
Can I not have desires? Can I not have wants? Oh my goodness. And Michaela's hands collides with JoJo's face, and that's a foul.
Yeah, and so 4th foul.
No, that was Michaela, not Marissa.
No, I mean, see, 4th foul on team foul, sorry.
Oh yeah, we'll be in the bonus the rest of the way for both teams in this quarter. Jessie Montebratton takes the pass, goes up, blocked by Berkey. It is just not going Jessie's way.
No, it's not. Last night it did.
Michaela loses her footing, tumbles out of bounds, was hoping to get fouled on that, no whistle, coming back the other way, and Michaela leaves just a little bit of her elbow on the court. Lead pass to Grace Carlson. Oh, good job keeping your footing, Grace. Hands it right back off, unfortunately, to Madeline Berkey. Oh, our ladies look gassed right now.
They really do.
Launches a 3, nearly buries it. Oh my goodness. And she follows, finish. And that's a 25-point lead and 1 for Julie Hull.
A lot of contact right now. I think they're trying to keep the clock moving.
I think they are too. And
but you gotta, it becomes a player safety issue.
a little bit. Carlson and Montebratton sit down. We've not seen any of Isabel Ritland today. Fink gets the rebound tipped to JoJo. JoJo's got Preston and Clara with her. Bounce passes out to Clara. Clara pump fake. Step back 3, short. Rebound, Annalise Preston. Back into the paint. Annalise blocked by Berkey. Now here's a McKendra with the rebound.
But Berkey takes up space, doesn't she?
She's a good post player. Hull has her pass stolen by Lydia, who skips to Clara. Under 90 to go in the third quarter. JoJo finishes with the pass from Clara.
Nicely done.
23-point lead for Trinity. Julie Hull into the paint. Fouled before she dragged her foot. Clara's got 3 now.
Was not our night.
It was not.
It was not in the cards.
Mariah Coyle checking in for Clara as Julie Hull hits the first. Hull's got 5 now. Addie Warnicki tied for the lead with all scorers with 11. Clara's also got 11. Hull hits both. Mariah checks in for Clara. JoJo breaks the press. Corner. Mariah Coyle for 2, a little bit long. Taylor Fink wrestles with Allegra Wood. We'll see which one it is when she stands up. That's McKendra.
It was not 2. It was not Rachel.
It was not Rachel Ledgerwood. Taylor at the line for 2. We're shooting free throws like they're going out of style right now. Fink hits the first.
12 for 21. 57% or so.
Taylor misses the second. I don't know that we've done 2 in a row other than maybe one of the Rischel sisters.
54.5% from the free throw line.
McKendra directs traffic. Annalise nearly picks her pocket. McKendra keeps possession. Annalise, good defense.
Yeah, she's doing a great job. Love to see her get rested up, be ready for volleyball and basketball season with a fresh knee next year.
Hull disrupted. Berkey to beat the buzzer. Oh my goodness. Everything's coming up Trinity right now. 27-point lead. Taylor Fink with the ball, skips to Lydia Laframboise. To Coyle on the baseline. Bounce pass to Lydia. Into Annalise Presting. Turns around, lays it in.
That was pretty.
Annalise with the finish. As clock is running out. 4, 3, 2. Can McKendra get a shot off? She does. And off left, Trinity comes out of the quarter up by 25.
FLBC up to 20% from the field, but that's against 42.9%. Similar number of field goal attempts.
It's just the percentages right now.
Clara Rischel, 3 for 14. JoJo Rischel, 3 for 7. Annalise, 1 for 9. Taylor Fink, 2 for 6. It's been a whole lot of donuts below that. 11 points, 5 rebounds for Clara. 9 points, 2 rebounds for JoJo. 6 and 6 with 3 assists for Annalise Presting. 6 points and 5 rebounds for Taylor Fink. On the Trinity Bible College side of the ledger, Madeline Berkey, 12 points, 7 rebounds, and assists, and significant floor presence as well. Addie Warnicki, 11 points, 4 rebounds. Michaela Ledgerwood, 10 points, 8 rebounds. McKendra Ledgerwood, 6 points, 6 rebounds. Julie Hall, 6.6 rebounds. Kayla DeCampos, 5 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, and a big sigh of relief as she hit a 3. And after that, we got 3, 3, and 3 for JL Fisher, Hannah Fisher, and Marlissa Ledgerwood.
25-point lead for Trinity. We've got 1 quarter of basketball to play. Our ladies are playing hard, just not coming up for them today. Trinity comes out with Hull, Warnicki, Michaela and McKendra Ledgerwood, and Berkey. We haven't seen much of Marlissa, and Rachel Knoll just might be resting her for tomorrow.
You said our ladies, and it popped into my head. Nathan Hoff used to call me on internship our Wadey of perpetual preaching.
Nice. Michaela travels as Preston harasses her. Here's JoJo with the ball, down low to Lydia on the baseline. Lydia pump fakes, drives around Berkey, blocked from behind. FLBC still has the ball. Annalise into the paint. Kicks out to Clara, steps around Berkey. Adjusted shot, doesn't go in. Hull with the rebound. Warnicki in the high post, dribbles around Taylor Fink, can't hit the layup. Rebound comes down to no one in particular. We got a scrum, there's gonna be a jump ball. FLBC's got the arrow.
59-34, 10 minutes left.
Clara, cross-court pass to Lydia. Stolen, and knocked out of bounds. FLBC ball. Not quite the intended result, but close enough. 25-point lead for Trinity. Clara runs around Berkey. Down low to Fink, bounces off her knees. Warnicki with the steal, over to Berkey. Up to Hull. Hesitation dribble, gets into the paint, extra step, can't finish the layup. Rebound down to Berkey, turns around, can't get the follow. Ball on the court, good hustle by JoJo, but tipped out of bounds. 8:43 to go in the game. Jessie Monsabraten to check back in.
Stay with us after this. We have one more game. Probably will start about 8:15. We've been trying to catch up all day from that long first game. That'll be CMU versus Providence University College on the men's side of the bracket.
Berkey hits another 3. Big smile on her face, 28-point lead. JoJo. Lydia sets the screen. JoJo, runner on the side, no good. Oh, Taylor.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Taylor's hurt. Taylor is really, really hurt. She bounces right back up. She is in pain, holding her right hand gingerly. Missed shot. Lydia gets it, lobs out to Clara, who loses the ball, recovers it. Clara pulls up for three, hits it. Taylor is in pain. Wendy Grevin going to take a timeout after that three-pointer. Back to a 25-point lead for Trinity, 8:04 to go in the game.
I think Jesse's coming in for Taylor.
And I think Jesse's going to be playing for quite a while.
Yeah, I think so too.
That was a wince of real pain on Taylor's face.
It was, and
when
so
she
now
hit the
that
ground.
it's a 25-point margin, and I think the officials are just kind of letting it go. But on something like that, you probably got to clean it up. So stay with us. One more game: CMU versus PUC, the Public Utility Concrete Masonry Unit versus Public Utilities Commission.
Very nice.
Those things mean in building. Anyway, okay. Canadian Mennonite University against Providence University College. And the winner goes on to play Trinity. And it looks like as things hold here, it'll be Providence University College against Trinity tomorrow as well. I had, I had 2 and 4, but this bracket says 130.
Interesting. We'll have to clarify that.
If only the tournament director were sitting to your right. Logan, 130 tomorrow or 2? When's the game? First game tomorrow. 1:30.
1:30 and 4.
So we've been saying these things incorrectly.
Yeah, I
week.
suppose we got to have an extra time for the cutting of the nets and the pictures and all the things, right?
1:30 and 4 tomorrow.
Ortega to Marlissa, who can't finish. Marlissa's back in the game now. Scrum on the floor, arrow this time to Trinity.
So the women's bracket likely set Providence University College against Trinity. And if Providence can upset CMU, it'll be a doubleheader.
Lydia blocked and fouled. That'll be 4 on Ortega. Oh, Ledgerwood has 4 instead. Marissa's asking. She says, I was straight up.
Very kindly.
Yeah, politely. Madeline Berkey checks right back in for Marlissa, who's not getting too many minutes today.
No.
Lydia with 2 from the line. Misses the first. Good dodge by ref Jimmy. Tells the joke to J.L. Fisher, who's still laughing. Lydia hits the second, it's a 24-point lead. JL and Rachel Fisher. Ortega, Madeline Berkey, and DeCampos in the game. JL Fisher dribbles to her left, steps back. Ortega into the post. Madeline Berkey working on Montebron, lays it right up and in.
Nicely done. 26-point lead.
JoJo to Clara, another 3 for Clara. Makes another 3. There we go, Clara. She's got 17. Oh no, Berkey turns around, loses her footing. Jessie helps her up. FLBC ball. Isabel Ritlin checks into the game. There she is for Annalise. Trinity puts the press on. Here's Isabel, bounce pass over to Jessie. Tries to get around Berkey, stolen by Fisher.
Berkey just walls up
variety.
and makes you go around.
Yep. DeCampos with the ball, guarded by JoJo. Berkey another 3, misses that one, rebound down to Jessie Montebron. No one was taking that from Jessie Montebron.
Madeline Berkey, the 5'11 junior.
Clara, extra pass. Jessie, there we go, Jessie! Calamity Jane hits her target. A 21-point lead for Trinity. Berkey Drives on Montebrod. Gets around her. Jesse altered the shot from behind. Ortega offensive rebound, misses it. Tipped out of bounds off of Clara.
Out of bounds. Line ball.
It's been a good tournament. Should have 2 good championship games tomorrow and a good semifinal tonight.
Isabel Ritlin gets the loose ball and then is fouled by JL Fisher. That's 4 on, no, that's 5 on JL. JL has fouled out.
So this has gotten a little bit out of hand.
A little bit.
But
21-point lead for Trinity.
Really great game last night. Real memorable game last night for the ladies.
Emotional too.
Yep.
Clara, another 3, off right, rebound comes down to Ortega. Missed my chance to say JL has returned to her tent.
Yes, sorry. Did I step on you?
You did, all over me, like a welcome mat. Ball tipped out of bounds by FLBC.
I needed to say something. I had to at least drive a stake in the ground at some point.
You hammered that point home. Fink and Presting back into the game.
I hate to milk this chick.
Skip Berkey.
It's a micro audience.
Very niche. De Campos shoots, doesn't hit the 3. Rebound comes down to Ortega, tangles up with Fink.
Big in Sheboygan. Mainly Sheboygan.
We're not even big in Sheboygan.
No. A Old Testament Bible study of the historical books in Sheboygan. Do they do that in Wisconsin?
They do, occasionally.
Okay.
They're wisdom literature people in Wisconsin. Oh, the layup up and in for JoJo Rischel. 19-point lead for Trinity. Clara steals the ball all alone. Clara, slow it down. There you go, Clara. 17-point lead for Trinity.
Okay, so this could be a game, right? Just hit a couple shots here or there.
Rachel Knoll calls a timeout.
So you said it'd be nice just to get back into the game a little bit?
For the ladies' sake.
Okay, so have we left 10 points of missed makeable short shots?
15 probably, 14, okay. 15. You got makeable shots and we've missed 11 free throws.
And we're 4 for 21 from 3-point land.
Yep. 19 points for Clara Rischel, 11 points for JoJo Rischel playing in what might be their final college basketball game. Grace Carlson and Mariah Coyle, the other sophomores on the team. JoJo and Clara would have opportunities to play elsewhere. This would be like a JUCO experience for them. We'll see what happens.
Got some good players coming in next year, both boys, men's and women's. The JUCO curse, reloading every year.
De Campos, high post to Ortega. Ortega turns around, surveys things, kicks out to Berkey, wants another 3. She's been feasting from 3-point offensive rebound, Hannah Fisher. We needed that one. Ortega on the wing, back to Fisher. And JoJo with another steal. She's chased by De Campos. De Campos with a hip check, gets away with it. JoJo doesn't hit it. De Campos up to Ortega. Good defense by Lydia. Now Hannah Fisher. Hannah Fisher steps through 2 conquers and travels.
Yep,
4:10 to go.
Lydia reached through and got ball.
All right, let's see what's going on. Hannah Fisher sits down. Michaela Ledgerwood back in the game. JoJo with the ball, 4 minutes to go. JoJo 3 from the wing. Hits it, 14-point game.
We're going to get close enough that we're going to kick ourselves for not hitting some shots.
We are. Here's Michaela up to De Campos. Underneath to Ortega, loses the ball, tipped by Taylor. Oh, that was unfortunate.
So, even if, let's say your hot streak was in the first quarter, it's a different, the whole game's different.
Yeah, because you're not trying to catch up. Yeah, you're not chasing.
Chasing is exhausting.
Underneath to Berkey. Tries to get it to DeCampos. She does. DeCampos in the lane. Left-handed over the head shot. No good. Rebound Taylor Fink. JoJo, Clara, Lydia on the wing. Clara, JoJo for three. JoJo hit it! It's an 11-point game! FLBC turning up the defensive intensity. 3:15 to go. Travel! Oh, Michaela traveled!
This is a 19-5 run here in the fourth quarter. Ever since I said it's getting a little out of hand,
the ladies have scraped.
it's as if they heard me say.
Come on, ladies. Clara to the corner. Lydia from the baseline. Hits! It's a 9-point game!
And all of a sudden, every shot's going in.
All right, JoJo fouls on the ball pressure. McKendra holds on to the ball. That is 3 on JoJo, 3 on Clara. JL Fisher has fouled out. Marlissa Ledgerwood on the bench with 4. McKendra to pass in.
And this is where the favored team with the lead gets a little tense because this game was over. And now they can't lose it.
Right. McKendra misses the layup. Here comes JoJo. Pushes it up. Oh, too much to Clara.
Not that much push. Less push.
A little bit less.
Is that Logan's happy face or his sad face?
It's
the face of Logan.
It's the face of Logan. Julie Hall. McKendra. Up to Michaela. Good defense by Annalise. McKendra with the ball. Clara steps out. Taylor Fink adjusts. Hull falls with the ball. Timeout called. Oh, we got a foul.
Got a foul.
Okay, there we go. 4 on JoJo. FLBC down by 9. Once down by 28. Down by 9. 2:29 to go. Annalise trying to deny ball. Lob goes to Berkey. Fink on Berkey. Fink a little bit too much on Berkey.
That'll be 3 on Fink.
Fouls becoming a problem for FLBC. Fouls already a problem for Trinity. 2:26 to go. FLBC down by 9. McKendra to inbounds again. This time hits Hull. Hull to McKendra. Left side drive. Nothing there. Good job, Annalise. Now she reverses course from the elbow. Tries to feed Berkey. Too much. Berkey can't recover. Preston. Oh, it's loose ball is taken by McKendra. Back into the paint. McKendra loses her footing. And Taylor picks up another foul. She is mad. She's howling mad. 4 on Taylor.
A tougher game for Taylor. 6 points, 6 rebounds, 4 fouls.
All right, Marlissa Ledgerwood checking into the game with 4 fouls. Ortega taking a seat. All 3 Ledgerwoods back onto the court with Berkey and Hull. These are your 5 starters for Trinity. 2:08 to go. Trinity protecting a 9-point lead. McKendra stops the run with the free throw.
That was quite a run.
A 10-point game now. McKendra misses the other one.
Same.
JoJo. Down by 10. JoJo gets it to Clara. Clara steps back, 3. Oh, Annalise with the rebound, turns around, rolls it in, 8-point game! Let's go! 1:50 to go.
8-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
Michaela, jump stop. Extra step. Oh, what a play by Michaela Ledgerwood. 10-point game, 98 seconds. FLBC running out of time. Lydia, down low to Taylor, disrupted by Michaela.
Gotta get that pass up.
91 seconds.
Throwing a lot of passes at the shoe tops tonight.
It might be too little, too late for the Conquerors, but man, have they fought back to make it a game.
It feels good.
JoJo, double teamed, drives, up, too high off the glass. Man, Michaela and Taylor ended up on the court. Oh, Michaela's slow to get up, Taylor banged up. Marlissa checking on her younger sister. I think Michaela just had the wind knocked out of her. We're looking at it, yeah. Oh, they just ran right into each other.
But he said that is. We're going this way. That should have been a foul on Michaela. Just ran right over the screen.
Okay, here we go. Michaela's gathered herself. Annalise sideline inbounds pass. 84 seconds to go. Into JoJo, or into Clara. Yeah, no, that's JoJo. No, that's Clara. Oh my goodness, I'm awful.
Clara.
Clara, runner, no good. Taylor with the rebound. No, tipped. Here comes Michaela, and that was about it. Hull pulls up for three. For the dagger, no. Rebound comes down to Clara.
Should have been about it, but gives us a chance now with that quick shot.
Still light. Annalise for three. Fouled by Julie Hull. Annalise has 3 from the line. She's 4 for 8 from the line. That's Hull's first. Of all the fouls in this game, that's Hull's first. Annalise misses the first.
We're running out of chances here. We've played ourselves back into, if only we could have made a shot range.
Well, Annalise hits the second. 9-point lead for Trinity. 59.4 to go in the game. Annalise hits 2 of 3. 8-point lead for Trinity. Hull pressured. Dribbles. Tied up. Steal it. Take it. Jump ball. Trinity has the arrow. 54.2. Let's go, ladies. Conquerors do not have a foul to give. Next foul will be bonus free throws for Trinity the rest of the way. Ball disrupted. Marlissa goes to the ball and stolen. Oh no, McKendra chases it down. Valiant game by McKendra. Clara picks up her 4th foul. Still a hitch in her step, but McKendra has played quite a game.
A valiant effort indeed, and should they go on to advance, we'll have to see how that foot looks as they take on Providence University College. Still a chance here, I think.
McKendra up by 8 with the first free throw, misses back iron.
Okay, so if she misses this, grab the rebound, come down, hit a 3, we're within 5. We're wish casting.
Don't suck me in. McKendra hits the second, 9-point game. FLBC. Trinity puts the pressure back on. That's smart.
Yes.
Pristing turns around, gets it to JoJo. JoJo open 3. Oh, off back iron. Ugh. Marlissa in traffic. Time slowly ebbing away.
And that should do it.
That's about it. FLBC pulls off the pressure. They're going to concede.
Good work, girls.
What an incredible career to the Rischel twins.
Proud of them. Proud of the team for the win last night. Proud for the comeback tonight.
They made it a game. It was interesting. Berkey to beat the shot clock, no good. JoJo gets the ball, lobs up to Lydia. Lydia launches the buzzer beater. And Trinity comes away improbably in what would have been a blowout with a much closer game, 9-point win over FLBC.
A valiant effort to come back. A modicum of shooting in the first quarter would have done it. Ladies, proud of you, proud of your season. Coach Wendy Grevin
comes back after an emotional weekend at home.
And Logan, good coaching last night. Teams will pray at half court and then go do ice baths.
CMU,
physical game.
CMU versus Providence in just a little over 20 minutes.
Like right above it. You don't have to zoom out for that part. When it's done, say half an hour over, you want to zoom back in, have the blue line right above that. Use the ends of the stone mat things on the wall to judge, like, you want them to be touching or maybe just barely past the blue lines on the side. That's kind of it, and just stay a little bit ahead of the ball. It's on each side, like either on that side or that side. You want this? Like let a little bit of the red on the, like the red border in.
Live from the Student Life Center on the campus of the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary. One last game to go in the NIAC semifinals. It's the Providence Pilots versus the CMU Blazers. For Wade Mobley, this is Jason Goodham. Probably flying blind this game. I don't think we got stats, Wade.
I don't think so either. The last game we have stats for.
Yeah.
And more or less, had we hit any shots in the first quarter whatsoever and not been chasing the whole game,
that would have been a game.
It would have been a game. Even if we shot poorly in the fourth quarter, we would not have been chasing the whole game. So anyway, Coach Wendy Grevin, congratulations on a good season. Looking forward to the ladies coming back. And for those who are not, well, bon voyage. Start here, go anywhere.
Grounded in God's word.
Thank you so much for being here. And there's the final, I think. Is that right? Yeah, there's the final. Okay, so 4 meetings between these two teams. 4-0 for CMU. And Jason Goodham, what is the old saying?
It's hard to beat a team 4 times.
5 times. It is.
It's also hard to beat a team 4 times.
So who do you have?
Well, I don't know. I really don't know what to do about this game. It can go either way. I really think so. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. I don't have any predictions whatsoever.
I predict that Providence will run a lot of man-to-man.
Oh, man.
You can tell it if you want.
Well, we'll just let it develop.
We're going to need, are you saying we're going to need the material?
Yes, we will. I'm just about out of gas, and we got 40 minutes of basketball to go.
Cow.
Providence versus CMU coming at you.
Welcome back to the Student Life Center here at the Free Lutheran Bible College campus for our 4th and final game of the night between the Providence Pilots and the CMU Blazers. Please join me in a word of prayer. Dear Lord, I just want to thank you again for this wonderful day here, Lord. I just pray over this next game here, Lord, that you just continue to look after all the players, coaches, refs, everyone here involved, Lord, that you just keep us all away from any serious injury, Lord, and that we just continue just to keep doing this for your glory, Lord. So it's in your name I pray. Amen. Now let's meet the starters. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Providence Pilots. Number 1, Elijah Roque. Number 7, Rowan Gilbert. Number 8, Emmanuel Olecko. Number 11, Raphael Reese Maestri. And number 15, Hayden Weeb. The Pilots are coached by Pierre Dubois, assisted by Jonathan Patterson and Stephen Cusero. And now let's meet the home team on the scoreboard, the CMU Blazers. Number 3, Marco Guerin. Number 6, Lance Catapon. Number 7, Braden Fernandez. Number 8, Daniel Cameron. And number 10, Isaiah Herrera. The The Blazers are coached by Scott Martin, assisted by Joel Themen and Riley Smith.
CMU's head coach, Scott Martin, NIAC Coach of the Year, and the always dapper, always humorous Pierre
Roque,
Dubois.
Roque, Wiebe, Gilbert, Maestre, Aleko, Cameron, Catapon, Fernandez, Gehring, and Araya.
5th meeting of the year.
5th meeting of the year. Getting ready for tip.
Providence comes out man-to-man.
Providence sets up for the tip in a 2-3 zone. Wiebe's going to tip against Cameron. And we're ready to go. Ball up, Wiebe tips it to Gehring. That is the longest tip I've ever seen.
It was.
Gehring in the corner, opens, shooting, and he hits a 3. CMU up 3-0. Roque sets his play. I love these Providence uniforms.
Yeah.
Classic colors, classic style.
CMU man-to-man.
Aleko gets it to Roque. Roque, baseline curl. Gets it to Wiebe underneath. Oh, Wiebe loses it on the way up. I thought he was going to try to flush that. Catapon walks, happy feet. No penguins in the gym, please.
Probably don't need that.
Nope, set it down. Here we go, inbounds play. Kind of a quick ball pressure and retreat for CMU. Roque with the ball. High post, very high post to Aleko. Hands off to Gilbert. Nearly botches the handoff, but Rowan's got it. Maestre. Crosses over, Gehring. Step back jumper for 2, a little bit too long. Ball pinballs around, Wiebe and Catapon on the floor, tied up jump ball. Roque ties it up, and the Providence keeps the possession. 18:50 to go in the half. CMU up 3-0 on the Gehring 3.
Hard-fought game by the Lady Conquerors. Settling in, watching this game with family and friends now.
Aleko gets it off before the buzzer. Loose ball, Aleko tips it out of bounds, and Braden Fernandez sits on his head for his efforts.
Yes.
Agito checks into the game for Gilbert. This looks like a man defense, Wade.
I think it's man-to-man, Jason.
Araya in the corner, now into the post. Catapon, 10-foot jumper, nothing there. Aleko chases down the rebound. Roque to the baseline. Gets out of that, back into the paint. Runner from 10, no good. And Providence has opened up cold.
They have. I think we've had 3 shots and 1 rim contact.
Roque plays some defense on Fernandez. Gehring guarded by Agito. And that's a slap foul on Agito as he tries to get the ball out of Gehring's hands.
So Providence opens with Wiebe on Cameron and Aleko on a smaller player, on a guard.
Wiebe's got a little bit more breadth than Emmanuel does. And,
yes.
And if you can get physical with Cameron, it makes it harder for him. Cameron runs right into Wiebe. Wiebe doesn't give ground. Araya for 3 over Maestre, no. Rebound comes down to Agito.
So Wiebe becomes a very important player in this matchup.
Aleko on the wing. Hands off to Agito. Goes back to the baseline. Cuts, drives, blocked by Araya. Cameron with the rebound and a head of steam. Passes up to Catapon. Wiebe blocks him, but fouls him. Oh, we cannot believe that call.
Wow.
Weeb thought it was clean.
I wonder where it was. Oh, on the head. It says on the head.
Let's see here. Instant replay. Yeah,
Yeah.
got him with the shoulder. Got him with the armpit.
It's a terrible way to be fouled.
Yes, it is. Catapon with 2 from the line. Misses the first.
Have you been shocked yet by our clear-com boxes?
I have respected boundaries. I have not come close.
Do not taunt.
Do not tempt fate.
It's like, if the dog is in his corner, do not touch the dog.
Catapon rolls in the second one. It's a 4-point lead for CMU.
I did not know the phrase, let sleeping dogs lie, was so literal.
There's a truth to every cliche. Aleko on the elbow, loses it. Cameron with the steal. Coming the other way. Cameron runs the floor well. Cameron Euro steps around Weeb. Aleko with the rebound. Weeb is an incredibly important player for Providence.
Yes.
He's going to make it hard on Daniel tonight. Aguido to the hole, lays it up. Araya with the foul. I think Isaiah Araya might be the most fun name to say in the conference.
It's a fun name to say. It's like Zambroda, Minnesota. Cowbell.
We got a lot of cowbell.
CMU has brought the cowbell.
Aguido hits the first and Providence is on the board. We got 4 subs in as Tomberly, Leeson, Castaneda, and Wilms check in for CMU. Aguido hits the second. 4-2 is the game.
So CMU, Providence, and Trinity, kind of the class of the conference this year on the men's side.
Yep, there's some tiers to the conference. Tomberly rolls to the basket, met by Aleko. Backs up Aleko, gets a shot off. Emmanuel disrupts it, does not commit a foul. Here's Emmanuel running the transition game. Aguido back to the hole, over Tomberly, and the finish, and 1!
Tie game going to the line.
Tomberly looking a little dejected after that play.
Yep.
4-4 game.
My wife, Michelle, whom you know,
Yes.
was going to go home, and then she looked down and saw Pierre Debreu in a suit. And she thought, oh,
I'll stay.
it's good to see a coach in a suit. She
Aguido
stayed.
misses the and one, hustles down the rebound, gets it to Aleko. Aleko with the left-handed finish, no. Beauchamp, who checked in for Weeb, gets the offensive rebound. Maestra thought about a 3, working on Tomberly instead. Gets to the paint, strong to the hole, and the offensive rebound produces 2 more points. 6-4 Providence. We'll see how Beauchamp's gonna guard Tomberly as Cameron's out of the game.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, so there, Pierre's doing even up subs with CMU there. Braden Fernandez misses, oh, that was Leeson misses the 3.
Matching lines.
No, it was Fernandez, excuse me. Aguido all the way to the baseline, curls around. It's Beauchamp under the basket, can't control the pass, gets it back. Beauchamp to the paint, jump stop. Now top of the key to Maestra. Left-handed drive, bounce pass at his shoes, can't catch a pass with your feet. It feels so good when you do it. It never works out.
No.
Fernandez, guarded by Roque. 15:30 to go in the first half. Providence up 6-4. Leeson with the ball. Spots up for a 3 and nails it.
Pretty.
7-6. That was a great square up and shot for Makai Leeson. Roque to the hoop. Right-handed scoop. English not enough on it. Ball tipped out of bounds off Beauchamp. That was only a 2 for Leeson?
I don't know.
Judah Graham has checked into the game for Elijah Roque. Cameron back into the game. Aleko's going to body him up. Here's Leeson. Reverses to Fernandez. Baseline drive, left-handed layup, no good. Rebound comes down to Judah Graham. Somehow got to that ball before Daniel Cameron did.
Judah Graham's got a motor.
He does. Graham, a 6'5" freshman. I don't know if I believe 6'5".
No.
I believe freshman. Maestra misses the 3. Rebound comes down to Castaneda.
He might identify as 6'5".
Who knows? Castaneda behind the back dribble, gets to the elbow, loses the ball. Here comes Aguido. Aguido up to Maestra. Here's Aleko. Aleko lays it in left side. Good. 8-6 lead for Providence.
Exciting start to this game.
A lot of action.
A lot of pace.
Lisan guarded by Aguido on the right side. Top of the key to Castaneda. Fernandez, left side 3 up. Misses. Rebound comes down to Cameron. No one's surprised there. Castaneda for 3 after a ball reversal. Nothing there. Rebound down to Beauchamp.
Beauchamp looks like Beauchamp, doesn't he?
Looks like a Beauchamp.
Yeah, he does.
Also looks like travel for Aguido as I don't know if he got tangled up with feet or expected to meet a body, but he just ended up on his backside.
Yeah,
there.
I think he expected to meet a body.
Aleko and Beauchamp sit down. We're going to see Parker Antonovs and Garrett Smith for the first time. Garrett Smith, I do not also believe 6'7" on the program.
And
for
Nolan
Garrett Smith.
Carroll as well.
Oh, Nolan Carroll's in the game?
Number 6, Nolan Carroll.
No, that's...
What did I see?
No, he's not in the game.
Never mind.
Akers is in the game. Braden Akers, number 4. Catapon gets to the bucket and finishes 8-8. So it's Antonovs, Graham, Aguido, Akers, and Smith for Providence. Smith underneath, finished. Pass from Graham, finished by Smith. Cameron, Lisan, Castaneda, Catapon, and Gehring for CMU. 13-12 to go in the game. 10-8, Providence with the lead.
Fun basketball game.
This is great. Cameron in the post, guarded by Garrett Smith. Backs him in, turns around, tries an extra pass.
That's
Providence
had no chance.
tried to hit Catapon cutting. The CMU tried to sell the refs on the tip, but they weren't having any of it.
Providence is going to throw everybody they have at Daniel Cameron, probably hoping to get him tired.
Aguido pulls up jumper, mid-range, not there. Ball tipped to Antonovs. Antonovs underneath, scoops it in, can't finish. Cameron goes for the rebound. Antonovs goes over the back and fouls him.
1:30 tomorrow for the women's championship. 4 o'clock for the men, the winner of this game against Trinity.
Congratulations to Trinity for sending both of their teams to the finals. Castaneda to the basket, scoop layup, can't finish. Cameron comes down with the rebound, doubled up immediately, can't get it up to the rim height, and here comes Graham. Underneath Gehring, Graham finishes, 4-point lead for Providence.
Graham's legs move faster than most people's legs.
Yeah. He gets up to full speed quickly. Gehring hands off to Lisan. And we got an offensive moving screen called on Catapon. Isaiah Arrea checks in for Castaneda. Smith to inbound to Judah Graham. Graham, hop step, tangled up. Got a jump ball and Providence possession.
Three fouls each. 8 minutes into this first half. 12-8 lead for Providence.
Ref conference going on, discussing the jump ball.
Everybody's
called.
Everybody's man-to-man. So they are disagreeing
on
who
had the
arrow.
Okay, interesting.
And Zach is thinking, hey, there's an arrow over here. But the official, a lot of time officials will not trust the arrow. They have the coin in the pocket or the rubber band on the wrist or something like that.
Cameron hands off to Makai Lisan. I don't know where to put the accent on his last name. Araya, baseline jumper, no good, falls over. It being boxed up by Akers, and Araya will have 2 from the line.
What's the name you're looking at?
So Providence, CMU fans, excuse me, Makai, is it Lisan or Lisan? Is it the accent on the first half of the name, or the first syllable or the second? I need to know that, because I'm alternating and it's just unsettling to me. Araya, free throw up, misses. And Providence sending in a fresh 4. Akers is going to stay. Weeb, Aleko, Maestra, and Elijah Roque come onto the court. And Daniel Cameron looks up and finds going to be going up against Hayden Weeb again.
Yeah.
Araya misses both. Aleko with the rebound. Aleko travels, did an extra hop on that jump step. So, Wade, I'm not one to make calls.
However,
I think those 2 misses by Araya are going to come up again.
So you think Providence is going to win by 4 or some such?
I just think we're going to remember that, Roque loses his footing. Fernandez gets it to Catapon, into the paint, skips to Araya. Araya into the lane, finds Catapon from the free throw line, can't hit. Cameron gets the offensive rebound, nearly stripped by Roque. Roque's going to foul him.
Roque's first, team's 5th.
We're going to get bonus free throws pretty soon. Here's a box set on the out of bounds play for CMU. Here's the cuts. Cameron at the top of the key. Now Araya on the left side. Baseline drive, gets under the basket, reverse layup, up and good. It's a 2-point game. 10:40 to go.
He seems to have recovered emotionally from missing those 2 shots.
Yeah, he was not nearly as crushed as I was. Roque, Aleko, Weeb. And we got a moving screen on Maestra. A lot of incidental fouling content going on. Maestra picks up his first. Tomberly checks in for Catapon, and there's a timeout in front of us.
30-second timeout for Providence. Tonight's last game of the day. Brought to you by Hales Repair Center. Hales Repair Center of rural Valley City, North Dakota. Contact Hale at halesrepaircenter.com.
Hale.
H-A-L-E-S repaircenter.com.
Yeah, I think it's Wrenchhead Hale at halesrepaircenter.com.
Yeah, that's the email address. He can fix, buy, sell almost anything.
You know what's interesting about this tournament is, we call all the games, or at least the vast majority of the games, depending on schedule. Friday and Saturday end up being a slog. That's 10 games in 2 days for us. And I'm already sad it's almost over.
Yeah.
I love small college basketball. I love the action we get in the Student Life Center as we host these tournaments.
So Thursday, 2 games and then the dinner, which is nice. And then yesterday there was a whole bunch of games, 6 games. We were just hoping for a close game. We ended up with 1 really good game.
1 out of 6. 1 overtime game, 5 blowouts.
And the one today that was starting off a little rough ended up being tight at the end, our game.
Yeah.
Good games today. Should have 2 more good ones tomorrow, 1:30 and 4.
Fernandez into Cameron. Cameron attacks Weeb, turns around, left-handed mini hook, tie ball game. Dominant in the post, Daniel Cameron. Player of the year in the NIAC. Aleko on the wing. Nothing there for Akers, hands off to Maestra. Weeb reverses to Akers. Akers is a shooter, long 3 off left. Rebound comes down to Milan Tomberly. Here's Fernandez. Fernandez has his pass stolen by Akers. Now up to Roque. Roque's got 1 on 4.
No problem.
I got it, guys. Akers, baseline drive, and finish! Braden Akers with the take and the finish.
That's a really nice take by Braden Akers.
Now Nolan Carroll's
sophomore.
waiting to check in.
Yes.
Providence definitely not in a 2-3 zone. Fernandez shoots.
All the time.
Tomberly, offensive rebound, tries to hand it to Cameron, tipped out of bounds. Milan's got to go back up with
just
that.
Go back up.
Aguido and Carroll in for Weeb and Akers.
I'm sure Daniel Cameron is a bit of a security blanket.
Yeah.
But if you get that ball, put it right back up. Might get fouled.
You can kind of, with a player like that in the post, you can kind of get tunnel vision. Just get him the ball. Oh, Aguido saves the ball, but to the hands of Cameron out on the perimeter. Lisan. Araya into the paint. Elbow. Bounces off Maestro. Throws up a shot. No good. Cameron. Rebound. Put back. Tie game. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Maestro gets to the line. Can he finish? Rolls off the front of the rim. Cameron with a defensive rebound. Decides not to do the transition game. Turns around and hands it to Lisan.
Just fun to watch. Good offense.
Tomberly, good defense by Carroll. Tomberly turns around and he
Just drug it.
yeah, pivots his feet too many times. Catapon checks in for Cameron. Maestra, Carroll, Aguido, Roque, and Daleko for Providence. Fernandez, Tomberly, Araya, Catapon, and Lisan in for CMU. Aguido drives with his left hand into the paint. Loses it out of bounds. Good defense by CMU. Now has the ball and chance to retake the lead.
Tight first half. Tight defensive first half.
Yeah, not a lot of offense, but a lot of action.
If we had live stats, I think both teams would be shooting about 28%.
Somewhere in there. We do not have live stats.
But they could still be shooting 28%.
I'll take your word for it. Catapon over Carroll. Nothing there. Rebound comes down to Maestra. Loses it in transition. Araya with the steal. He's going to attack Carroll. Gets up to the basket. No good. Aleko goes up for the rebound but loses it out of bounds. CMU ball.
Wow. Quite the pace. Judah Graham back into the game.
Checks in for Maestra. And so now Roque and Graham on the court at the same time. We haven't seen that too much this tournament. Fernandez. Gets it to a curling Lisan in the corner. Pulls up for a three. Nails it. Oh, that was cold-blooded. 17-14 CMU.
If Pierre wants to, he can put some real rapid guard play on the floor.
Speed on the court. Yeah, or Roque gets to the basket. Finger roll. Not there. Tomberly with the rebound. Roque just hasn't been able to hit his shots tonight. Fernandez. Bounces to the left, loses his dribble, down to Catapon. Good defense by Nolan Carroll. Catapon steps back, jumper. Oh, Catapon hits, and it's a 5-point lead for the Blazers.
Providence needs a basket. Everybody's man-to-man still.
Aguido into the paint. Kicks out. Here's Judah Graham. Baseline drive. Hop step. Carroll. And he traveled setting himself. Sloppy game. We're going to call it sloppy now.
I don't think that's a travel FIBA rules.
Probably not.
The 0 step.
I think that's why these players are so perplexed.
Yeah.
Castaneda and Cameron check in. Antonovs and Smith check in. Carroll and Aleko getting a breather. Tomberly and who sat down? Fernandez sit down for CMU.
Jason and I do not like FIBA rules because we are curmudgeonly old men.
Yes.
Get off my lawn.
Araya. Catapon kicks out to Castaneda. Oh, Ajita dives for the ball, covers it up. Jump ball. Providence has the arrow probably.
Pierre wanted the timeout, I think.
Having a conversation with the ref right now. I don't think it ended the way Pierre wanted it to. Aguido and Roque in the backcourt. Antonovs with the screen. Roque. Smith. Smith to the basket. Turns around. Antonovs at the line. Now Aguido. Kicks out. Roque on the line. Steps back. Resets. 10, 9, 8 on the shot clock. Roque. Corner to Aguido. Aguido into the lane. Floats it up. No. Wide right. Oh my goodness. Roque was thrown about 8 feet on that off defensive rebound. Catapon can't finish. He's fouled by Graham. CMU up by 5, shooting 2 free throws, 6:01 to go in the half.
Graham's first, team 7th. So shooting 2 now and 1 in the bonus on the next.
Catapon hits the first. It's a 6-point lead for CMU. Danger territory. Braden Akers checks in for Roque. Smith, Akers, Graham, Aguido, and Antonov's in the game for Providence. Catapon hits both. 7-point lead for CMU. And like Kenny Loggins, Providence is in the danger zone. Aguido hands off to Akers. Akers shoots. A little bit long. Cameron with the rebound. Oh my goodness. Cameron crosses up. Antonov gets to the basket. Can't convert. Akers with the rebound. Finds himself in trouble. Somehow passes out of it to Smith. What a pass. Aguido for 3 over Lisan. Drains.
Wow, what a big 3.
Game. That was big. Lisan gets all the way to the basket. Finger roll doesn't go. Antonov's with the rebound.
Do you remember when we played at this pace on our FLBC teams?
No. Graham misses the 3. I don't think we ever played at this pace, did we?
I can barely broadcast at this pace.
4-point lead for CMU, 5 minutes to go. Aleko waits to check in.
I'm just glad we have a shot clock.
Catapon from the elbow, nails again. Lance Catapon has 9, assuming he's leading all scorers at this point. Tomberly and Fernandez waiting to check in for CMU. Graham to Aguido. Down by 6. Aguido to the baseline, pulls up, 12 feet, a little bit long. Cameron with another rebound. Aguido tries to cut Cameron off. Cameron gets to the hoop. Nothing there. Rebound tip to Akers.
Wow, what a nice tip. Graham was able to tip that ball from a contested position into a wide open player's arms.
Graham, corner to Akers. Akers finishes under Cameron for 2. 4-point game, 4:05, and CMU takes a timeout.
Thank you, everyone who's been a part of this weekend of games. We have 2 more tomorrow. I, for one, am going to sleep well tonight.
I hope I sleep well. I'm a little bit overstimulated at this point. I have noticed that in the timeout, in the huddle, Providence is set up in a 2-3 zone.
No, they're not. Okay, so Pierre's a funny guy.
He is.
Not like you and me, just where we're, funny looking.
Like ha-ha funny for him.
No, he's just subtle.
Yeah.
And he's French. and he's got a little twinkle in his eye. Okay, so yesterday's game, as an analyst occasionally does if he's paying attention, I said,
Providence in a 2-3 zone, and then later you said,
well, I'm a little afraid every time I say that because some coach is going to be watching this and say, we've been in a 2-3 zone for 5 possessions, and he hasn't caught it yet.
Yeah.
And today, Pierre comes up to us and says,
we were never in a 2-3 zone. 4 minutes to go. CMU with the ball up by 4.
And the capital of my home state, South Dakota, is Pierre. Take it. Take that.
Catapon traveled. Man, there's been more running with the ball in this game than the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Speaking of which, if Judah Graham were an American football player, running back and inside linebacker.
Yeah, something like that. Akers, mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound tipped out to Aguido. Here's Akers, spot up for 3 over Araya, short. Rebound comes down to Tomberly. Graham on the bench again. Fernandez to the hoop. Finger roll, yes, 6-point lead for the Blazers. Fernandez, Castaneda, Catapon, Araya, and Tomberly in for CMU. Graham, left side. Defense by Castaneda, bounce pass to Smith on the elbow. He turns around, gets it to Akers. Akers gets into trouble. Kicks out to Agito to reset. Aleko tries to drive on Tomberly, and Milan picks up the foul. Cameron and Lisan to check in.
Second foul on Tomberly.
Beauchamp, Maestra, and Roque check in as Smith, Graham, and Agito sit down. Maestra under the basket. Offset cluster for Providence. Oh, Akers got away with one. Tomberly jumps the pass, hands off to Araya. CMU with the ball up by 6 now. Araya at the line, turns around, gets it to Lisan. Cameron in the post, wants the ball. Here's Cameron versus Aleko. Cameron turns around, left-handed hook over Aleko, no good. Aleko wins that battle and gets the rebound.
Aleko's long enough, he can wall up, go straight vertical, and make Cameron shoot over the top. And if he makes it, he makes it.
Maestra gets to the line, kicks out to Roque. Beauchamp, top of the key. Oh, forced it down to Aleko, and Cameron sniffed that out. Fernandez, guarded by Roque. Cameron, guarded by Beauchamp. Out to Fernandez.
Tomberly's got a flash.
He's just been standing on the block. Yep. They're going to travel by Cameron. I think these FIBA rules are, the lack of FIBA rules are perplexing the players quite a bit. 2:06 to go in the half, 25-19.
Six-point lead in this 5th meeting of the year for these teams.
Tomberly with another steal. Tomberly stripped by Roque in transition. Great defense by Elijah. 1:50 to go.
Where'd he come from?
This is like Roadrunner quickness. Cameron takes the lob to top of the key. Hands off to Fernandez. Fernandez into the paint. Somehow works himself free, blocked by Aleko. Aleko steps out of
lucky for Aleko.
Yeah, probably better.
It's like your coach always said, make sure you save the ball back inbounds underneath your own basket, right?
Yeah. It's the instinct that takes over. Tomberly curls to the basket, finishes, and is fouled. It's an 8-point lead for CMU. Tomberly with an and one at the line.
A defensively intensive game.
Weeb checks in for Beauchamp. Tomberly hits it. 9-point lead for CMU, their largest of the game. Providence would like to go on a little mini run here with 90 seconds to go to close that gap before halftime. Here's Weeb. Underneath to Aleko, denied by Cameron. Comes into the hands of Braden Fernandez. Araya to the hole. Over Weeb, yes, 11-point lead for CMU. Not the direction Providence wanted it to go. Roque hands off to Maestra. Gets to the baseline. Up over Lisan, and Maestra stops the bleeding. 9-point lead, 1:04 to go in the half. Rowan Gilbert, excuse me.
Rowan Atkinson?
Mr. B. Rowan Gilbert kicks into the game.
Three-pointer.
Three-pointer. I'm out of gas.
Lisan.
12-point lead for CMU. Weeb takes the lob. Stops. Blocked by Araya. Out of bounds off Weeb. Oh my, game-changing play for Araya right there. It's all over for me.
That's all right. We all need a postseason.
Oh man. .35 seconds to go in the half. CMU up by 12 with the ball. Araya on the wing. Curls into the paint. Steps back, hands off to Fernandez. Fernandez on the baseline. Lisan gets it into Tomberly, 7 on the shot clock. Tomberly turns around and drags his foot. That one was a legit travel in any set of rules.
So 15 seconds left. This game has gone very fast.
It really has.
It's about a half an hour, maybe 35 minutes for a 20-minute game clock.
Yeah. CMU is in the bonus, and I don't think that'll matter. And can Providence get a bucket? Roke gets to the baseline, under the basket. Turnaround jumper, no good. Cameron gets the rebound. That's all she wrote for the half. Nope, he's going to get fouled. I guess got to back off out of that.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 free throws for nothing. And a foul.
Cameron's fired up. And it's, we'll see if Cameron can extend this lead past 12 with 2 free throws.
First foul on Emmanuel Aleko, team 9th. Only 4 on CMU. Nobody really in trouble. Number 15, Milan Tomberly, but reserve post player.
Cameron hits the front end of a 1-and-1, 13-point lead now.
That's a gift. That's why they call those throws free.
Cameron misses the second rebound, comes down to Aleko, who doesn't get a shot off.
I'm going to wait because we don't have stats.
All right, I will be back in about 12 minutes.
Tomorrow's championship games, 1:30 for the women's game, Providence University College against Trinity Bible College. So that would be a number 1 versus number 2. And the men's game, 4 p.m., Trinity Bible College, the number 2 seed, against tonight's winner of number 1 CMU, who leads Providence University College, the number 4 seed, by 13 points, 34-21. I'm going to keep it right here so I can give you some stats, since we haven't been able to give you the stats live. Thank you to tonight's game sponsor, Hales Repair Center in rural Valley City, North Dakota. Go to halesrepaircenter.com, H-A-L-E-S repaircenter.com. Also, True Stone Wealth Management, Caleb Carlson of 3 Rivers Real Estate, and Cisco, the official food service provider for the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary. Thank you also to Beyond Limits for your partnership all year. For 60 years, the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary has been establishing students in the Word of God for life in Jesus Christ. In person, on campus in Plymouth, Minnesota. For more details on our focus programs in Bible and ministry, visit flbc.edu. Start here, go anywhere, grounded in God's Word. Thank you, production assistant Laura Impola, for tonight's halftime official stats. And let's take a look and see what we have behind this 34-21 start to the game. Shooting percent, first of all, 40% total for CMU to 30% for Providence. 3-pointers, 1 for 6 for Providence, 3 for 8 for CMU. 9 turnovers for CMU, 12 for Providence, and points off those turnovers, 16-4. That's a big one. So Providence forcing some turnovers, but not scoring on them. CMU is scoring on them, and that's more or less the margin of the game. Second chance points, CMU up 9-2. So if you look at points off turnovers and second chance points, it's 25-6 CMU over Providence. That probably tells you a lot about the game right now. 6 offensive rebounds for CMU, 4 for Providence. For the CMU Blazers, who currently lead 34-21, Lance Catapon has 9 points. Meki Lisan, 8 points, including 2 3-pointers. Daniel Cameron with 5 points and 11 rebounds. Very impressive. for Providence. 7 points for Lucas Agito, along with 3 rebounds. 2 points and 7 rebounds for Emmanuel Lecco. 4 points each for Braden Akers and Reese Maestre. 34-21 at the half. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the final half of this second round of NIAC basketball from the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary, Plymouth, Minnesota.
2 minutes left to go before the start of the second half. Our final 20 minutes of basketball for the night in NIAC postseason tournament action. CMU holding a 13-point lead over Providence. The winner of this game will go on tomorrow at 4 o'clock to face the Trinity Lions. Trinity also in the women's basketball championship, also versus Providence. So Providence has a chance to make this a double-double if they come back. Both coaches setting their strategy. Both coaches making the necessary adjustment. Daniel Cameron in that first half had 11 rebounds to go with his 5 points. Lance Catapon led the Blazers with 9, and Makai Lisan had 8. For Providence, leading scorer was Lucas Aguido with 7 and a big 3 kind of late in the game. And then, yeah, it's pretty evenly distributed. Not a lot of offense to go around, a lot of defense.
It'll be Blazer ball for the second half.
45 seconds to go. We will be nearly ready. Points off turnovers, Canadian Mennonites 16. That's a big deal.
And second chance points, so 25-6 between those two. So those points off extra possessions, the quick and dirty is to look at the extra possessions. The better metric is points off of them. Are these yours?
No, they were underneath the thing.
The what thing?
The table.
Oh, wow. Did we step on them?
I might have.
Uh-oh. I wonder whose these would be.
They're not yours?
No. No, they are not.
Right, out of the half, Cameron Araya, Catapon, Fernandez, and Lisan. There's a 1 adjustment as Gehring is on the bench to start the half. Lisan out there for him. Providence waiting to break the huddle.
89 people watching the live stream. One of them is Michelle Mobley, who mentioned that, oh, fun game. High, fast-paced. She said nothing about the commentary.
Of course. Rowan Gilbert, Weeb, Aleko, Roque, and Maestra in the game for Providence. Those are your 5 starters for the Pilots. Catapon inbounds it, gets it to Araya, and now Fernandez.
Arrow, there it is, good job.
Fernandez lays it up and in, and it's a 15-point lead for CMU. Very effective first possession for the Blazers. Quick and efficient. Roque to Aleko. Weeb tries to clear space in the post, nothing there. Now high post to Weeb. Turns around on the perimeter, hands off to Roque. Elijah looking for some help, gets it to Aleko. Maestra curls to the elbow, kicks out to Roque, and Maestra is fouled on the cut. Are they going to get Makai Lisan? They are. His first 1 foul for number 1. Do you remember, Wade, when all basketball jerseys, both digits had to be lower than 6?
Yes, especially in Canada, that is not observed.
No, not anywhere anymore.
Do you remember, in high school, I think, most high school, I haven't seen the big numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I don't watch a lot of high school basketball.
But I don't know if that's a rule or just, okay, but I don't know if it was this way in North Dakota, but my number was 22 home, light, 23 road, dark.
Well, we never changed numbers. I was always number 21. Lisan goes through the key. Catapon, the jumper, and it's a 17-point lead for CMU.
And I always wanted to be 23 because I thought it was a cool number.
I wonder why.
I was a man of my times.
So kind of waiting to see if Providence makes a move and gets a run in them, but they're down by 17. That's beyond the danger zone.
Yes, very much. Although last game, what was it, 29? 28? 28, and we got it to 8.
Got it down to 8.
Really impressive. The ladies should be quite proud of themselves.
Yep. Aguido and Beauchamp check in for Gilbert and Weeb after 90 seconds of basketball. Roque trying to disrupt the inbound pass, goes to Fernandez. CMU with a sizable lead in the ball.
Talking with Daniel Cameron before the game, it never ceases to amaze me that people actually listen to us.
Yep. Area over Maestra in the paint, no good. Cameron with the rebound. There's a cutting Catapon from the line, hits it. Lance Catapon have a game.
He said, you guys have really improved. And I didn't know if he was talking about me or our team. And then he said, you know, the first year we played, it was kind of hard, but I mean, it's a lot more competitive now.
Aleko to the basket, fouled, and he'll have 2 from the line. Really excited about the men's team next year.
Yeah,
a lot
me
of
too.
returning talent.
my wife has entered the chat.
Noted media analyst Michelle Mobley. Aleko in and out, misses the free throw. Has Drudge hired Michelle yet for her
No.
biting media commentary?
No. See, you have the look of why are you the way you are derision towards me. For Michelle, it's just kind of a blank-faced amusement or bewilderment. Yeah, bemusement. There it is.
Area throws the pass away. CMU up by 19, and right now this game feels flat.
Now, if you and Michelle would start a counseling agency, it would be called Bemusement and Derision.
It would also be our folk band. Beauchamp, pump fakes, drives, left-handed layup, up and in. Danny
There we go.
Beauchamp for 2. That might be a starter.
40-23, Providence just needs a spark. Oof.
Oh, gets screened by Cameron. Here's Catapon. He's got the touch.
You know,
15 for Lance Catapon.
so Lance Catapon's gonna listen to this, right? And so I gotta be careful with it. It's a weird shot.
Unorthodox. His team's over there making fun of his release, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Beauchamp working hard. Gets the offensive rebound, fouled, and he'll go to the line for 2.
It's the leg kick and the horizontal lean back.
It's a Bill Cartwright release.
But I knew Bill Cartwright.
Bill Cartwright had probably about 1.5 feet on Lance Catapon. Beauchamp misses the first.
Man, Cartwright. Ball goes so far back. It was almost as hard to guard as the skyhook.
Almost. Beauchamp rolls in the second. $18-point lead for CMU. Area on the left wing. Catapon to the basket. Nothing there. Area from the corner. Oh man, that's a big one. 21-point lead for CMU.
It just doesn't seem like these teams are that far apart.
It really doesn't. But Providence looks like it feels like they're losing the narrative right now. Beauchamp hard to goal. Danny Beauchamp's trying to keep him in it. 19-point lead for CMU.
Well, you got to get back on defense and give these two teams.
And that's that FIBA pace with a 24-second shot clock.
Yes.
Lisan into the paint, kicks out Area, same spot. Different result. Aleko with the rebound. Roque. Roque has not scored this game. Can't hit the finger roll. Cameron with the defensive rebound.
Nice pass.
Cameron finishes from Fernandez. 21-point lead again for CMU.
7 now for Cameron.
Roque gets to the corner, dribbles out of it. Aleko now top of the key. Bounce pass into Beauchamp, fouled from behind on the floor. They're going to get Catapon on that. 3 subs in for CMU. Tomberly, Gehring, and Castaneda will be checking in after the timeout.
I paid some bills earlier, talked about our sponsors. It's been a good year. It seems like it was just yesterday we tipped this thing off, and it'll be just tomorrow when we do it again.
And then we'll be done for 8 months.
The years fly by. You want to come watch me as associate head coach of our girls' homeschool junior varsity.
Remember, I'm picking up a car.
Priorities.
Yeah.
I mean, get the friend thing going.
Yeah, we do.
Okay. It's amazing, though, to watch me associate head coach.
Yeah.
The junior varsity girls homeschool.
I bet you are one of the top homeschool junior varsity associate coaches in the city.
In the Northwest Metro, at least.
Yeah.
Me and Rowan Atkinson.
You just bought yourself 5 more 2-3 zone jokes with that one.
If they were up, I'd like to think that Pierre would have put them in a 2-3 zone at some point.
And he would have smiled at you. They all would have looked at you as they set up. 15-10 on the game clock. CMU with a big lead, up by 21. Providence with the ball, and CMU opens up in man defense. Maestra lobs ahead to eventually to Castaneda. Has the ball nearly. Oh my goodness! Darian Castaneda with the improbable finish and an N1 to go with it.
I don't think that was a foul. I think it's trailing the play because there's no way an official can keep up with that. So you guess. But I mean, also, what do you do? Because if he gets hacked and reaching around, you don't want to miss that either.
Nope. It was a good hustle by Judah Graham.
Yeah.
Graham, Smith, Akers, Agito, and Beauchamp out of the timeout as we've got now a 24-point lead for CMU. Largest of the game.
I think Graham was partially responsible for that out-of-bounds play mess up and felt like he needed to stop it.
Akers, 3 in the corner, short. Providence all out of sorts with their jump shots, just not falling. Gehring to Lisan.
So Providence loses Wiebe, Aleko, and
Roque.
Reese and Maestra.
Maestra, all
and
seniors.
Roque.
Yep.
The core of this team that's been together for a long time.
Shot clock violation, they're going to make them reset the possession. Like, guys, we were already 40 feet down the court. Like 14:21 to go.
I would comment on how that rule works, but I don't know it.
Providence needs to make a run. Needs to start soon. Akers, guarded by Gehring. Crosses him over into a double team. Comes out with it, thought about shooting a 3. Got it to Beauchamp. High post, handoff to Graham. Graham finds the handles, loses it then. Catapon gets it to Lisan. Castaneda, baseline drive. Pushes Graham to get some space. Catapon on the left wing, finally misses a shot. Tomberly fights for the rebound. Gehring resets the play, 15 on the shot clock, 13:41 to go on the game clock. Lisan, they're gonna have another shot clock violation, aren't they? No, now they're gonna get an over and back.
CMU loses Gehring, Fernandez, and Camp. So these two teams are
both
both
seniors
losing.
on the line. Vital players.
Be really interesting to play this game tomorrow with no seniors.
Yeah, I wonder what that would look like. Judah Graham. Jump stop, throws up a layup, no good. Rebound, Tomberly. Tomberly's having a good game.
Yeah, he is. Probably getting a few more minutes because of the margin and the game scheduled tomorrow.
CMU, 24-point lead and the ball, 13 minutes to go in the game. Got a foul on the floor. Akers picks up his second.
How are you supposed to draw the offensive foul there?
I don't know that you do there.
The hook?
Gehring in the corner, dribbles out. 16 now on the shot clock after the foul. Castaneda wants to take, steps back for a long 2, air ball. Rebound tipped to Judah Graham. He wants to push it up to Akers, trying to inject some life into the Pilots. Johnny Beauchamp forces up a shot in the post, not fouled, doesn't hit the shot. Loose ball tipped to Akers, extra pass to Garrett Smith, finish, good pass, good finish.
50-26, 50-28, 22-point lead.
Here's Gehring. Another steal. Here's a lob up to Aguido. Oh, Aguido slapped. You could hear it here. Gehring volunteers for that one.
Are you preaching tomorrow?
No.
Adam McCarlson?
I think so. No, he's not either. It'll be one of the other options.
Got it.
12:15 to go in the game. It would have been nice for Aguido to finish that layup, but he's got 2 from the line.
Sorry. I just realized what I was asking.
Yeah.
Because I too go to church.
Yes.
And I tomorrow will not be preaching. Aaron Arneson, former FLBC basketball star.
And color analyst.
Oh yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he lacks some magic.
He's all right.
I think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
He has reddish hair and lots of it. So he preached in chapel on Thursday. It's really good.
Did well. Yep.
It's really good. And then I talked to his instructor, Brent Olson, and he said the best part is when he preached it in class, we gave him some feedback that he incorporated and made it better. And we like that. Why?
It's good to improve.
That's right. It sets you on a trajectory to keep getting better at things.
Out of the timeout, Araya, Cameron, Wilms, Castaneda, and Fernandez. For Providence, Akers, Graham, Aguido, Beauchamp, and Garrett Smith.
1:30 tomorrow, and then 4 o'clock. Should be 2 good games.
Aguido, this is the first. 22-point game right now. Misses both. Rebound comes down to Wilms. Wilms does have some height to him. Castaneda. Ball pressure by Akers. Aguido goes for the steal. Fernandez buries the 3. It's 25 again, just like that.
Really good shooter. You just felt the confidence from this team when he got that ball.
Akers for 3. Akers answers back to 22.
So the Dick Bennett rule back in the day was 70% unguarded practice 3-pointers before you had a license to shoot them. I mean, everybody can shoot that now.
Yep.
I mean, not me, but.
Aguido on the ground again. Fernandez unmarked again. Fernandez hits again.
That's probably a 4th 3-pointer. Start of the game that way.
Smith to Akers. Curls around from the free throw line. Shot altered by Araya. Rebound by Cameron. I don't know if Providence is going to crawl back into this one.
No, it just doesn't have the feel. Of course, the FLBC game.
Cameron hard to the hole.
I did not think the FLBC game was going to get tight either.
27-point lead. We're almost halfway through the second half. Graham to Akers. To the elbow, back to Graham. pivot in the lane and finish. Judah Graham with an and one.
That's nice. So I think I figured out Judah Graham.
Yeah.
6'5" freshman, he's not.
Yeah.
Could he be 5'6"?
You think we got some inverting?
Perhaps.
I think he's probably taller than 5'6".
A second, let me try this.
Graham hits it. 3-point play for Judah Graham.
Yeah.
They've got Roke listed at 5'9", and he's taller than Roke, I think. Right, into the game, Aleko, Akers, Antonovs, Maestra, and Graham. Cameron, high post. Takes a step, blocked by Aleko, but he'll have 2 from the line. I don't know if Emmanuel got him or Antonovs got him. Aleko second.
Do I see Luke Klumbeck in the... Hi, Luke. Luke's back.
He is.
And Luke and Gracia Berg today did a lot of production work. Cameraman, who do we have?
Joseph Jameson.
Joseph Jameson? Is that who that is up there? I can't quite see. Oh, hello. Hi.
Cameron.
That's Bo Lowen, and earlier today was Carter Goodvangen.
And then Joseph Jameson. Cameron misses the second free throw.
At the scorer's table for most or all of the day.
I think all same 6 all game, except for Jesse during her game.
Leah Carter, Laura Impola, Jesse Montserrat, and Zach Simonson, Lily Anderson, and Jonah Norby, the pride and joy of Valley City, North Dakota.
Or Hales Repair Center.
Probably has had something fixed at Hales Repair Center.
Antonov shooting bonus free throws now. So this is the path for Providence to get back in it, is free throws. And
that putback.
And that putback, and neither went down, which is the story of the game for Providence. 10 minutes to go in the half.
Hales Rental, Repair Center, and Chop Shop. Not really. Not really.
Akers working on Araya. Araya gets a shot up, hits it, 27-point lead.
That's a hard shot.
It is.
CMU and Trinity split the 2 games, if I'm remembering correctly.
Maestra fouls Cameron. Right, 27-point lead for CMU with the ball, under 10 to go.
I will not throw away any stat sheets tonight when I leave. I'll leave them all right here.
All right. Wilms back to Lisan. Castaneda waiting to check into the game. Wilms, Fernandez, Lisan corner 3, hits it. CMU can't miss right now. 30-point lead.
Providence still in man-to-man.
It's good. Aleko underneath. Left-handed hook, good. 28-point lead.
That was nice.
Graceful. Fernandez over to Lisan. Tomberly now waiting to check in with Castaneda. Going to guess Araya and Fernandez are going to sit down. Lisan on the wing. Crosses over. Araya baseline drive. Gets underneath the basket. Blocked by Aleko. Antonovs finally gets a rebound. Spins out of some trouble. Emmanuel Aleko in the paint. Layup up. Good. Emmanuel Aleko quick to the basket.
Coach Scott Martin does not stop coaching.
Ever.
I love it.
Fernandez, long 2, hits it. My goodness.
He didn't like how his guys did not stop the ball on that possession.
Aleko. Judah Graham. Graham to the hole, layup. No, too hard. Antonovs almost with the follow flush. Cameron comes away with it.
They miss Riley Paul.
They really do. Corner 3 lined up by Wilms. Oh, nails it. backup post player's hitting threes. You know it's not going your way.
No.
Maestra, left-handed reverse under layup, hits it. At least we're scoring points now.
Yes, we are. 69-40, 7 minutes left. We're just going up and down.
Oh, Fernandez loses the handle on it. Antonov's in transition. Hands off to Aleko. Aleko up to Judah Graham. Nice cut.
Nice pass.
Oh, can't finish, but he's fouled by Lisan. Judah Graham will have 2 from the line. Tomberly checks into the game. Full timeout called by Blazers. 7:04 to go in the game. 29-point lead for CMU.
You think anybody's listening who'd be interested in campus days? And I'm not feeling that audience.
Probably not.
No. How about witty banter about Canadian niceties like coffee crisp, ketchup chips, Roxy's sucking chocolate? That's a new one to me.
Larry Walker, the baseball player, not the author.
Carl Anthony Towns.
He's not Canadian.
Yeah.
Andrew Wiggins is.
Somebody help us out. Is Carl Anthony Towns Canadian?
Half Dominican.
I'm not gonna search that one. How about poutine?
Poutine, there you go. How could you forget about poutine?
Poutine is food that loves you and sticks with you.
Forever.
You are you open to various fusion interpretations of poutine? Say buffalo chicken poutine?
I'm open to all kinds of poutine.
Or are you a traditionalist?
All of the above.
Do you remember about 10 years ago, maybe less, the Twins had a poutine. The Kugel, beer batter, cheese curd,
I do remember
sausage, and the gravy was straight out of a Heinz brown gravy jar.
that. Yeah, very processed. All right, Judah Graham, 2 from the line, down by 29, 7:04 to go.
Mistakes were made.
Misses. Gehring, Lisan, Tomberly, Castaneda, and Catapon in the game for CMU. Graham, Aleko, Antonovs, Maestra, and Akers for Providence. Moth missed. Chasing down the rebound is Tomberly, but he falls out of bounds, and Providence gets a possession out of it anyway. Graham takes the inbounds.
Getting the impression nobody really cares about Carl Anthony Towns' origin.
Yeah, probably not. Judah Graham, strong to the hole, finishes this time, lays it in. 27-point lead for CMU.
Did a nice game.
Judah's got 7 points. Catapon leading scores on the court with 15. Lisan's got 11. Gehring loses the ball in transition, out of bounds. Providence ball.
Judah Graham is to men's Providence basketball what Miss Garcia is to
Fiona
women's.
Garcia, yeah. Maestra crosses up Lisan, dish to Aleko, underneath, finish, yes. 25-point lead.
That's pretty.
6:05 to go in the game.
FLBC was down about 25 at this point.
It was pretty close to it. We got mirror images maybe. We'll see if Providence can somehow crawl their way back in, but they need to get a stop quickly. I don't see it happening, and Tomberly rolls to the basket. Up, fouled by Antonovs.
If this score holds, tomorrow will be Providence versus Trinity Women at 1:30, and
Tomberly misses it.
CMU versus Trinity Men at 4.
Carroll checks in for Aleko. Got a new player on the court. That's Bryden Alexander checking in for Maestra. So Pierre's got all his seniors off the court now. Tomberly makes the second. Cameron checks in for Tomberly. Someone's going to guard Cameron on the court.
Maybe Parker Antonovs.
Probably. Akers into Carroll, reverse pivot around Cameron, no good. Antonovs can't control the rebound. Nice little body screen Lisan put on Antonovs to keep him from getting to the ball.
Completely legal.
Yeah. It's all body positioning.
All 50 states and several provinces.
Castaneda with the ball. 26-point lead for the Blazers. Castaneda to the hole, right-hand layup, up and good. Akers, mid-range jumper, that'll go down. Akers has 9. Fernandez to Lisan. Castaneda into the paint, nearly loses it. From the free throw line, mid-range jumper, no good. Cameron with the rebound, goes up against Antonovs. Cameron finishes. 12 for Daniel Cameron and probably 15, 17 boards.
A pedestrian. 12 and 15 or so.
We're going to see Caleb Kindon for the first time in the game in just a few minutes. I think we've seen the last of the seniors from the Pilots.
I think we have. Congratulations, seniors. I don't know if they have any more games left. I think the NCCAA regional still is out there.
Catapon hits another one. He's got 17. 30-point lead for CMU. Did not see this game going this way.
No.
And to be honest, for a long time, it was a dogfight in the first half.
Pierre is just trying to get him in the sub. Just trying to sub him in.
His players on the court. Pierre calls for a running clock. Got to confirm that with CMU.
That's substitutionary timeout, so just go.
Judah Graham to inbound. Garrett Smith into the game, comes to the ball, hands off to Judah. On the wing, guarded by Tomberly. Judah gets into the paint. Underneath, oh, Kindon can't control the sharp pass. CMU coming the other way.
Yeah, you're right. I did not see this coming either. And at some point, probably 5 minutes left in the first half, CMU extended the lead a little bit.
And then just kept extending. Pull up 3, Castaneda off left. Comberly with the rebound, puts it back, nothing there. Nolan Carroll in transition. Bryden Alexander with the ball. Skips all the way out. Kindon catches it, but out of bounds. So who are the juniors next year who are going to be running this team? Rowan Gilbert, Bryden Alexander, Danny Beauchamp will be their team next year. For CMU, it's going to be Isaiah Arrea and company. Catapon's a junior, Castaneda's a junior.
Tomberly, sophomore.
Tomberly, low block against Carroll, reverse pivots again, this time kicks
Nice
it out.
pass.
Nice pass. And the Ryan Remachio rolls one in. All name team. Big grin on his face. Judah Graham can't hit it from the paint. Garrett Smith with the rebound, turns around. Here's Bryden Alexander for 3. Bryden hits it.
He looks familiar.
He had some burn last year. We haven't seen him in the tournament this year. Remakio, another 3. Can't hit that one. Rebound comes down to Nolan Carroll. Kindon for 3. He rolls one in. Castaneda has his pass disrupted, stolen by Smith. 90 seconds to go. Garrett Smith, Tomberly takes the charge.
79-52, 27 points. We're not going to stick around for this, are we? I mean, for stats.
No, we'll shut it down.
I'll let you
save a voice.
Save a voice.
Yep.
Thank you to everybody who's made this weekend a success. The Commissioner, Dan Hovestall, thanks you as well. We'll enjoy 2 championship games tomorrow.
1:30 and 4 o'clock. Trinity Ladies versus Providence Ladies, and then CMU Men versus Trinity Men.
I will make sure I have season head-to-heads and things like that for us, like a good analyst would.
I'm just going to make sure I don't talk or sing in church tomorrow. Gehring for 3, off left, rebound tipped down to Beauchamp. Beauchamp into Tomberly, left-handed mini hook, nothing there. Kindon can't control it, tips it out of bounds.
And I need to mentally prepare myself to stand up to Ben's full court press on skipping church to watch the gold medal hockey game.
Nope, just turn off your phone, watch it in the evening. Beauchamp takes the lob. We got 35 seconds to go in the game. Alexander, the handoff, top of the key 3, off left. Rebound comes down to Tomberly. That'll do it, folks. CMU is going to run the clock out, and Providence is inclined to let it happen. Stunning result. CMU just completely runs away with this one. 27-point victory. CMU heading to the championship of the NIAC postseason tournament. Are you going to summarize it?
Yeah.
Or you want me to sign off?
Go ahead, sign off.
I will be seeing you guys tomorrow. Wade will finish it off. Thanks for watching. 1:30 and 4.
Thank you, Jason Goodham, from the Student Life Center on the campus of the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary. For Luke Quambeck, Gracia Berg, a number of cameramen and a bunch of game staffers who made this all work, and facilities people. Had some snow the first day, and trash keeping everything nice and clean. It's a nice and clean campus and facility. We're very thankful for what we get to do here at the Free Lutheran Bible College and Seminary, establishing students in the Word of God for life in Jesus Christ for over 60 years, and proud home of this year's NIAC conference tournament. We will see you tomorrow at 1:30.